Wantum, wantum, wantum. ICO to the tribe. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is.
It's the go. You killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
That's right. Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. Yeah. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga, she say better than me. But I just keep it G, that shit ain't better than me. There ain't a crack in my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? I got caddy fiends, caviar dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, chops. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head.
Tasco.
All my prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, was longer than my leg. And my house is falling down.
Take off Tyson. Samantha White. My Toxinist goddess.
You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch.
She Betty.
Nigga, this is not a
Empress Freedom Feather. Yaya Kid.
got shit left. Take me to the king, tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. You gotta watch these niggas that's close to you. Them niggas thinking about smoking. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. My house is falling down, but no, I gotta make it straight. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest.
Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the kick. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't tryna penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up need you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that bullshit, dog, you benefit. To go on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't tryna integrate. Man, we ain't tryna integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different cake. We don't go off feelings, we just make sure that the business straight. And if you ain't an intellect, you can't get a now I'm getting love all in different states. Gotta need you. If you ain't got scars, then you can't relate. Preach the niggas. I'm just trying to make sure that my people straight. Hope nigga in a sleep world. I ain't buying all that real shit. Dog, you been a fake. To go on a dinner date. Now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog. We ain't trying to integrate. Man, we ain't tryna integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different cake. We don't go off feelings, we just make sure that the business straight. And if you ain't an intellect, then you can't get a penetrate.
Platinum and gold.
Now I'm getting love on
TV.
Gotta need you. If you ain't got scars, then you can't relate. Preach the niggas. I'm
Wakanda.
sure that my people straight. Hope nigga in a sleep world trying to keep awake. Man, I'm
King Hog, I see you.
bodies dropping in my city, getting very keep awake. Another black man, you're out, make it make sense. When the system got y'all niggas going through the same shit. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't tryna penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up needy, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit, dog, you been a fake. To go on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't tryna integrate. Say you shoot with your resume, let me see the proof. Say you shoot with your resume, let me see the proof. Say you shoot with your resume, let me see the proof. Drilling shit, where your gang at? Let me see the truth. Say you shoot with your resume, let me see the proof. Drilling shit, where your gang at? Let me see the truth. Getting money, pull up stunting on them. Let me see a coup. Genocide, they pointing weapons at you. You don't even shoot. Real nigga, how you say you real? You don't love your peeps. Family man, Ron, feed your family, nigga. Fuck the streets, sliding on each other when the government the enemy. If we come together, we got power, nigga, in the beef. For real, nigga, in the beef. You ain't getting money, ain't no reason to be in the streets. Striving to be legends, we ain't trying to be a memory. And now you ain't my nigga, you my Niji Aborigine. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up need you could get your dinner ate.
Cut, you killing them.
Let's see who's up in here. See who's up in here. We got Platinum and Gold. Sister Betty's up in here. I talked to this goddess. FOB Entertainment, Realize TV. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all, man. We're gonna keep getting busy. We're gonna get busy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see what it is. Yeah, Will Lewis last up there. Wow. Ooh. Shout out to Cold Figure TV. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lord Jamar. You know what I'm saying? Tariq Nasheed, Rock Newman. You know, we touching on all of them today, man. Giving flowers what they do. You know what I'm talking about. Other than that, we on it, man. Let's keep going.
Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day, cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived Trapped here, open borders, got deported off rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all the plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, break your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happen to you? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? It's all the plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, break your wife. White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. I'm recording. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happen to you? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happen to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. I'm recording. I'm an ancient Egyptian from Edna, and it's straight from Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping rapping. I just spent the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra critic. Wear a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the guy that know we bring death to history. Well, we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. So we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, no, you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep embracing cause they backed up by the nation. Coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep embracing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. Loading up that new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Well, we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Yeah, we up in here. Let's see who's up in here. Yeah, let's see who we got in here. Yeah, E-Knots. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got people calling my phone and all kind of stuff, messing up the Cuddy's mix. But here we go, man.
Cut, you killing them.
You know, we're gonna jump this off, you know what I'm saying?
Stocks roll the weed, just go crack the bottle. Cause ain't no guarantee we all gon' live to see tomorrow. Stocks roll the weed, just go crack the bottle. Cause ain't no guarantee we all gon' live to see tomorrow. Stocks roll the weed, just go crack the bottle. guarantee we all gon' live to see tomorrow. You know the risks that we take come with fair time. We hustle like we tryna meet a deadline. A trip to LA, I'm on the red eye. If a nigga play with LA, he getting a headshot. And all it'll take is a head nod for me to put you to sleep like it's bedtime. But I ain't letting up, no, I ain't letting up. So I hit the streets feeling like I ain't selling enough. Blow yet, cause I ain't blow yet. Still ain't got the big crib, nice car with the boat jet. Ain't no diamonds in my chain, no rocks in the Rolex. So I'ma grab this pot, my soda, and both flex like a certified weightlifter. I'ma keep it straight with ya. I'm in the kitchen, it's residue on your cake mixer. And I'm tryna make this play for a half. I'm in the field with this nickel on me, looking like McNabb. Niggas looking like they mad, cause they favorite bitch ain't my favorite bitch. She just bad, plus she in a bag. If you ain't talking money, nigga, keep it brief. We ain't showing up in court, we
Hey, that shit slick.
in the court, and
You know?
I ain't nothing like them.
Hey.
Raised in that water, all I know is swim. The doctors told my other brother he won't walk again. Damn, this shit just broke my heart again. Cause that cancer killing him slowly. To know him is to know me. Think about his daughters, got me thinking about Kobe and his daughter. The good die young, work the meat lover. Hot ride too, rest in peace, brothers. And Mo, we praying for your recovery. Was just telling Raz how you and Zach came to fuck with me. And now I'm in the studio spazzing cause this shit fuck with me. Look, I don't wear my heart on my sleeve, but this shit fuck with me. Remy ain't easing the pain, I'm wishing Teresa was in.
Lou Air Grassroots.
I feel like a rich bitch now. I had the key to my city before I had the key to my city. I pray for peace.
Great God.
I tell them look in the mirror, see you at war with your brother. Nas once said it was written, we supposed to want more for each other. I'm so champagne like I'm walnut nigga, 03 nigga. I'm 914 Bradley Park nigga, 1985. 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 Nigga, I'm 95, 98, cut you, bro.
Yeah, they got it bumping.
93 BMK, nigga.
Hey, V, line them up.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy fugazi. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, now let's make a baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying to double some. She a bad woke chick, and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some
Cut, you killing them.
Don't compare me to no Martin dog, I'm like Malcolm X. Y'all bought our freedom, we'll leave a crack and stretch. Round of applause, boy, you know we clapping text. Chucky dog, thousand play, yeah, nigga, that's what's next. Open up the cans just like Arizona.
Shy Apples.
Pull up, man.
Take off Tyson. Master Green.
Set up jurisdictions when you buy the corner. Like you claiming that your hood, you got the owner. BB, I just pulled up in the need for speed. How you claiming that your hood and you not the owner? B2B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. How you claiming that your hood and you not the owner? B2B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep a Olmec head when we slide down, cause we the shit.
Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. It's on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucker deep. In these streets like EBT. When we at war, make peace with me. I don't give a damn. Understand? Fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand? Fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn. Understand? Fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand? It's fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn. Understand? Fuck who stole this land.
That's right.
White or black or tan. Understand? It's fuck who stole this land. Might have seen me get a little buddy these hands. Who wasn't no Abbo man. A lot of these dudes is Sambo man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call it, N-word, out the wrong mouth as an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. Go ape shit, show weight shit. It won't be televised, I don't take shit.
Be the beat, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep a Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the sheep.
Hobbs, man.
With the tilted brim. Yeah. You on the sideline, sit with them, homie. We in the VIP, sit with them, homie. So many places, different faces, taking chance in advance, so you know we made it.
Spend a moment, trips out to Vegas. I feel like spinning the set, taking chances. Ain't scared to take a risk, cause that's what life is. And we only live once. I shall get up and roll the dice. When I lose, I'ma get it back and take another chance. Whatever, I'ma pay the price. But first I gotta roll the dice.
7-11, 7-11, came back on little phone. 7-11, 7-11, 7-11, came back on little no.
Check it, we off that sack dope. Steak is good and we bout to blow like sack smoke. And clean the house, grab that scratch low. We bout to bounce, motherfucking 6-4. And shoot whatever, and whatever, what you propose. We out here taking chances and we setting goals. The distance to race, but red setting gold. I'm on my show enough shit, on me I got the glow. Oh, you never knew, the blue flame is emerald blue. The reason why I'm choosing you. Pick a side, you know the rules. You know it cuz shooting with the crew.
Spend a moment, trips out to Vegas. I feel like spinning the set, taking chances. Ain't scared to take a risk, cause that's what life is. And we only live once. I shall get up and roll the dice. When I lose, I'ma get it back and take another chance. Whatever, I'ma pay the price. But first I gotta roll the dice.
Hey, shout out to everybody out there, man. Let me see who's out here. I see Chief is up in there. You know what I'm saying? Getting it poppin'. Tasco, the CEO, is always in the grill. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Pickens. Miss Grateful's in here too. If I didn't scroll, I wouldn't see it. I see Cough, I see J-Rock representing the Cough brand. You know what I'm saying? Connoisseurs of the finer things. Y'all I'm talking about, I see y'all, man. Let's see who else is jumping off. You know what I'm saying? Sister Betty G, Morning Thunder. You know what I'm saying? Master Green, New Era Grass, Booth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Shine Apples up in the yeah. Drake Hodge, I see you. You see him over here fucking around with you. Drake Hodge music is up in the building. Let's get off on some other stuff. Let's see what we got. Let's raise the tempo just a little bit here.
I be everywhere, you ain't never there. Last night passed out sipping Belvedere. Woke up to naked bitches with no underwear. They say I'm handsome as if I'm unaware. I don't understand, gotta overstand. Had to keep that bitch out, she try to overstay. I be on the grind, that's the understatement. I swear love fake and the hate's blatant. Stressed out, I need a vacation. I was moving weight through the bus station. I heard you was making statements at the station. Better not slip up, get your shit busted. Long 30 on me and that bitch rusty. I was down lightweight, looking dusty. We're not friends, we're not buddies. Working with them people I had not. I was down bad, broken bummy. Now I'm back up getting money. Had to grind hard, sundown till it's sunny. Laughing at you bitch niggas, y'all hella
Snake God.
Niggas faking in the Easter bunny. Yeah, hella sweet like honey. Man, niggas suffer in that gummy bear.
They are.
Niggas rats, I'm well aware.
I'm well aware.
Niggas sweeter than a Care Bear.
A Care Bear.
I just sent Femo a little care pack. I be still eating good off welfare. Y'all niggas rats, I'm well aware. Bad bitch with me kinda pear-shaped. I be on the grind trying to rake it up. Yeah, I got a job, but it ain't enough. I've been out here doing all kind of stuff. I call your bluff, you're not tough. You're not dope, nothing to discuss. I don't trust not a soul, y'all snakes. Everybody with my name in their mouth, thanks. Drink a little liquor, blow a little treat. We're not the same, you and me. Fell off 9 tons, came back up 10. I've been on the grind, gotta get it in. I was down bad, broken bummy. Now I'm back up getting money. Had to grind hard, sundown till it's sunny. Laughing at you bitch niggas, y'all hella funny. Man, niggas faker than the Easter bunny. Yeah, hella sweet like honey. Man, niggas suffer softer than a gummy bear. Y'all niggas rats, I am well aware. I needed help, you was never near. I've been smoking to the neck, cause these niggas weird. I was walking down the street, sipping on a beer, gripping on my 38, I be out here. That nigga died over here, I was way over there. Nigga, I ain't do shit just to clear the air. Focus on the tenant, boy, I've been aware. I be all by myself, I'm a lone wolf. Niggas always bitch up, push come to shove. That nigga snitching on his blood. I was blowing wet with the bud. Everywhere I go, I got a plug. The act show me love, it would show me love. I be eating real good, and it show me safe. Try and get off pounds, but I ain't overweight. Right somewhere, chilling on some real estate. I was down bad, broken bummy. Now I'm back up, getting money. Had to grind hard, sundown till it's sunny. Laughing at you bitch niggas, y'all hella funny. Man, niggas faker than an Easter bunny. Yeah, hella sweet like honey. Man, niggas softer than that gummy bear. Y'all niggas rats, I'm well aware.
Rhyme so dope, my eyes low. Rhyme so dope, my eyes low. Rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and turned dope. When the land pack go with them time. To native to a native. Eat $5 dope, not melanated. Faces got you waiting on us. Up, he back on vacation. All your praise. Rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and turned dope. When them land pads, with them time. Rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and turned dope. When them land pads go with them town homes. What's a native to a native? Eat $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. Yeah, God's children. Give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. It's you with God of Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't gotta listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English potted on our homes. Tribal families turn on us, don't act like y'all don't know. But fuck them and they grudges. We was something, turned to nothing. And now we nothing's turned to somethings. Reincarnation of angels, fresh up out the oven. This the message to the black man. 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 Shooters on my roof, lawyers in the coop. We can never die, bitch, we bulletproof. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. Say you wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. You stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the sauce. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who rather side with the master who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and capture about how we should wait on God. It's never our vernacular. They get paid and praised by the dollar long as they keeping us stagnant.
34.
And niggas think they woke, huh? Like you can change a whole world through a vote, huh? Like slave masters willing to let they slave go, huh? That slave master was probably your kinfolk, huh?
34.
History in reverse. A black king strategy. When blacks for your majesty. They always hide your pyramids but point to where the cash must be. Aristocracies with your last name patterned accurately.
PP, no PPP loan.
I get my PPP on.
$126.
Anything start with the pops. And I ain't even tell half the shit. You hear me? Pyrex gang, check this out. And I ain't even tell half the shit.
OPP, no PPP. Ho see me, shit, key. All eyes on me, bitch. GTV. Go get it, gang, bitch. GGG. OPP, no PPP. Top tier talent, bitch. TTT. Who am I? Daddy Dope Dick. DDD. OPP, no PPP. OPP, no PPP. Who see me, she gon' keep. Ha ha. She wanna see that BBC. Big plumber lay pipe, no PVC. Plus I ball every summer like CP3. Thanks to COVID-19 and the CDC, I got 3,200 on my EBT. So now it's Big King Crabs when
Not EAT. I'm one of the best like B.I.G. or P.A.C. Look, R.T.N.O.C.A.P. In the streets, I got a motherfucking Ph.D. See my piss in my blood full of T.A.C. You can see it in my skin like a T.A.T. When I put it in her throat, she gon' G.A.T. I ain't with it if it ain't about a B.A.G. Yup, like P.A.T. Paper, power, and prosperity, P.P.P. Potent plants and parakeets, P.P.P. Pretty pussy pokey, P.P.P. Plenty prostitutes but funky, P.P.P. Black educated intelligent, B.E.T. Treat every bad bitch like a P.E.T. I'm a dog, I ain't never seen a V.E.T. When they talking about hustling, I'm a V.E.T. They need to let the real niggas out of T.D.C. Cause the kids out here stuck like P.C.P. The old head stuck in the past like a D.V.D. Need some A, B, C, D, E, F, G's, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, I, and P's. No J-O-B's, no G-E-D's. $1 million made off D-O-P-E. B-P-D couldn't see O-P-E. From the E-S-K to the O-G-P. We sold to the black and white like an O-T-V. I just A-T-E. Big tomahawk steak from H-E-B. OG King Kong, big A-P-E. I do a trail ride show on the ATV. Been rapping since 1983. My favorite color purple, G-R-A-P-E. A-O-P-P, no P-P-P. We sold to the black and whites like an O-T-V. O-P-P, no P-P-P. O-P-P, no P-P-P. I just A-T-E. Tomahawk steak straight from H-E-B. OG King Kong, big A-P-E. We do a trail ride show on an ATV. Been rapping since 1983. Color purple like a G-R-A-P-E. Rapping since 1983. Color purple like a G-R-A-P-E. Rapping since 1983. Color purple like a G-R-A-P-E. Blowing Zaza, no CBD. All my youngsters train to go, bitch, TTG. Rapping since 1983. Color purple like a G-R-A-P-E. Blowing Zaza, no CBD. All my youngsters train to go, bitch, TTG.
They say the good die young. Hey, if all the good ones gone, tell me what I'm doing wrong. Feel like I'm all alone. Break it down and make me strong. I talk to cause heaven ain't got cell phone. Jay paying jail calls. Do what I can to see them all. Feel like a hell spawn. All that shit I
CT Finesse.
It only mean that I ain't run. I dove in head first. It only mean that I was young. Everybody got Dracos. It only mean to keep a drum. Asking for smoke out chill. It's hard to breathe with just a lung. I trip off what you are. It's hard to speak on what you was. Sucking my energy. While he told me you just a bug. They can't compare to me. Letting they reach, they wish I was. For all the good ones gone. And tell me what I'm doing wrong. Feel like I'm all alone. Break it down and make me strong. I talk to headstones. Cause heaven ain't got cell phones. Jay paying jail calls. Do what I can to see them all. Missed a call from your dog, huh? You can't even call him back. Your cousin dying, brothers locked. Tell me what's the odds of that? You feel like you on borrowed time. Gotta touch a bunch of racks. No bragging, I can gladly say I done touched 100 packs. Can't take credit off making me. You won't get your money back. Don't know nothing. Damn. Yeah. Don't know nothing about make-believe. These songs got my heart attack. If you know where I've been and seen, you probably have a heart attack. If all the good ones gone, tell me what I'm doing wrong. Feel like I'm all alone. Break it down and make me strong. I talk to headstones. Cause heaven ain't got cell phones. Jay paying jail calls. Do what I can to see them all. In jail calls. Do what I can to see them all.
know one day we gon' meet again. If you got family still living, better hug one. And when you do, make sure you tell them that you love them. If you got family still living, better hug one. And when you do, make sure you tell them that you love them. If you got family still living, better hug one. And when you do, make sure you tell them that you love them. Look up in the sky and say you think the one above her. Cause every day somebody gonna
Big G, fuck you, cracker.
Freddie Young, Freddie Wayne, Lil' Fred, my folks did. Look, I put the
Ism is me.
I lost his mother and his brother in the same day. The homie lost his grandparents, it's a shame, hey. Cause the coolie and the afro lost they life the same way. And that's the game with the game way, the same way. Cause we say working and having a job is a lame way. Every dealer and the average worker make the same pay. The only difference is we get locked up and we get away the same way. I tell my youngsters that your mind is where your freedom lies. Rest in heaven to the ones we lost, to the ones on lock. Freedom God. We miss you. We really miss our niggas, cause good need you. Never forget my niggas, no God need you. You got a better place for your
It's the GOAT.
need you too. And
Cut, you killing them.
everybody loves somebody to the COVID. No, yeah, I can't even lie, yeah, we so did. Now everybody loves somebody to the COVID. No, yeah, I can't even lie, yeah, we so did. Now everybody loves somebody to the COVID. No, yeah, I can't even lie, yeah, we so did. But you
My OG.
That's right. That's a cold kid. No, yeah, murder on camera. That's a COVID. No, yeah, kid killing babies. No joking. No, yeah, go and make a song about who they smoking. I don't know what we gon' do about us, but if we don't change, won't be no more us. Plus, we all got kids we wanna see grow. The ones we lost, just wanna let you know that we miss you. We really miss our niggas.
Cut. Killing them.
I need you. You got a better place for you, but we need you too. And I know one day we gon' meet again.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody.
DJ Kuttack, best to do it, man.
Out here messing with y'all, man.
Nah, man, you rocking, man. You doing your thing, man. It's that CT finesse, man. Sheesh. Big homie way. Big bastard. Original Purple Panthers. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. It's going down, man. Shout out to everybody out there, man. I want to say peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Well, thank you guys for being tuned in today, man. Hey, Cut, man. We got an interesting show, man.
Yeah.
Kanye. See, a lot of times, man, you know, a lot of times people don't want to put shit in context, man.
What?
Yeah. They don't want to put things in context, man. We're going to put this thing in context, man. But I do want to say this, though, man. Shout out to everybody that's standing firm, man, standing tall. You know, the truth is always going to cut through, man. If you guys are not paying attention, man, pay attention. Always, you know, try to always be on this right side of history, man. It's not about following people. It's about following the direction, man. And if you just close your eyes, you kind of know where to go, man. Like your spirit tells you. You know what I mean? A lot of times people go against what the ancestors are telling them on the inside, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody, man, that the ancestors woke up in, man. I want to say thank you guys, man, being tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack, man, the best to do it. Really make history, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, be on the right side of history, man. And once again, it's always about giving flowers and a big salute to the brothers and sisters that are standing firm, man. Because once again, you got to keep in mind, we got to have alternate voices against their propaganda. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, you know, the regular people maybe not have platforms, but guess what? Everybody got a platform. You're on Facebook, Instagram, whatever. It doesn't matter if you got. It's about sharing the information. You know what I'm saying? Pushing the vibrations forward. So your share, it's like word of mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, shout out to Miss Grateful. Thank you very much for your donation. I appreciate it. Braveheart, I see you, brother. Oh, Chase Time, the Confederate Don.
Shout out to Sister Bethy, aka Chief Morning Thunder. Appreciate the only building sister. Yeah, man. Hey, man, we're doing it, man. Like I said, man, wanted to salute everybody, man, that's doing this work, man. Shout out to Cold Figure TV, man. Y'all understand, like, having voices, you know what I'm saying, that are alternate to the media. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to Lord Jamar. Lord Jamar always been the OG, man. Always was unpopular. Even when he was on Vlad TV, he was unpopular to say certain things. That brother always stood in the void and spoke where a lot of us didn't have that platform on Vlad TV. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people wouldn't speak and say certain things and then stand on it. You know what I'm saying? Even in detriment to his money. You know what I'm saying? Or fame or whatever. Nah, he went in and did his own thing. So shout out to the Godcast. Shout out to Godfrey. Shout out to Ron Digger. Yeah, y'all already know, man. Also, y'all already know that Rock Newman is a legend. A piece of the God, Rock Newman. You know what I'm saying? Got another giant over there. Tariq Nasheed. Want to salute Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah,
keep doing that work, bro. Keep doing your thing, man. We're gonna be y'all already know about the November 5th rally, FBA rally for reparation in DC, man. So if y'all in the DC area, man, y'all support. Go check that out. Support. Even if you're not all the way in agreement on everything. You say, bro?
Let me pull that on up real quick, brother. I appreciate it. Just give me 1 second so we can build on that. We got to make sure everybody's good when we doing this. We want to make sure everybody's good when we doing this. Salute to Tariq Nasheed. Let me move it down.
Yeah. See what we got on there? Load up a little bit.
We got looks like RZA Islam. Shout out to RZA Islam. You know, we got Yeslin Figaro. Shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Boyce Watkins. Professor James Smalls. Dr. Marriott. Shout out to her and him. You know what I mean? Dr. Kaba Kamini, aka Hiawatha Kamini. You know what I'm saying? Grigo, Marcel Dixon. Okay, that's Marcel. Shout out to Marcel, gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? And Miss Connie Collins is gonna be there. That's November 5th at 11 a.m. Rally for Reparations, the FBA Rally for Reparations, put it on by Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Rally for Reparations. Y'all know we like to say restitution, man, but we ain't gonna be mad. We be like, y'all gonna take reparations? Hell yeah.
Semantics.
Even though, because we're gonna be talking about today, man. Not to shit on nobody that believes in slavery, but you know, when Kanye said slavery's a choice. Huh?
I was playing with you. I said semantics, tomato.
Right. Well, here when we're talking about that, where we're gonna examine slavery, was Kanye saying a couple years ago, whatever, slavery was a choice. We're gonna break that down, what slavery is. We're gonna break down what he was talking about, because a lot of times he might not have necessarily the time or the platform to be able to explain that. And sometimes people that are artistic, you know what I'm saying, kind of put in art, and maybe it's something for you to dissect or decipher, as opposed to just being butthurt about some shit. You know what I'm saying? So once again, these vibrational pictures that been put out for years or whatever is changing the world, Craig. The world. So don't be fooled. So this is go DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. It's going down. Kurt. So when we talk about a person like myself who's been talking about slavery being fake as it pertains to, like, listen to what I'm saying. Slavery is fake as it pertains to the American Negro, okay? That's a Kunta Kinte story. It is not true. Slavery, the word slave, and we're going to get into this tonight, comes from the word Slav, okay? Slavonic, Slavic, okay? That would be, now this is a classification of a race of people, right? A lot of us, if you just have a smartphone, you can just look these terms up. It doesn't pinpoint, it doesn't say you, anything like that, right? Now what happens is that words get changed and things get changed, you know what I mean? But when they change words and changing the definitions of the words, a lot of times by changing definitions, you're changing the narrative, right? Like Jack and Jill ran up the hill. They could have ran up the hill in a car. You know, we can run down the hill. You understand what I'm saying? You could always change the narrative. Who was Jack or who was Jill? You follow me? It's all about the narrative. And a lot of times who's writing the narrative is usually the recessive people who have indoctrinized everybody through every entertainment thing, every scholastic, every walk of life. Shout out to Professor Neely Fuller Jr., rest in paradise, Dr. Francis Craig Wilson, who was in DC, you know what I'm saying? And I know she looks down on the Aborigine community, and all the ancestors look down on the Aborigine community with love and respect. You know what I'm saying? All ancestors, you know what I'm saying? The work we're doing is waking up the masses of people. Like I said, it's levels to this. There's always levels to this, you know what I mean? And a lot of times people get comfortable and they like to stop in these levels. Now, we talk about family. It's just a simple thing. We all come from family dynasties. You wouldn't be here if you didn't have people who gave a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So your blood is ancient. We're ancient people. We're ancient people from this land. We're ancient Americans. The first Americans, okay? That's what Aborigines is about. That's what the Tauntauns is about, okay? Now everybody's butthurt over the Aborigines. Why? Y'all always gotta ask them that. Why y'all mad? You know what I mean? We just provide the information. Now, family means a house of slaves, okay? We're gonna get into that tonight. I feel like it's Groundhog's Day, but once again, we got a lot of new people and we're getting this information. And we're gonna take this opportunity, shout out to the brother Kanye West, dropping those rules. Slavery was a choice. Now, a lot of times people say, what do you mean? They could have just ran away and just got killed? Well, you just asked the Slavs that. Their 4th century, because once again, their 4th century of enslavement, chattel slavery, went into the 20th century. We even have a law here in America called the Mann Act, 1910. It's still on the books. R. Kelly was just convicted of it. 7 counts of it. Pay attention. Okay? I gotta pay attention. Now that doesn't say you or Kunta Kinte, the specific, the Slavonic people, not only brought across the Atlantic Ocean, but also brought across state lines. Y'all understand? It's still on the books today. It's called the Mann Act. Y'all know we break this stuff down. We'll probably get into it tonight. But you have a smart, dumbass phone. The Mann Act, 1910, still on the books today. So we gloss over what slavery is. Right? Now, one of the worst, I don't like slave movies. Right? Now, even though I understood that The Color Purple wasn't actually a slave movie, right? But when you actually think about it, shout out to the CEO for pulling the coattails to this, right? That was a slave movie, right? Celie was sold to Mr., right? She cooking for him, cleaning, serving him, right? She didn't have no rights. You understand what I'm saying? Think about it. Did women at that time period have rights? Just think about the movie, break everything down. Think about the time period, how they how they cut us off from our family dynasties. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, that would be a worse depiction of, and that's not everybody's family. Not to say that nobody can have negative things going on in their families. You know what I'm saying? Well, people would want to run away. You know what I'm saying? Break away from these things. But that's called the Emancipation Proclamation, which when your child turns 18, they are legally emancipated away from you now. You're not. So when they go somewhere and do something, you're not legally responsible for what they've done because they're now adults. That's Emancipation Proclamation. They didn't have that before 1860, whatever, with the Emancipation Proclamation, with Abraham Springsteen. So, I mean, y'all follow me? Y'all understand where we're going here? So, once again, it's just about the narrative that's painted. And once again, these people have came here and changed things, changed the narrative. And that's what it's about. So we're just about setting the record straight, you guys. That's what we're going to do. We're going to set the record straight. Once again, we're going to give flowers to the brothers. Shout out to, once again, Slim Thug, man, standing strong, keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it real. And we got to keep it real. Like I said, we definitely want to get into that. You want to get into some my partner stuff right now?
Yeah, most definitely.
We also got a video going premiere today.
I got you.
California. Yeah. Well, it's not really a video of a song you guys want to premiere today. I sent it to you, Kat. The video.
What? How did you send it to me?
Emailed it. If I can put it in the back chat too.
Man, all right, man. Let me see what I can do, man. See what I can do.
You can't do it yet.
What is it a YouTube video or something?
Yep.
I see a YouTube video. Yeah, I can get up in that. I'll get that cracking in just one moment.
For sure.
Get that cracking in one moment. How about I do this in the meantime?
Yeah.
Get into the...
So yeah, man, like I said, we're going to be focusing on this thing. We don't want people to be upset about slavery was a choice. And once again, somebody's telling you what to be upset about, right? Once again, people are throwing around this anti-Semitic stuff. We broke down what Semitic was and how people are abusing words. They'll just say certain things and just throw it out there without having any explanation. So we have to start getting some clarity. Shout out to Smoke Signal. We need some clarity around here, Smoke. So yeah, we're gonna get some clarity on these things, man. Hey man, shout out to everybody tap in, man. Why you getting that together, man? Shout out to Joe Cobb's Music in the building. Central Student Fabric. New Era, Peace Dirty. Grateful.
Yeah, Miss Grateful is up in the house.
Thank God. Huh? Are you ready?
Yeah. Shout out to Libra Sun Studios, First American Gods. Couple commercials cracking. Yeah, the First American Gods coming soon. Libra Sun Studios.
Right.
Yeah, we can't wait for that to drop. Shout out to Libra Sun Studios. I'll do one more real quick before we get into the get in. Shout out to J Rock and Cough, the connoisseurs of the finer things.
Are you a connoisseur? Are you an expert judge in matters of taste? Are you an expert judge in matters of the finer things in life? From apparel, bourbon, scotches, watches, cars to cigars. Are you a knower what's the best of the best? Do you embody a lifestyle of upper echelon in a society of leaders, winners, and bosses? Well, if you are, then you know a connoisseur is an honor reserved for a chosen few. To be a connoisseur of the finer things is like the highest honor of honor. Connoisseur of the finer things. It's
Shout out to
brand.
J Rock.
It's a lifestyle.
And connoisseurs of the finer things. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Let's see what Cali got going on.
Cali, the whole state.
Shout out to California, the whole state.
All right.
R.I.P. to Gangsta Rich. We got you, man. Org Mob, who made me Gangsta Rick, the reason I rap dope. At his funeral, Bun B said he the best rapper to ever rap though. I inherited all them skills, Bruce Leroy, I got the rap glow. I guess they forgot that we rap dope. I guess they forgot that we rap ghosts. In a pandemic, before a pandemic, this what it sounds like when cash talks. Since 04, we opened up for Hove. We been rapping our ass off. Cash money, this a cash flow. Got it locked like a cash vault. Put my money in the stock market, then double what my cash bought. What you listening to is gift rap. Santa Claus with the big bag. Bitcoin investor. When it spike up, I get big stacks. Trap God, I miss that. Rap God, I miss that. Who signed these new rappers? All of them big wag. This here just a kickback. I'm finally on, yeah, I did that. For all that disrespect, I can't forget that. I told y'all this was get back. Now y'all just gotta sit back and watch me shine and be big mad. Got the dopest flow in the whole world. All I do is spit crack and I look to win. They gon' hate that I did it again. Cocoa Butters, Monster, Mike Tice for the win. Old lady handwriting, yeah, I'm nice with the pen. These rappers for snacks late night at the 10. I'm chillin' like a villain, trying to make $1 million while I'm getting money to the ceiling. I be in my feelings, cause nobody know that I'm the illest. For doing this is honors. What you talking about? I be trying to get to the bag. I be trying to get to the bag. I be getting paid in the trap while I'm trying to put the vague on the map. Too much sauce, I be dripping, got 'em mad. I had to get my cash up. Get your hating ass up and go and get your bag up. I be trying to get to the bag. I be trying to get to the bag. I be getting paid in the trap while I'm trying to put the vague on the map. Too much sauce, I be dripping, got 'em mad. I had to get my cash up. Get your hating ass up and go and get your bag up. 4 foes, I'm tipping on them. Big double cups, I'm sipping on them. All this sauce, I've been dripping on them. I switch it up and came different on them. Big money, I've been getting on them. All the pretty girls wanna get to know them. When the Bentley doors lift up on them, me and Fox laugh and keep going. I'm bag hunting, I don't see no bras unless I can amigo mirror you about them draws. I need 20 racks, baby, just because. I can't let your little footy mess that up. I'm good, I gotta connect with the plug. About to be the power company in about a month. I'm trying to have a house next door to Rick Ross. When I'm next door to him, just salute a real boss. Mr.
Cut, you killing them.
By the peas. Holla at your boy if you're really trying to eat. Got that rose and sun and that hard concrete on the east side of Vegas. That's for Cali in the suites. I'm focused, man, like Jay-Z on every mix of that Maya jam. Carter, too easy, yes, I'm the fireman.
Let's get it.
Ain't no liar, man. Can't get no money rapping, then UPS is hiring. I be trying to get to the bag. I be trying to get to the bag. I be getting paid in the trap while I'm trying to put the vague on the map. Too much sauce, I be dripping, got 'em mad. I had to get my cash up. Get your hating ass up and go and get your bag up. I be trying to get to the bag. I be trying to get to the bag. I be getting paid in the trap while I'm trying to put the vague on the map. Too much sauce, I be dripping, got 'em mad. I had to get my cash up. Get your hating ass up and go and get your bag up.
Shout out to California, the whole state. Get that bag. 2. Go pick that up. It just dropped. Subscribe to Cali, the whole state. You won't believe it. It's unbelievable.
Ricardo Royale, aka Cocoa Butter, aka Gangsta Rick. Cali. It's that joint right there, man. New single. California, the whole state, man. What's going down?
Hey,
Let's
man,
go.
hey, man.
DJ Kuttack, man.
Let me share something.
It's the go cut. You killing them.
Let me share something, man. A little something I saw, man. I thought. Let me share something real quick, man. Oh, I ain't even got it down. He's right here. Hey, peep this out.
Hey,
what
good
I
morning.
seen,
Followed
man.
by your most uncomfortable historical fact.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, let me bring
Group
it
isn't
back.
out there terrorizing the ocean,
Bring it
eating
back
whales
so
or
I can
boats.
get it right real
Tell me what you
quick.
guys think.
Let's get this right real quick. Here it is.
1960 and 1960
Let
were
me
so
pull it
common
back
that
just a little bit. Just a little.
Hey, we're gonna say parental advisory is a
What's in
fact.
Fair
I
use.
wouldn't go in there and act like that's our shit. Like,
Fair
that's what's wrong with
use.
it.
It's graphic and it's
Stay true to
description.
ourselves, man.
Hey, good morning, followed by your most uncomfortable historical fact.
Hey, good morning. Public lynchings between 1860 and 1960 were so common that some of them were billed as family events. Starting somewhere around the 1910s, public lynchings became picnic lynching, inviting white people to bring down the whole family to watch black, indigenous, and people of color to be hung from trees.
What?
Became picnic lynching, inviting
What
white
did he
people
say?
to bring down the whole family to watch black, indigenous, and people of color to be became picnic lynching, inviting white people to bring down the whole family.
Hey, let me ask.
to watch
Hold on,
black,
Cut. Let me ask
indigenous,
everybody a
people of
question.
color.
He's using these words interchangeably, right? And we understand that,
He
right?
said black
But we also understand
indigenous.
words that indigenous, right? But he's using black, indigenous, people of color, right? And we talk about people of color. We understand how these things tie into each other and how they're all descriptive terms, right? But when we talk about indigenous, what that is a descriptive term of who they're talking about, right? And takes it even further in depth when we get into aborigines, right? Now, if he just said aborigines, they probably got his channel blocked or something, you know what I'm saying? But when we have to understand what we're
There was
hearing.
no mestizos, huh?
And we can't go back and forth with each other over the differences of other people who've called us some things. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, we go back and forth over, no, it's indigenous, no, it's original, no, it's aboriginal. Like, bro, everything that we're doing is for power, man. And it's about unity. So it's about, we don't have to like each other, man, but we don't have to fight each other because we understand who's the real enemy. And shout out to Kanye West for exposing this and the main goal. Okay? They're exposing themselves. And so the harder they push, the harder the people push back. So shout out to the people, man. Shout out to the people that's waiting and looking through this bullshit. So let's go. Hey, but once again, 1860 to 1960. Up until 1900. Just another fun fact. Now, he's not talking about the people, but most people that before the 1900s, pale people were lynched more in this country than anybody else. I just wanted to point that out. Based off of economics, you guys. And then after the 1900s, they started to flood this country. And y'all understand the rest. We'll get back into it. Shout out to Kevin Gills, man, doing his work over there too, man. Coffee and Kids TV, man.
That's right. Here we go.
That some of them were billed as family events. Starting somewhere around the 1910s, public lynchings became picnic lynching, inviting white people to bring down the whole family to watch black, indigenous, and people of color to be hung from trees, beaten to death, and mutilated. At some of these picnic lynchings, people will be torn apart, and their body parts will be pickled and kept in jars for years to come. Some households still have them proudly on display, hidden away in their basements. And because black people specifically weren't considered to be 100% human, they would occasionally be torn apart and grilled, which is why books like The Delectable Negro are so important, because it became so common that there were recipes as to how to cook black people and serve them.
Cook who?
What parts were the most edible? What side dish went along with them? Pictures would be taken of the hanging bodies with large groups of families nearby as postcards. Often, the people that were being lynched have no record of their existence. And we know that some of the people that held these events are still alive, and absolutely no legal recourse has been taken against them.
What?
Recently, a 101-year-old Nazi guard was brought to justice, but the people that were responsible for lynching people because of the color of their skin, or because they were queer, are still walking around scot-free. Some of them may even be politicians now.
I ain't heard of nobody get lynched because they was queer, so whatever. That was crazy, man. Did y'all see that? My man was talking like they was eating us, man. They got recipes or something about eating us, dog. Man, they was pickling players and shit. God damn. They pickling niggas? God damn. Anyway, I seen that. I figured I'd share that. Yeah, let me turn this down. Yeah, you heard what you thought. Yeah, he was putting his own people out there. Talking about there's some recipes on how to cook us and what side dishes go best with what parts or whatnot. Man, God damn. Yeah. That ain't it. That is not it.
Yeah,
but
man,
anyway,
whatever.
That's crazy. But he did say, he did say Aboriginal blacks or indigenous blacks. And I think that was key. All right, man, what you like to get into?
And we understand who the colors are.
Yeah, we know who he was talking about. Who was the only ones getting lynched but us?
Well,
you said there was some
actually,
folks, though? I want
to get into this.
Bring that history in.
Which one?
I'm saying you said there was some white people being.
You kind of low
doing that. Oh, am I? I'm trying to. Yeah. I'm troll. Hey. You said there was some white folks that didn't. Yeah, you said there was some white folks that was getting lynched too. During that time, right?
See, once again, like the stories are always flipped around. See, you understand what I'm saying? So you're saying from 1860 to 1960, right? But once again, you got to think about time periods, numbers. You know what I mean? Some things don't make sense. You know what I mean? So it's always about the narrative. So, of course, if somebody wants to maintain a social construct over you, always have to maintain the story. So you always have to look into the story. Don't be emotional. Just get into the story. So when we talk about slavery being fake, we got to talk about it. Because you have to own land to right? You have to own land, right? And according to, just records, Negroes own millions of acres, and not all the acres in the South. All the acres in the South, not Native Americans. And so when we start talking about certain things, it just gets real weird. You know what I mean? Yeah, I definitely want to get into this Lord Jamar joint first. We're gonna just play a little bit of Lord Jamar, man. Kick it off. General. Salute to the general.
Yeah, let me get in there and find that real quick.
Man, shout out to all the only builders, man. Joy Lake. It's going down, man. ATL, November 17th through the 20th, man. You already know, man. It's a private event, but some friends and family and all our loved ones, man. Y'all tap in, man. Let's catch some trout, something. What y'all got out there? Joy Lake. We're gonna throw them guppies back, though. Let's go. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Hey, man, y'all go over there, DJ Kuttack 1, man. Hit the like button, subscribe.
Hit the subscribe, man.
Also, man,
hit the subscribe. Appreciate that.
IDGAF, sports, news, and entertainment as well. Same thing, man. Hit the like button, subscribe.
Subscribe.
Yeah. Press go. And the number one, if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, y'all understand what this is? It's the rise of the American Aborigines, man. It can't be stopped, man. I want to say shout out to everybody, man. You already know, man. Peace to the guys, man. App Power, App TV, man. Y'all keep doing your thing, man. Young guys doing your thing. Hey, and as far as scheduling and stuff, man, we all brothers, man. So it's all love. Whether y'all watch this now, watch this later, it's all love over here. So, it's never no hate. It's all love. So shout out to everybody, man. So whatever feel like it's no hate, man. So we love everybody, man. So let's just get it going. Shit. So if you ain't catching that live mix by Cut, sheesh. Awesome Cut. Anything, man. Shout out to all the DJs out there too, man. Tap in, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Producers, man, y'all make beats, man. Y'all tap in, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com. Y'all already know, man, the intro. Tell me, we're gonna get the intro for him?
Already did. before I jumped off.
Yeah, you did the intro? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
shit,
jumped
my
the
bad.
intro off before we even jump off.
Shit, man. Well, shit, man. Let's get into this Godcast, man. Lord Jamar, man. Breaking some stuff down, man. Let's get it. I want to say shout out to Dr. Boyce Watkins too, man. Standing strong, man. He was kind of, he understands financing and he understands what's going on, man. So I definitely think that, as opposed to finding things that we disagree with, the brother Ye about, shout out to Ye, it's helping. You know what I'm saying? Helping. Help us. It's not about helping just him. Oh, he's already got millions. And niggas is running around here talking about, he's glad he's not a billionaire no more. Really? That's crazy. Like, come on, yeah. We need more billionaires just standing up, man. More millionaires, more 100,000 years. It doesn't matter. If you got a voice, you should be standing up. His voice is just as big as your voice. Remember that. It's the GOAT. We got the Godcast, Lord Jamar, man, breaking it down. Let's get it. We got to get the Godcast.
Yeah.
2 a.m. Legends never die. Let's go.
What up? All right, listen, y'all. I feel like something shady's going on right now. So I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. What I have to say is more important than y'all seeing me on camera. Wouldn't you definitely agree? Somebody said interview Ye. Yes, I put the word
That's
out
how I
there.
feel.
My brother Ye has the invite to come on to the Godcast. I hit up
It'll be epic.
my brother and friend to the show, Consequence. And he gonna talk to the brother. And hopefully we can get him on here on a channel that supports him and won't take his words down. Yeah. We're going to do this podcast style, y'all. Real podcast style. Because I don't like this non-syncing shit. That's some shit they trying to use to throw y'all off. And I'm not having it. Y'all not having it. Welcome back to the Godcast. My name is Lord Jamar. The reason you're not seeing me right now is because for some odd reason, and it's funny, I restarted my computer, right? And so I went into this little test thing. What's it called? Just this thing, camera settings, where you can click on that and check your camera. So before I got online, I'm checking the sync. Everything's fine. When I move, you know what I mean? I'm moving right on time. Soon as I come on line, I get into StreamYard or whatever. Yo, this shit just start lagging. It just starts lagging. But I'm gonna use a couple of visual aids here today. So when I do my screen share,
even if that comes up a little slow, it doesn't matter because it's not like, watching me talking and all of that. And I'll just go by when I see it come up, then that's when we can really talk about it. So let's get into it, y'all. The economic crucifixion, and shout out to everybody that's here. First of all, make sure you click that like button upon entering. I know this is a little different. But it's about the information, and it's just about breaking it down and giving you a perspective that may you said they are watching your show, probably. That's not necessarily given or thought of by average people. So make sure you click that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. Make sure you share this particular broadcast. Yeah, oh man, the devil be at work. So anyway, the economic crucifixion of Jesus. The economic crucifixion of Jesus. Woo! The title of the show, and shout out to my brother Grand Poobah Haji Allah. I was toying with crucifixion, assassination, lynching. Those are all good words. But since he calls himself Jesus, and I feel like there may be some sort of premeditated martyrism going on here, I went with the title, The Economic Crucifixion of Jesus. Now, when you think about a crucifixion or an assassination, or a lynching, these were things that were done in public to set an example to others. Ooh, hold on. It was a kill two birds with one stone situation. And that's what's going on right now. See, not only was it punishment for the person, for whatever they deemed the person did wrong, but it was also to set an example for anybody else who might get the bright idea of doing what this motherfucker did, to say, well, this is what will happen to you if you try that. Heard about the gun line, boss? It's all about symbolism. So, we're going to get into that even more, but this is a symbol that's being made of Ye right now. And they want us all to see it. He was talking about how he's a billionaire, and they not even giving him the title, and they're trying to spell it with a baby B and all this type of shit he was talking about. And he was right. They weren't introducing him as a billionaire and all that type of shit. But as soon as the economic
I don't know what happened. It just stopped. Let's refresh and see what happened. Shout out Rocky. Shout out Rocky. Not that. Shout out Teo. Oh no, it's pop locking for real. Let me get. I'm trying to figure it out as we speak.
I thought it was me over here.
Check your mic.
Samantha White in the building.
Funny.
Hold on a second.
Now, check it out. There we go. There we go. I don't know what they did, man. I don't know what they did to me, man.
Terrible.
It was an attack. It was an attack. It was an attack on the Cuddy, man. I don't know. Shit. That shit had you sounding like Dark Vader in front of the fan and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he was. All right, here we go. Let me bring this back.
Luke, I am your father.
No, we good now. We good now. Must have too many windows open or something. I don't know. But we'll get him together.
All to see it. You know, he was talking about how he's a billionaire and they not even giving him the title, and you know, they trying to spell it with a baby B and all.
Is it better, y'all? Y'all let me know in the chat if it's better, Sister Bethy.
Hey, you know what though, Cut? I say this,
ahead,
man. If I was Kanye, I wouldn't even worry about what Forbes think. I wouldn't even start. I'm glad he's starting to say that he's not going to even talk about it and start challenging them on what they're saying. Like if you're saying that you're dropping me or dropping him, you know, in that sense, right, for anti-Semitic comments, right? Okay, then you have to pinpoint that. Like, these should be legal matters. Like sometimes slander has to come into effect right now. These people are slandering and lying. There's lies being said, okay? And the media continues to put out fake news, ABC, CBS, NBC, Fox. Now, why didn't they run what he said on the network? They're not even commenting on it. Now they're just saying Adidas dropped him for anti-Semitic stuff. And then they try to go through all this other stuff, but without even addressing it. So Lord Jamar is breaking down the public lynching that is happening. He's making an analogy, obviously, crucifixion and economic crucifixion. But this is not just Kanye. This is what has happened. These lynchings in what he's saying from the 1900s to 1960 was about swapping places economically. And the people that he's specifically talking about have always been the people that's been puppeteering and benefiting from our losses. You understand? This is chess, not checkers. Okay, let's get it. Shout out to Lord Jamar, man.
So what? We've been beefing with the middle management of slavery.
Nah, niggas just been used. Niggas have always been used for the votes, for the bodies, you know what I'm saying, for the emotional capital, the spiritual capital, everything. What have we got out in the past 100 years? I'll wait.
For when, hey, you know what? Hey, we've been used. We're the true currency. Our energy and movement is the real currency. That's
there you
real.
go.
Whenever we move things, and they know it. We got to know it. So I get it. Here we go. We back on. About to go get these kids, man. I'm out. I'll be back.
This type of shit he was talking about, they not even giving him the title, and You know, they trying to spell it with a baby B and all this type of shit he was talking about. And he was right. They weren't introducing him as a billionaire and all that type of shit. But as soon as the economic hitmen came in and started, sticking the spear in his side and as such, people are quick to say, look, he's not a billionaire anymore. Look, he's not a billionaire anymore. I mean, so, the hatred of this man, is so real. Like, motherfuckers is really hating that he was a billionaire. And now it's really coming out, and you're really seeing the real haters that exist out here. Like, motherfuckers is, he's not a billionaire anymore. Now that he lost his deal with Adidas, now that he lost his deal with Balenciaga, he's not a millionaire anymore. You stupid asses, he's still worth $450 million. Y'all act like he broke himself. Like, the man's worth $450 million. Nigga, if he was worth $11 million, like, that would be something good. I mean, I know it's not compared to what he had. But yes, shit. Nobody in this room, including myself, got $11 million. Okay? So get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Corey Brown. He said, hey, you discovered dead presidents, Stove God cooks. You goddamn right I did. But they didn't want to bring me in them record companies. Well, I never went up there and asked, but nobody came and asked me. But I never went to ask to work up there either. So that was the stalemate. But I discovered so many, ill cutting edge groups and just artists, period, that, you would think. But anyway, that's a whole nother story. If you're just joining us, there was a crazy delay on my camera. I think it's more important that we just have this conversation rather than, you seeing me. Y'all know I'm cool and fly. I mean, that's nothing new. We'll just have this conversation right now, okay? Because that's more important. I think it's very distracting by having the camera not be in sync with the audio. That's right. Oh, they're not going to stop us. Some people would have been like, you know what? We can't do this one, I guess, because the thing is unsynced. Man, fuck that. I'm not that vain where you got to see me. You know what I mean? We talking. We having a conversation right now. As long as y'all can hear my voice. You know what I mean? Take you back to the days of radio and all that. As long as you can hear my voice, we good money. As a matter of fact, let's clap it up for that. So this week, in light of Ye's Drink Champs comments, and he's gone on other shows and doubled down like a motherfucker. Let's clap it up for the double down. People and companies are coming out left and right talking about they're ending relationships with Ye. You know, we had heard that Chase Bank was ending their relationship with Ye. You know, so it's like, you got a lot of money, but you ain't gonna have nowhere to put it. You ain't gonna have nobody to do transactions for you. You know, they pull one of those on them. And then, we then heard that after he got on Drink Champs and said, I can say anti-Semitic stuff and Adidas can't drop me. Now what? That's what he said. But then he also followed it with, let me say some anti-Semitic shit right now. And then he said, I'ma fuck your bitch. I'ma kill this nigga. Okay? So let's keep that in mind too. That's what he followed it up with after he said that. But they're just going to take the little soundbite of him saying, I can say some anti-Semitic shit and Adidas can't drop me. This shows that this is really warfare on their behalf. Like they're literally willing to take losses in order to try and cause injury to this man and to send out the symbolic message that they're trying to send out. So Adidas announces, to their detriment, that they are ending their relationship with Ye. See, we had some fucking homo up in this shit. Okay. Anyway, and now they'll take that as a soundbite actually for what I just said. Yeah, some guy just was in here talking some homosexual rantings, and yeah, we had to get him out of here. But anyway, so Adidas says they will no longer be making Yeezys. They're going to discontinue making Yeezys. And I think they said they were going to stop payment to him. Now, I don't know how the fuck they think they're going to do that. What kind of legal ramifications, that goes into. But apparently, Yeezys, the Yeezy brand represents 68% of Adidas online sales. Almost 70% of your online sales comes from Yeezys. And you are willing to take a hit that's going to be the equivalent of billions of dollars. Billions of dollars just to try to prove a point. Renzo, you're going on timeout. Fuck out of here. Yeah. So that shows you that for them, this is bigger than money. If they were willing to pull a move like that. Then you have Def Jam. Def Jam, who says they're severing ties. Is that the queen herself? Iasia M. Peace to Iasia. Peace, queen. How you be my queen? This is the goat of all super chat goats. Shout out to iAsia. Well, let me find your trying to put it on the screen. Hang on, y'all. There she is. How you be, Queen? I thank you as always. The Queen be coming through and dropping it on the God. Heavy. It's not the first time she's done that. Fellas, I ain't gonna lie. I haven't seen a brother drop that heavy yet. I don't know what that says, what the science is. It's funny because when I look at my demographic is mostly males that listen to that. Well, at least the last time. You know, my demographic is mostly males. Females definitely listen, but it's definitely more males. But we got the Queen Asia coming through heavy. $100 donation. Come on. Let's go, y'all. Let's keep in mind. This is independent media. I am not signed with any corporate entity. You know, I do my shit here on YouTube, but I'm not signed to anybody. Nobody can tell me, yo, you need to take that shit down, you know, this other type of shit. Unless, you know, these people, I said something crazy, but I'm not saying nothing crazy. We just going over the facts of the case. Right? Going over the facts of the case. So, Def Jam said they not fucking with Yeezy anymore. And I guess they're not going to have his be putting any music out through his label. I guess any new stuff, but they're going to damn sure profit off of everything that he did prior to that. All his old stuff, it's not like they're just going to relinquish it. You know what I mean? It's not like they're going to be like, you know what? I'm not going to make money off of this Kanye West stuff ever again. If Gold Digger plays, I don't want the money. They're not going to say that. Then you have Foot Locker that says they are taking Yeezys off their shelves and they're going to discontinue selling Yeezys and blah, 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 and Ray. I got some Yeezy slides on right now. Let's clap it up. I got some Yeezy slides on right now. I got like 2 pairs of the slides and 2 pairs of the foams. Yep. I didn't get the sneakers, but I bet it's probably going to make the sneakers go up in price. It's probably going to make the sneakers go up even more. Thank you, KO. He said, after Joe Rogan said racist shit, but Spotify said it would be a slippery slope to get rid of him. Double standards. Double standards indeed, KO. Thank you for your donation. Uh-oh. Hang on. I'm going through. Shout out to Soul 76 Can. Thank you. He said 4 most prominent, successful, and iconic black men in entertainment and pop culture have had their reputations destroyed and been scrubbed. 1, Michael Jackson. 2, Bill Cosby. 3, R. Kelly. 4, Kanye West. Very nice observation. Very nice observation. What's the through line? You said, okay, they're prominent, successful, iconic black men in entertainment and pop culture. Okay, that's definitely the through line. Whereas though, I don't know, 3 of them, they try to put sexual accusations on them. And with Kanye, they're just trying to say he crazy, basically. But thank you for your donation. I saw a brother. Hang on. I saw a brother. Okay, well, thank you, Evan Smith, for the super sticker. Okay, here go. Okay. Anton Hills didn't want to be. He said, there you go, brother. It's sad how we turn on our own, but we support those who give no F's. Thank you, Anton. Anton, okay. Came with that 5-0. He saw Asia. Asia, but get this. But then here comes Asia right back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here come Asia right back. See, and I hate to relate it to something like this, but this is the type of own shit that y'all understand. So it's like if y'all was at a strip club or something, she would be showing up the dudes right now, making y'all look bad and shit. I'm just saying. I love you. Thank you, Asia. Listen, this all goes to being independent and being able to speak your mind and you know what I mean? People get paid by media entities. And I'm going to put up something that was sent to me. Actually, and it's a quote from Elon Musk, where they actually break down and see if brother was lying about basically who's controlling most media. Matter of fact, let's see. Where is it at? Here it is. So, listen, this is just, and if somehow this is wrong, please correct. But this is just noticing a pattern, okay? This is not trying to be racist or, I'm not even right now in the moment saying what these people are doing are bad or good, but hey, if you look, CBS. Hang on, I need to zoom in. Sumner Rothstein, owner. Les Moonves, president. David Rhodes. ABC. It goes on and on. Bob Iger. NBC. Those are the 3 main networks. CBS, ABC, NBC. You have Brian Roberts. Then you have CNN, David Levy. I'm just saying they each have at least 3 top people in their organization that are Jewish. It's just that simple. New York Times, Washington Post, the Huffington Post, The Guardian, The Economist, owned by the Rothschild family. BBC, Marcus Agas, who's on the board of the Rothschilds. Vokes, and BuzzFeed. Now, of course, this doesn't represent every single outlet, but this is a lot of major outlets. And when you look at that representation of that star next to their names, that's quite telling, y'all. Now, I don't know why some have a white star and some have blue stars. I don't know if that's just some sort of graphic. But Elon Musk said, who do you think owns the press? Hello? Who do you think owns the press? Hello? It can't be anti-Semitic to say this. It can't be. Because it's true. And I don't know. I've never done business with these people directly. So I don't know about their business practices. If they're bad, they should stop, right? They should stop doing bad business practices. But you just saw there a list of the head of quite a few media outlets. And it was true, all of them were Jewish. Now, I don't see how that's hateful to say that. You can make a list. See, first of all, back in the days, right? Certain professions would be known to stereotypically have certain people in it. For instance, the police, especially in New York, were known to be Irishmen. For some reason, a lot of Irishmen were police officers in New York City. Now, this is not racist, any kind of racism towards Irishmen. This is a fact. This is a fact. This is something that actually happened, and it would be displayed a lot of times in movies and media. There would be a stereotype of an Irish police officer, bringing somebody in. You know what I mean? And even me doing an Irish accent right now, I'm sure I won't get in trouble for that. Shyster30, thank you. He said, Adidas said they're going to continue to use his designs, which proves his point. They want to continue using black folks and take their creation. Woo! Church. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you, Terrence McMiller. He said, much love, LJ. Boosie was burning Yeezys a little while ago. Any thoughts? I mean, Boosie was burning Yeezys. Why? Why would you be burning Yeezys? For what? See, the game was when they try to put black people into it. Well, he said slavery was a choice and all of this. He was talking about contracts and shit like that. He wasn't talking about the transatlantic slave trade, which, first of all, is not what y'all think it is in the first place. It wasn't as extensive as you think it was. Most of us was already here. But yes, it did happen. It did happen. And slavery in this country definitely happened. But that part didn't necessarily happen the way you think And he was talking about these contracts, which make you a slave right now. People are making a choice to sign those contracts. I'll keep it 1,000% real with you. I've made the choice back in the days to sign that contract. I knew it wasn't the greatest contract.
That's slavery. That's a
I
choice.
knew it wasn't the
Husbandry,
greatest contract.
slavery, choice.
But I'm a 21-year-old
choice.
kid chasing his dream who is ready to get this shit by any means necessary, even if that means signing a contract where I didn't necessarily feel like it was slavery. But when you look back and reflect on it, yeah, it is a form of slavery. So that's what the fuck he's talking about. And people sign contracts every day to be willing slaves. So what the fuck y'all mad about? Then when he's talking about, he said the shit about George Floyd. Did y'all see the documentary he's talking about? Did you see the documentary he's talking about? Because in that documentary, they show a little piece of the body cam footage. And from that angle, it appears, I don't know, but it appears that he's more got his knee on his shoulder blade as opposed to his neck. But from the other angle, it's definitely looking like some neck. Now you got people like Vivica Fox, fuck Kanye West, and she had a whole slew of broads up there. Yeah, fuck him. I second the motion. And, he was acquitted. He got in a court of law. What? You like that police officer got, charged in a court of law? Listen, we're not trying to free the police and all of that type of shit. That's not what it's about. You know what I mean? But everything's not always what it appears. Like, y'all gotta fucking relax, yo. Like, relax and really do the knowledge before you do the wisdom. Really do the knowledge before you start flapping your gums. Okay? Thank you, Boris 10 Shock. He said, this is a learning experience and a paradigm shift. Future Black entrepreneurs and artists should take note of this event and move differently. I mean, yeah, I feel like though the move differently is to purchase our own communities and start moving under our own power in all facets of society. That's right. Praise Aisha. Praise Aisha. Queen, the donation queen. I'm not gonna be like, no, I love you, but we don't have women kings. We don't have women kings, but you are the woman queen, the donation queen, the donation ruler. Fuck that. Thank you, Lisa Simpson. Appreciate you. Where my fellas at? What's today? Wednesday? Where my fellas at? Brother, I get paid tomorrow. Come on, fellas. Let's add on to the cipher. Thank you, Lisa. Lisa Simpson. That sounds like it was a girl from New Rochelle back in the days. She was real pretty. Her name was Lisa Simpson. Icy Saracen, what up? This is a regular super chat member. He said Mel Gibson had said worse things about Jews in his career, and his career still kicking. You think Yeezy will have it easy or be blacklisted? Now, did you know you was rhyming right there? Did you know you was going to throw me into a rhyme? You think Yeezy will have it easy or be blacklisted? So you're saying, will he have the resurrection? Will he be resurrected after this crucifixion? He may be. It all depends. You know, I know they love his influence. But here's what I feel like he's kind of doing, y'all. Let me just go through these. Hang on. Let me just make sure. Any other super chats? Oh, yes. Maestro Fresh West, my brother. Again, another steady supporter of the Godcast. Thank you, Maestro Fresh West. One of Canada's finest. Italian WAP. What up? He said, I heard in the White House every year they have a menorah lighting. You won't find crosses, though. Well, is the menorah the equivalent of the cross? I say the Star of David is. So now if they have the Star of David in the White House and then they don't have any crosses, I would, if I was a Christian, I would be alarmed by that. And I would say that that's not equality. But if they have a menorah, well, a menorah could be equivalent to a Christmas tree. So then, then I guess they do. It is on par. You know what I mean? But I appreciate that right there, Italian WAP. And that's your name. I didn't call you that. That's his name. Okay? They're going to be like, and he was on his show calling Italians WAPs. No, that's his name. God damn it. You sensitive motherfuckers. Thank you, bro. Who else? Okay, I think we got through them all. Oh, wait. See, because this shit is sticking on me a little bit. If you're just joining us, I'm not on camera right now because this shit was like mad laggy. Like it had my camera mad not in sync with the audio. And it was just throwing me off. And I think what we're talking about is more important than seeing me on camera. All right. I think we're pretty much caught up. Oh, damn. Wait, hang on. I think I see another one right here. Who's this? Capo is La Mort. Capo is La Mort 100. Thank you. Let me see if I can find your joint. Bruce Wayne said Ye is allegedly anti-Jew, but they still want to sell his products to people. That's hypocrisy to me. Oh, yeah. We're going to get into listen, we're going to get into all the real hypocrisy. But absolutely, if he's so bad, then you shouldn't want to fuck with none of his shit at all, new or old. But then we're going to have to keep that same energy, y'all. We're going to have to keep that same energy when it comes to all types of hate speech. Now, first of all, I don't believe in hate speech. It's bullshit, liberal made-up term. There's either speech that you agree with or speech that you don't agree with. That's what it is in America. It's not about hate speech and all of this type of shit. Because when you start talking about hate speech, and if you can ban hate speech, well, now who's going to determine what hate speech is? You see what I'm saying, people? It's not going to be you. So stop it with all this, first of all, parroting the devil's parroting his phrases. Oh, all this hate speech. And Kanye with all his hate speech. Shut the fuck up. It's either you agree with the man's speech or you don't. But in America, they have what's called the First Amendment right. This is what was supposed to make this country so great, so fabulous, so beyond all these other countries that even if you have a dissenting opinion about something, you had the right to say it. Even if I didn't agree, if the majority didn't agree, you still had the right to say it. You had the right to your religious freedoms. You had your right to bear arms. And it seems all of these things are being attacked simultaneously right now here in America. Fela B. Thank you. He said, I guess he says know who you hang around with. But he put no you hang around with. But I got you. I know you meant who. Thank you for your donation, brother. Thank you, Fela Kuttack. Hang on, I see some more. Yeah, there you go. There goes Capio Capois la Mort. Capois la Mort 100. Did I say that right? Hope so. What else we got? I think I see one more over there. Ants Kaljurand. And why no one talks about the kosher food mark? You mean the K inside the pyramid? The K inside the triangle? Ooh, or a U inside the circle? Why is the K inside the triangle on the kosher food? What's it say? You said Lord Jamal emergency podcast. Let's go. That's right. All right. So listen. So I kind of feel like your boy Ye is, he called himself Yeezus before, right? Was this a premeditated thing where he said to himself, listen, when I get to a certain financial point, I'm going to be able to say what I want to say and still be good. And even if I'm not good, believe me, this man has been to the highest heights and all of that when it comes to money. You know what I mean? Or just opulency, or he's had all the broads he could fantasize about, models and all, you know what I mean? Like, what's left? So if they was to take it all away tomorrow, it's like he did it already. Excuse me, he did it already. And I feel like that Yeezus moniker may have really internalized that and is trying to set himself up as a martyr. Now, be it he's an economic martyr right now, and not necessarily a martyr that, well, hopefully they don't actually try to reach out and touch this man and physically kill him. But in this economic game right now, where they're trying to economically crucify him, and I almost feel like he's being a willing martyr in order to prove his point with a lot of things. He's saying that Jewish people run a lot of media outlets and that they have a lot of control in these areas. And it's like he's being proved right by the fact that anything he says about them, he's being punished. I never once heard him say that he wanted to bring harm to these people or any kind of physical violence. This man was simply asking for like fair contracts and like fair business. Like if you really look at the essence of what he's asking for. And he's also, and what I'm asking for is like, okay, he's the martyr, right? And now we all agree that speech that is hurtful to people and that might lead to violence later should not be tolerated, right? And should not be used, right? So if that's the case, let's now keep this same energy for all this fucking hip hop that we listen to, old and new. That's right, I said it, old and new. Some of your favorite hip hop gotta go. Gotta go. It's hate speech. Get that shit up out of here. If we keep in this same energy. I saw these two football players or something like that was with Donda Sports, and now they talk about I can't be in a space where, you know, things are tolerated and all that, but y'all tolerated, you know, rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Never hesitate to put a nigga on his back. Y'all tolerated that.
That's right.
Y'all play that shit in the locker room all the time. But y'all can't tolerate this. This is unacceptable. Rappers getting killed every week. For real. Not just on wax. They getting killed for real. And y'all tolerate that. Y'all tolerate that. Well, let's have the same energy now. Since we not tolerating shit, since we not tolerating hate speech, we not tolerating none of it. Right? Oh, it's only when it's about a certain group of people. Is that it? When it's only about the people that matter? Are you saying we don't matter? So go ahead, Bootsy. I'm going to need you to burn your own music with those Yeezys. We're going to have to burn some Biggie, some Jay-Z, NWA, you know, all of that Dr. Dre, all of that shit got to go. All of that shit got to go. Since y'all want to get into the censorship, let's get into it. Let's get into it. This is where we at. You talk that shit. Oh, Tupac, gotta go. Bye. Bye, Tupac. All we could play is Brenda Got a Baby. And what else? Yeah, well, I mean, there's a couple from Tupac we could play. But a lot of that shit we can't play. Hit 'em up. Bye-bye. No more Hit 'em up from Tupac. We can't play that no more. If it ain't no conscious music that's adding to the positivity of the people, we can't play it no more. Because we got to keep the same energy that y'all want to keep right now on Kanye. Lil Wayne, bye-bye. All those opioid, y'all can't listen to none of that shit. All that stripper music, bye-bye. Because all that shit does is glorify drugs and sex and all of that, which leads to children out of wedlock and single mothers and children who end up going out on the streets, sell drugs, and a whole nasty cycle all over again. So all of that shit got to go. Meg Thee Stallion, bye-bye. Cardi B, bye-bye. All this gangster rap, bye-bye. So I feel like Kanye knew that it would get to this point where y'all painted yourself in a corner with the shit that y'all trying to do to him. See, you're in a corner trying to go after him, and now you find yourself, you right in this corner with him. You right in this corner with him. So yes, all these companies that talk about they don't want to be associated, then don't be associated with his designs. Don't be associated with none of his old catalog. None of it. None of it. They talked all that shit about Cosby, but guess what? The Cosby Show still comes on. Because they still want their bread. They still want their bread. What are you talking about? They still want their bread. It's bad enough. When I first was like looking to get the slides, a dude in the store, who was telling me, because at first I was on the fence, but I'm not going to lie about even getting any kind of Yeezys and shit like that or whatever, right? So I'm, talking to the guy in the store about the shits, and he's telling me about, I'm like, yo, why some of them are so much and all that? Because the store I was in, some of those slides, them shits was like $400. And I was like, man, I just can't bring myself to spend $400 on these fucking plastic shoes or whatever, right? So he's telling me, yeah, why certain ones are more expensive, And then he's like, he was telling me how Adidas had made like a cheaper version of the slide. Like it looks like it, but it's not the Yeezy. Like they jacked them. And I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, that shit is like $30 or some shit. And I was like, wow. And I thought to myself, like, that's some shady shit right there. You know what I mean? So it's like they were stealing from him even when he was with them. Oh my goodness. I can't make this shit up. They were stealing from him even when they was with him. So imagine now. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. Oh, hang up. You know what? For those of y'all who like to go just straight Cash App. Whoa. thought I saw some breaking news. So yeah, if this is what Yeezy has done, it is pretty smart because it exposes the hypocrisy of the system. It exposes the hypocrisy in individuals, in everyone that's talking this shit. So, yeah. They act like, oh, this is so dangerous. Now, did you see the 7 people that were up on a highway? 7 people who they claim are neo-Nazis because they gave a hail sign, even though anybody could have sent them up there. But whatever, even if they were, it was only 7 of them. And they had a sign, and part on the sign it said Kanye was right, blah, blah, blah. And then now they pointed to that. See, Kanye is inspiring neo-Nazis to, embrace themselves. And it's just like, it's just so ridiculous, man. It's just so ridiculous. Like, and that people even fall for shit like that. Like, that they even fall for shit like that. You really think this guy, what he said, is somehow inspiring white supremacists? And then you got people out here saying that he's regurgitating white supremacist talking points. Listen, y'all can blindly be mad at Candace Owens if you want to. You know what I mean? I'm not here to say that I agree with everything she says. But God damn it, a lot of things she says is right. Okay, and yeah, she got a white husband and she still says some things that's right. Okay, she's not a perfect person. I think she says some shit that's wrong. Do I agree with her marriage choice? No, but it is what it is. But to blindly just not fuck with her because, again, you've been led down that road. People telling you not to fuck with her. Like, oh, Candace Owens. You know what I mean? It's just fucking ridiculous. That's right. The government sent billions to Ukraine with fucking a known country with Nazis and KKK members and all kind of shit walking around the fucking streets. And they got us talking about support Ukraine. Yet they don't fuck with blacks, Jews, no fucking body over there. What was that all about? And they still want you to support Ukraine. So again, have the same energy on all of those fronts. If there's, if speech that can lead to the harm of a specific people, speech that stereotypes us and denigrates us, I don't give a fuck who's saying it. And see, this is the part where I feel like white people have plausible deniability. Because you know what they say? Well, we're not the ones making the music. Like, y'all are making the music. Like, it's black people saying this about themselves. And that's where they do got you in a way. It's black people saying a lot of this shit about themselves. We're just selling it. Well, you know what? Don't sell it. Don't sell it. If you didn't sell that type of music, they wouldn't want to make that type of music, to be honest. If that type of music didn't sell so well, they wouldn't make that type of music. It's like it's being incentivized to make that type of music. But again, they'll definitely try to use the fact that, listen, black people call their own selves niggers. Their own women bitches and whores. They have no morality within their own hip-hop culture. So what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? They're the ones that are actually killing each other out there. What am I doing wrong? I'm just running a business. Ain't that what Leor Cohen said on The Breakfast Club? He tried to act concerned about Leor Cohen tried to act concerned about the opioid crisis. Oh my God. It's the worst thing in America right now. And so Charlemagne says, so why sign an artist who promotes that? And this guy's going to say, well, I mean, I already told you, you weren't listening. I said talent or issues, and he said, I pick talent. He picks talent over issues. He said, but he still believes in people. So
Thanks,
first of all,
Grateful, for the donation.
And then he went on to say, I got people to feed. I got a business to run. So, first of all, to say talent over issues is not even really to answer the question. The real answer was when he said, I got people to feed. I got a business to run. Talent over issues was trying to say that he's acting like the person that he's signing if they have personal issues. You know, like if they're battling drugs, it's 10-10, y'all. If they're battling drugs, he'll sign them for their talent, even if they have personal issues. But no, we're talking about you signing someone who promotes his personal issues to the rest of society and tries to make it popular so that they can have personal issues too. That's what we're talking about, sir. Let's not play dumb here. But you answered it beautifully when you said, I got family to feed. I got a business to run. Because that's what it's about. It's not talent over issues. It's money over people. It's money over morality. That's the science that they work from. And if you don't understand that, then you won't understand shit. If they can make money your life doesn't matter. At no point, nobody said, well, damn. Like nobody's conscience ever just hit them and was like, damn. Like I've made some really bad music. Like even the artists too. The artists, I mean, especially the artists, really. But like, let's say these record executives, because y'all are trying to skip over the artists, but we got to get on these artists too for even making this shit. But nobody was like seeing what's happening in Chicago and all these other cities and just the high amounts of violence and all these rappers getting killed, and nobody stopped to say, damn, did we have a part in this? Have we been putting out music that actually glorifies this? And when you look at your roster and you took stock, and for a lot of you people, the overwhelming answer was yes, I have made music that contributes to this bullshit. I have made music that helped to influence young men and women to do shit that ended up costing them their lives. Once you understand that, once you assessed that, and then continue to do it after that, what is that? What does that make you? What does that make you? How do you sleep with yourself? How do you sleep with yourself? Oh, I sleep in a bed with $1 million in the mattress. That's how I sleep. So if Jewish people want the respect and the, hands off their name, don't say anything negative about us, well, I want that too. We want that too. We want that too. And if in America we're going to allow freedom of speech to die, yeah, I am a fucking conservative. I'm a black conservative. Not meaning a Trump follower, but my sensibilities are definitely conservative. And I say conservative in the truest form of the word, like a conservationist. I want to conserve my culture. And all this liberal bullshit from this left-wing Democratic Party, not that the right wing is any better, but these Democrats, they really on some bullshit. They really the ones fucking this country up. And fucking raping the minds of black people for the longest time. Did y'all see this bullshit? This might be off topic real quick. But did y'all see this bullshit with Saucy Santana and Trina no voting, no vucking is what it's called. No voting, no vucking. Now, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna play the motherfucking video for you here, because I don't promote that type of shit at all. And I'll probably get a fucking, they'll probably try to like get a copyright strike or some shit and try to whatever. So fuck them. We're not doing that. But if y'all know who Saucy Santana is, you know what I mean? I'm disgusted. Trina, I'm disgusted. Like, this shit is just ridiculous. Democratic Party, I'm disgusted for y'all doing that. I seen all the blue in the background and all. Like, stop it. We know who paid for that. Oh, this is something I wanted to play because people have accused, again, Brother Ye of being anti-Semitic. Now, I just want to play something. This is from the former, hang on. It's from the former Prime Minister of Israel. Okay? Former Prime Minister of Israel. Let's see. I'm going to play. It is. All right, let's play this real quick. Turn my sound down. Here we go.
Policies of the Israeli government. People here are called anti-Semitic. What is your response to that as an Israeli Jew?
Well, it's a trick. We always use it. When from Europe somebody is criticizing Israel, then we bring up the Holocaust. When in this country people are criticizing Israel, then there are anti-Semitic. And the organization is strong and has a lot of money. And the ties between Israel and the American Jewish establishment are very strong, and they are strong in this country. As you know, they have power, which it's okay. They are talented people, and they have power, money, and media, and other things. And their attitude is Israel, my country, right or wrong, the identification. And they are not ready to hear criticism. And it's very easy to blame people who criticize certain acts of the Israeli government as anti-Semitics, and to bring up the Holocaust and the suffering of the Jewish people, and that justify everything we do to the Palestinians.
Often when there is...
Yeah, so, I let her say it. Former Prime Minister of Israel, did they say, or some sort of Israeli minister, because if we say it, they pull it out. But she just broke the science down, y'all. She broke the science down. And so you have Brother Ye, who's criticizing business practices that he's
Hit the
encountering.
like button.
by people who happen to be Jewish. I think if an inordinate amount of any type of people are in any kind of industry, I think people would ask and look, well, how did that happen? And I think that's a fair question. It's a like we are in a time when the act of questioning is becoming a crime. When we questioned, getting jabs and all of that type of stuff, we were just told to trust the science, trust the science, and not question it. But like I told you before, the way you do science is by questioning it. That's how you do it. So we're supposed to be critical of things and ask questions and try to get to the bottom of certain things and get an understanding of things. See, because the way I found out your knowledge is through your wisdom, what you say. That gives me an understanding of what you know or where your head is at. So I have to ask you certain questions in order to see where your head is at. Pardon me. You get around me, I'm going to ask you certain questions. Jab or no jab? Flat or round? A couple questions I want to know. That's going to let me know where your head is at. Let me know what you about. So, yeah. The fact that critical thinking is because to be critical of someone is you have to use critical thinking, you see? And they don't want us to use our critical thinking skills. Therefore, stop being critical of us. Stop being critical of anybody or anything. We can't be critical of the alphabet people. We can't be critical of nobody except, drum roll please, black people. Black people, we could be critical of black people. That's okay. Telling us how we need to pull ourselves up from our bootstraps and all of this type of shit. And we just lazy and we don't know how to this and that. And black people just can't come together and blah, blah, all of these, all these mantras that they put into the black community. And we just regurgitate like parrots. Strong black woman and black people just can't stick together, and nigga always gonna fuck it up, and crabs in a barrel and all this bullshit that you heard somebody else say and now you saying it. Nobody made none of that shit up. Where'd it come from? You don't know. It just sounded good to you, so you said it again. Super spreader. He's a super spreader. None of you motherfuckers made that up. Super spreader. But I bet you said that dumb shit, didn't you? Like a super spreader. Motherfuckers. Get on my goddamn nerve. Thank you, Mark Williams. I appreciate you, brother. Ryan R. Thank you. So keep going, my G. That's right. They can't stop the show. I'm here right now. We just we're not on camera because there was a crazy delay. Watch, I'm gonna show y'all real quick. I'm gonna come on real quick to show you. See, I've been waving my arm. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. They try to sabotage me. I'm here. But we talking right now. If you're just getting here, make sure you click that like button. Share this. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Let's clap it up. We hit that 160,000 mark. We've actually pushed past that. Hang on. Let's see. Where are we at right now? As of right now. Right this minute. 161,864,000. Yeah, 161,864. Yeah. Thank you. Next stop, 200,000. Let's go. This is the next stop. We're not stopping to the next train. Next stop is 200,000. And then 250. You know how I'll go. Those are my subway stops. You heard? And we doing this organically, independently, on our own, original people. So my whole thing with this whole thing is yes, people have painted themselves into a corner now because you're going to need to keep the same energy that you're keeping with Mr. Ye. So like I said, you know, I don't know if we're going to have a farewell party to certain music. But yeah, I might have to start putting out the list, you know, of shit that not only we shouldn't be listening to anymore, but also this is music that these record companies should no longer want to associate themselves with. They shouldn't want to make money off of it anymore. And that's just on some old category, old catalog. Now, when you bring it up to today's time, like right now, oh, we got a whole lot of artists that, yeah, I mean, most of them would have to go. Who would be left? J. Cole and Kendrick? Who would be left? Who the fuck would be left? That's crazy. Because a lot of them is getting themselves locked up or killed anyway. And see, that's the reason why it's got to stop. Because y'all got upset when 7 people got up on a bridge and put up some signs. That was acting like, oh, you see? See where this can lead? All right, well, you see where drill and all that has led and all of that? Not where it can lead, where it has led. All this gangster rap, where it has led. All of this, it's all got to go. Yep. And then that's just in the music industry. We didn't even get to the film industry, the TV industry, some of your favorite movies, some of your favorite TV shows. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, shit. That's funny. Yeah. You didn't think about all of that. I didn't think about all of that. But, yeah. If this is the road that we going down, then go down it all the way. And just like Yeezy said, when they pull somebody over and they, you know what I mean, there's a bag of weed in the car or a gun or whatever, he said, everybody in the car get charged, right? Well, see, he was just charging executives and shit. Thank you, Charita Thompson. I'm charging everybody involved, everybody in the car. Matter of fact, see, you charge people in the car, and if you're lucky, you could charge the car owner. If I gave you the car knowing that you was going to do a crime, right? Then I could get charged for that too. I'm on to some here, people. So let's say the rappers are the guys in the car and the record company owns the car. But they're giving it to the rappers in order to do drive-bys and sell drugs and pussy and all this other shit. So now when they get busted, everybody get busted, right? Everybody get busted. Except a nigga like me. Hey, man. I was just doing the knowledge, man. I was just, shit. I was here, man, but I make positive music, man. I wasn't with all that shit. I ain't selling no drugs in my music. I ain't kill black people in my music. You have to bypass me. Yeah, that's Public Enemy. Yeah, leave them alone too. They ain't do that. They ain't do that either. Yeah. Poor Righteous Teachers. Nope. De La Soul. Nope. Tribe. Nope. Yeah. You're gonna have to leave us alone. We wasn't involved in that. We just seen, we just happened to be on scene, see what had happened. And yeah, it's a shame y'all getting locked up. It's a shame y'all gotta get locked up like that. It's fucked up. So, what about the resurrection? Now, first of all, for all y'all hating ass motherfuckers, oh, he's not a billionaire anymore. He's not broke. Okay? He's not. The boy got like $450 million at his disposal. They're just saying with all these other endorsements that he just lost, that brought him down a little something. All right. Big deal. Now, let me see if I can find this, because I'm sure if I just Google this right now, this fucking picture is going to come up. And I noticed this is the image that they want us to see of him right now. Where is it at? This particular image, and I'm going to tell you why. Here it is. Which one will I pick? And they keep using this shit. They keep using it. Let me see if I can share this right here. Yeah, so it's the pic where he got the fucking Balenciaga mouthpiece in his mouth. And it's just like, you see this picture right here? How his beard is on. He looked like a caveman or some shit like that. And like, you can't tell that at first that that's a mouthpiece that he got in his mouth that says Balenciaga. And he just, he looking like real Neanderthal in this picture. Like, you know what I mean? And that's, and just not intelligent. And that's the picture that they are keep seeing them use. Ever since this whole shit went down, they keep using this picture here on the right, with this fucking Balenciaga shit. You know what I mean? Here's more of them under the shit. Look at all of those right there, like, and he's just looking all scruffy, and his cheeks look a little sunken in right there. I don't know if it's because of the mouthpiece or whatever, but that shit just make him look. Am I right or left, y'all? Like, to me, that shit make him look real, like, Neanderthalish and shit. Like, it's just not the most flattering picture of him. They did that on purpose. You know what I mean? Y'all hit me in the chat if y'all agree with what I'm saying. Now, granted, he's the one that decided to come out like that day. You know what I mean? He thought that shit was fly, I guess. But I'm just saying, they're using that picture to try to make him look like a monkey or something. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Like, it's all subconscious symbolism. So, again, what's the big symbolism here? What's the takeaway from this? Kanye West is supposed to be, he said, the richest black man, American black man, most influential. And yet, if they can do this to him, they're telling you that it can happen to anybody. None of you niggas who are lesser than this nigga, this is what they're saying. None of you niggas who are lesser than this nigga ever think that you're going to posture yourself in this type of manner. Because if we can do it to him, we can do it to anybody. And now this brings me to my final point, which I brought up last time, is that we really and truly need our own. We need our own. And like I had mentioned how back in the days, you know, the Nation of Islam was saying they wanted America to like give us some land and all of this type of shit. And that, you know, we'd start our own nation within that land that they gave us. But you know what? We got enough millionaires and all of that amongst ourselves. And America is for sale, y'all. First of all, did you hear that Young Thug offered 100 acres of land that he has in Georgia for free for Yeezy to put his Yeezy stores on if he so please? Did you hear about that? Hang on. Young Thug offered up to Ye 100 acres that he owns for Yeezy to put Yeezy stores, and said he wouldn't charge him nothing. Now, see, that's the type of cooperation that we need amongst each other. But we need to be doing it for more substantial means than Yeezy stores. You know, I mean, a Yeezy store is important in the grand scheme of things if that represents one of the things that we produce. But as far as we need our own, it's like, and I'm talking big enough to be a state, you know what I mean? Like, and just have our own laws, our own curriculum and all this type of shit when it comes to school, what's being taught in the schools, the kind of medicines that we take, the kind of health care that we provide in our community, all of that. A community that's, you know, based on morality and love. Yeah. And even if the millionaires don't kick in, we as regular people can pool our resources and get us some land, buy us some land. I've driven across this country, people. Y'all don't understand how much untouched land there really is. Like, this shit ain't cities all the way across. There's so much just empty, untouched land. We need to get us some and start doing for self, for real. Because or else we're always going to be at the mercy of someone else. We're always going to be at their mercy. So, I mean, it's been real. But see, we're not leaving neither. America, this is ours. America is ours. We was already here. We're not abandoning the land. If anything, we need to reclaim the land. But right now, if we got to buy some of our shit back, so be it. Let's buy our land back. And then learn how to protect it, all of that. Oh, yeah, people talk about, yeah, well, you see what happened with Tulsa? Uh-huh. Yeah, we see what happened with Tulsa. And that's why we know that there could be some haters that want to come through, and we're going to be ready. We're going to be ready to protect and to serve. Like there was a time when, for a long time, it seemed like the system was fucked up, but you can kind of like, as a righteous person, you could still kind of like live. You know what I mean? You can still live. You can find your niches and certain shit wouldn't necessarily encroach upon you, if you didn't allow it. But now it's like there's so many things just coming from every angle, every angle that we know that we're not in agreement, but they want us to be in agreement with it. And if you go by the group think of, well, I'm just going to do what's popular. I'm going to do what everybody else is doing. I'm going to, yeah, this is the popular thing to do right now. So I'm going to do this, even though I might not fully even agree with it. Still going to go along with it or act like I support it. That shit got to stop. That shit got to stop. Time to wake the fuck up. There's no more coexisting where you can still like retain your culture and you know what I mean, but still live within this culture. They're trying to make that impossible. From the foods, just everything. Everything. And this is why it's time, y'all. But it's not going to be easy. And that's why they want you to be lazy. That's why they want you to just not want to do the most. They like people being comfortable with doing the least they can do instead of the most they can do. But what you put in is what you get out. And if we want freedom, freedom isn't free. Freedom has a cost. And your man Kanye felt like he had enough money where he was going to put a down payment on our freedom. Because like he said, he could just go off to an island in Hawaii somewhere and just chill. Like, why does he even have to say anything? For what?
Listen.
So yeah, I really think he's definitely trying to hold the mirror up hold the mirror up and just, like, look at yourself. Everybody, look at yourself. Let's see. Midwest Outsider said this is low-key karma for Kanye abandoning Lupe Fiasco when they blacklisted him 10 years ago, speaking on the industry and the government. I don't know about that. Yeah, when did they blacklist Lupe? And well, I guess he tried to get back down because he was very vocal and in favor of the jab. So maybe he was trying to get back in their good graces. I don't know. But thank you, Midwest Outsider 707. I appreciate you. Let's see. Let's see. One from... Come on, load up. Okay, I'm trying to get to your question. What's your name? What's your name? Tupacalypse. Apocalypse 1. Where's your... I'm trying to put it on the screen. If I can find it. What's this? Sam W. said Vlad still hasn't apologized for his comments about Farrakhan, and not one Jew called for him to be canceled. Kanye shouldn't be canceled. Thank you, Sam W. This is true. I mean, nobody called for Kanye to be canceled when he said things that black people thought were, egregious, like slavery was a choice, even though he explained what he was. But even when he was misunderstood, they didn't just run with that and cancel him for it. They didn't cancel him for White Lives Matter or anything like that. Black people had a problem with that. But that wasn't objectionable to the point of cancellation. But, yeah. I guess it was that tweet. It was that damn tweet that really put him out there. Mr. 2000 said the time is now. That's right. Thank you, Mr. 2000. Apocalypse 1 said burning down Tulsa couldn't happen in this day. Hopefully not. Maybe not by a mob of just regular people, but an actual military might be able to. Here we go. Apocalypse 1 said, I have a question for Russell. Have any of these Jewish partners you speak so highly of ever came to your defense when you were being scandalized in the media to where you had to leave the country? That's a good question. For those of you that don't know, I'm sure he's talking to Russell Simmons, who I think made a video recently. I didn't see it, but I heard he was talking about, all the Jewish partners he has and all of that type of stuff, and how they are good people and all of that.
Like Harvey Weinstein.
Apocalypse just wants to know, did any of them come to his defense when he was being scandalized, with the allegations of sexual harassment and all of this type of stuff? That's a good question. Thank you, Tupacalypse One. Maybe Russell's watching the show. Maybe they get this out in Bali. If so, let's get an answer. Get in the chat, Russell. Get in the goddamn chat. And let us know. All right. Peace. Let's see. Who is Michael C. Collier? Said, peace, God. Can the devil fool a Muslim nowadays? All a confusion, divide and conquer. Okay, no, not nowadays, God. Thank you, God. Appreciate you. Okay, that was the last one. Yeah, well, listen, man. This was pretty much my build on the crucifixion. To recap, a crucifixion is something that's done in public in order to be an example to the offender as well as to the rest of the community as to not commit the offense of the crucified. Thank you. Yeah, so we talking about an economic crucifixion. Now, will he have the resurrection? Will there be a resurrection where, first of all, I heard some rumor. Now, I don't know if this is a rumor. Matter of fact, it may be. We need to look into the validity of this. But someone said, now that he's out of his deal with Def Jam, he gets his masters back. Now that he's out of his deal with Adidas, he gets those designs back. Now that he's out of his deal with Balenciaga, he gets those intellectual properties back. So I wonder, is that true? And could he now, take all those entities and do his own goddamn thing and be the new Adidas, for real, the new Balenciaga. Create the new Def Jam, but straight up original owned. I don't know. Maybe. Midwest Outsider 707 said, Howard Stern trying to talk on it like we forget about him. That's funny that you say that. Because Howard Stern, all the racist fucking shit that he's said over the years and done, and we can't forget the skit that he did with, he was pretending Sherman Hemsley was Whoopi Goldberg, and he was calling her all kinds of niggas. And now what's so funny is your man Peter Rosenberg seems to be all outraged right now about Kanye. Matter of fact, earlier today, my man Grand Poobah Haji, he put up a picture of him and Ye, dapping each other up, and was like, yo, ain't nothing changed. Would you believe this guy? Would you believe this guy Rosenberg gonna come on the page, on my brother's page, and put unfollow? This nigga said unfollow.
Well, guess what? We're gonna unfollow
Man, people in that page.
Hot 97 in Rosenberg. How about that?
But here's the thing. I just watched an interview with him and Laura Stiles and Ebro where they were talking about the whole Howard Stern video and da-da-da-da-da. No outrage from Mr. Rosenberg whatsoever. Seemed like the one that was really outraged was Ebro. Ebro was the one that was outraged. There was no outrage from Rosenberg. At one point he said, yeah, it's unfortunate that da-da-da-da. Unfortunate? Like, he wasn't acting like he supported it. Don't get me wrong. He wasn't saying that it was cool. But it was no fucking outrage like this guy's claiming to have right now. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? The hypocrisy is ridiculous. And he'll say, oh, well, I said that wasn't cool. Yeah, but it wasn't so visceral, was it? When it was about black people. Because all your favorite songs, Mr. Rosenberg, are riddled with hate speech towards black people. Riddled.
Anti-Semitic.
Secretly say this shit in the crib when nobody's around. Oh, come on. You know you do it. You know goddamn well. It's plain to see. Can't change me, as I'm gonna be a nigga for life. You singing all that shit.
That's right.
You singing all that shit when you in the crib for Dolo. Looking around, make sure nobody, make sure. All right. Sing every Mob Deep fucking lyric that says nigga, I pop this nigga, all of that shit. You be in the crib singing that shit with no outrage. So where's the outrage now?
Anti-Semitic.
Why the outrage now? You see? You see? Somebody say Ebro half Jewish. Yeah, but the black side was outraged. The black side was outraged. All right, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. So again, it's time to say bye-bye to music that can be considered hate speech towards black people. If it's music where it's talking about selling drugs and killing niggas and spinning the block and ops, my ops, and all that type of shit, or smoking on this one, if it got all of that shit in it, gotta go. Bye-bye. Because we're keeping that same energy. We're keeping that same energy. Jewish people don't want People talking about them. We don't want people talking about us in a disparaging manner. And we don't want nobody profiting off it neither. Nobody. Not black people, not white people, nobody. Not Chinese people, nobody. Shit, when we talk about reparations, we might have to include hip hop in this motherfucker. Hip hop might have to give us some reparations. Well, listen. Let's give y'all a little food for thought, you know. You know how we do. Make sure you click that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. Click that notification bell and click all. I'll be back next week. I got some shows. We got what shows? Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday will be in Trenton, New Jersey.
Say shout out to Lord Jamar. Salute to the God. Real shit. Hey, I want to say something, Cut, man. Let me ask you, you know, a lot of us, if we were held accountable for things that we've done 20 years ago, 30 years ago, you know what I mean? It would be really bad. You know what I mean? We all have a time to grow. And I think a lot of times when people are saying stuff about Ye, their whole, you know, they're going back to George Bush, unlike black folks. You know what I mean? And black people comment. I just got to say, we got to stop using black. We're not black. Okay, I know this is a hard pill to swallow. Black is a social construct. Okay, people start realizing stuff. Of course, he would know about some of these deals. A lot of people say, well, he took these deals and stuff. Okay, a lot of us would have took deals if you don't know what was happening until you go into take these deals, the thievery and things that happen. You know what I'm saying? Or people giving up secrets. Remember when Steve Rifkin walked in the room with the drink champ thing? He said, hey, tell us some of those secrets. Somebody, you know what I'm saying? It's about secrets. They was mad at Jay-Z for just even dropping just a little jewel in Still Nigga, the OJ story. Y'all remember that? Still Nigga. Come on, y'all. Like come on, man. Like, but when he was talking about anti-Semitic, even in the drink champ thing, he said, "Yo, I'ma kill a nigga. Kill." I mean, we understand that, right? We understand the mindset, and that's what they push. They've always been pushing that. I'm here to tell you personally, and sometimes you have to look yourself in the mirror and say, "Yo, this is not what I want to do to the culture, to my people." You know what I'm saying? Just the world. You know what I'm saying? Just for monetary gain. So some of us say, "Nah, we're not gonna do that." But I think it's more sinister than we think. It's about control, distribution. You always gotta think steps ahead, man. I'm sure Kanye plays chess. I just still don't understand what would be the grounds dropping somebody that says anti-Semitic. Well, okay, what was anti-Semitic? I'ma kill a nigga. Because that's what he said in the drink champ conversation. Shout out to Lord Jamar for pointing that out. But they cut that up. They cut that out and said, oh, he just said this. Okay, what specifically, if it had to get in court, what did he actually say? Don't tell me about no tweets. Don't do that. That's not right and exact either. We already know about that. So we're not gonna go back and forth. We're not gonna mince words. Sometimes it's just not even just mentioning even positive things. Sometimes get people in air quote trouble. You know what I'm saying? They don't want these secrets coming out. You understand? It's like, okay, don't keep these people financially, socially, economically, spiritually, politically oppressed and under the Democratic left control. This has gone on too long, you guys. This is not about Kanye West. It's not about Ye. It's bigger than everybody, man. And once again, people making sacrifices a lot of people don't want to make. Yeah, I feel like this brother's stock has risen since he stepped out. Like I said, people make mistakes. We've all made mistakes. We learn from them. So yeah, and we can break this stuff down, man. I know it doesn't take much to do your own bank, but I do know there's supposed to be some air quote black banks around here. Now, shouldn't they be reaching out to Ye to do business? I think it's nut check time right now. I know we got drip check, fit check. It's nut check time right now. We checking nuts right now, y'all. We got to start checking nuts around here. Hey, y'all, don't forget, we got Rock Lumen video interview with Tariq Nasheed. Very interesting, you guys. You already know we got some shit. Cut, man. What do you get out of that video, man?
Well, let me turn this off.
Lord Jamar was dropping it.
Yeah, I mean,
Piece of the guy.
It took him a minute to get to round it out, but everything, you know what I'm saying, was, precisely done. He took his time. And I agree with him for the most part. Yep.
What are some of the things that highlight to you, and some of the things that you may not disagree with, maybe need to add to? How about that? And your wisdom, things that you're seeing, you know what I'm saying, as well as your experience in the music industry. For me, you and Lord Jamar, it's damn near 100 years. You know what I'm saying? So, drop some jewels on them. Mic check, cut. You hear me?
Yep. So I was talking about, the Jews, like far as having the experience in the industry, a lot of the things, basically, how about this right here? What stood out to me when you were talking about responsibility of the record companies. If they don't distribute certain type of music, people are not going to make that type of music. And he said the only person who will be left with will be J. Cole. Respond to that, brother. Can you hear me? Yup.
Did you hear the question?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Okay. The question was about if the record companies and all the music outlets wouldn't distribute kill, murder, anti-Semitic music, right, to people of color, right? People wouldn't make it. And he said that J. Cole will be the only one left. What's your reaction to that?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, for the longest time, you know what I'm saying? Of course, it's been a systematic erasing of conscious, with what we would call conscious music, you know what I'm saying? Higher frequency music. So it's been a nice effort to root that out, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, as far as J. Cole, man, I really, I don't know. I don't listen to the young man, so I wouldn't really know. He's, as far as I know, he's pretty dope, but I don't listen to him too much to be able to judge him to see if he be relevant or not. But J. Cole is the only one right now him and
Well, I think
Kendrick, they're
Well,
they're
yeah, there
speaking
you go.
messages. They're speaking messages now, from my understanding, though.
That's right.
So
I mean,
I
I
don't know.
think it's more so. Well, for me, man, I think it's more so the marketing dollars. What's sold is what's marketed. What has the marketing dollars behind it. Period. So, Dead Prez, if they would have the marketing dollars, they'd have been outside. They'd have been big. Posters, billboards, buses. You understand what I'm saying? Those marketing dollars are pushed where they needed to go. Press. You understand what I'm saying? Radio. All advertisements, all marketing dollars. So that's what it's about. So don't be fooled who's good and all that. Or it's not no conscious artists out here. These people are artists. You know what I'm saying? Of course, people can, once again, not just shifting. It's all about words. Straight Cobb music is a wordsmith. I can give you 10 Mile G conscious songs right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? And depending on how you look at it, how you getting game, you know what I'm saying? So it's street politics. It's teaching about, man. I mean, somebody that's coming from a street politics side of the game, saving lives. You understand what I'm saying? I think that's bigger than all this preaching shit. You know what I mean? So I don't care about that. It's about results. It's about the work. But we've been played. No more excuses. Nut check. Get on code, the she code, God code, get on code. That's the whole problem. You know what I'm saying? It's not like everybody don't know what's going on. Everybody knows what's going on. It's not time to change it. Explain. You know what I'm saying? Now, once again, stop talking, being mad about slavery's a choice. Corey Holcomb, that's my guy. I like Corey, but he jumped out the window on Ye about slavery's a choice, brother. You need to do a little bit more research on things that you're talking about. That's your homeboy. Instead of jumping out the window talking about the man's mother, bro. That's not a good look, bro. It's not a good look at all. You know what I'm saying? It's no jokes. Not a good look. You know what I mean? And we gotta be, we gotta have some honor as men. Right, men need to stand up. Salute to Slim Thug. Like I said, standing up, telling the truth, keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he say, "Slow down, fall back, and let's see what the brother gonna do." Because he said several times, he said the same thing. Hey man, what is he doing? You know what I'm saying? His brother proved him wrong. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes if you don't understand something, fall back. Real shit. You know what I mean? It's the GOAT DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Peace to everybody tapped in, man.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
EST Kennels, Nova the Star, Smoke, Mr. Abdul Smith. Peace to the guys, man. Everybody for tapping in, man. Go straight, man. Straight man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's the GOAT DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show.
Cut, you killing them.
I don't know, you want to get a song or two in, man, before we get into this next segment. I definitely think this, Rock, like I said, Rock Newman is a legend, y'all. And Tariq Nasheed is doing this thing, y'all. And once again, shout out to the rally for reparations that they're having in November the 5th, Washington, D.C. at Freedom Park, man. So y'all tap in for that. If y'all in the D.C. area, you know what I'm saying, especially your Aborigines, go show some support. You know what I mean? Definitely, if I was in the area, I would definitely pop up, see what's happening. Shout out to everybody in the D.C. area, man. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack.
Cut, you killing them.
Yeah, cut. So yeah, I definitely want to get into that Rock Newman video. And I got another video I emailed you. It's the top 30 air quote black billionaires. You know what I mean? I think it's really interesting, you guys. I got to like 27. It was just like, whoa, really? Very interesting. But you know, enlightening. So, you know, that's gonna be the icing on the cake tonight. We're gonna get it in. But this Rock Newman interview with Tariq, now she's very interesting. The clips I've seen so far. Yeah, we're just gonna break it down, man, get a live reaction, man. Like I said, it's all about support, man. It's all about building. We don't all have to agree. And like I said, some of our disagreements are on words. We're going to break down. I know I've seen American Maroon is coming out, and we understand, you know, how people have changed words. So we always have to get to the etymology of words. That's the, you know, what is right and exact, the origin of something. And then when people change things, they change them for their social, political, economic gain. And usually a lot of times, a lot of feelings come with that as well, and assumptions, no evidence. You assume, and their assumptions become your assumptions. And we pass these curses / assumptions down to our children. This is what's happening. Stop it. They'd be like, yeah, my grandfather owned my grandmother, my great-grandmother. She must have some good coochie because she got all the land and everything. What the fuck? What is happening? Like, who's that? I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, we gotta get to it, man. We gotta stop expecting to be the bottom of everything, man. Stop calling yourself black. So it's a problem. Attach yourself to words that give yourself power and not being owned, having a master. You know what I'm saying? We're free over here. We're free people. And Americans are free. This is the land of the free, home of the braves. They've always been telling us, even in the symbols and in the songs and all, this is our shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why you feel good about it. That's why you see them big football playing ass niggas, they chest puffed all out, crying and shit. So don't feel bad, man. Y'all all right. Y'all just know it's in your blood to be patriotic, man. You know what I'm saying? The most revolutionary thing, man, is to be patriotic, man. You know what I'm saying? To be the best Americans y'all could be, man. And we the first Americans, and that's what it's about. And I know people mad, but it's okay. What Tariq say? Wash your ass and get glad. Let's get it. Cut. You're killing them. Best to do it, man. Shout out to all my DJs out there, man. This the GOAT, DJ Kuttack.
It's the GOAT.
Man.
Cut, you killing them.
Let's get it. My OG. It's a beautiful nigga.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Purple Panthers. But no rap money though. This is how we look, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Loving my life is so beautiful, look. All of this ice is so beautiful, look. All of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful, look. Look how I spit it so beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, beautiful nigga. Hey. I spit that game, it was beautiful, look. I whipped the cane, it was beautiful, look. I hit the motor Dame when I was young, cause they saw that thing, it was beautiful. Bitch, I'm so beautiful, look. My bitch so beautiful, look. I'm in the streets every day and we dealing nothing but them good pharmaceuticals, look. White girl, irrefusable, look. Reputation irrefutable. Lifestyle very suitable, look. Street cred, very provable, beautiful. Army sergeant, I'm recruitable. OG Genie, you can Google them. Drop the top, it's so removable. Ain't no budget, ain't no moving them. It ain't nothing you can do with them. Beautiful bitch in a booty for. Watch how many tricks her booty pull. Titty nipples looking chewable. Heads turning looking screwable. Selling coochie in a can, count catty cornered in a cubicle. Ain't no telling what I do to you. Know that I do to do. Round and round like a hula hoop. Diddy, I banging out hits on the fruity loop. Look, loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful nigga. Hey. look how I'm living, so beautiful, look how I spit it, so beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful, look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, get on a beat and watch me catch a body like they throwing people, look. Them 10,000 kush plants in Colorado that we growing is legal. Sewing up the street like a needle. Stacking chips and Pringles, Cheeto, Fritos, and them Dorito. We gon' go the opposite way the police go. She gon' throw them off Vega, then my little freako. But Pito, watch how the story get deep though. Yes, I'm connected with Chico. It ain't me amigo, but we do nothing illegal. It ain't nothing free but a freako. A full Latino, a pico, the guy over burrito. A brandy and I know Bonito, but that's how I eat them. My pockets so Danny DeVito. My new bitch is from Puerto Rico. Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine Frito. She sell it and give it to me. That's Frito, that's Frito. I touch down and light up the street though. I'm selling this game by the kilo. I'm ballin' like I just got chemo. Just holler my name if you need more. I keep people peeping through people. Got A1 for sale, one for Tito. A king of the ghetto like Zero. A neighborhood hero. Loving my life is so beautiful. All of this ice is so beautiful. All of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice. It's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga.
Talk out of town, blue diamond, they know me, I'm coming around. I turn it up when they playing my sound. Do my little jig when they turn it up loud. All this they doubted me, where they at now? On 635 when they bumping my sound. So I won't beat the eyes, look at me now. One motherfucker starring that shooting range fire. Listen, I told them I come with that heat, but they didn't believe me. Why would I come in here being conceived? And I want to hear this, please give me a reason. Get these folks something to believe in. I can't compete, baby, I don't play fair. You can't compete, baby, you don't compare. And all of my niggas aware, they gotta play fair. You know I'm it, I am the pure definition of lit. Capital IT, cause I'm that bitch. If I toss a bone, all the bitches gon' get. Move, bitch, get out the way. No, not a bully, but did come to play. Capital One, put the lock on the safe. I like that inside, now you calling me babe. When I'm on top, they won't believe it. Crossing the hands, I cut the fingers. Not an illusion, this the real thing. Booking a flight to and off for seasons. I'm turning up, it's Virgo season. Said I'm the one, they wouldn't believe me. Look at them now, they bought my single. I'm the hottest around, I told y'all that wasn't begging the soul to make them believe. I just keep writing until I start flying. And once I take flight, baby, you out of sight. Better get right, Blue came to eat and she won't leave a bite. What is the leftover bitches, we leftovers, they just as rotten as leftover cheese. I'm a hard hater, producers agree. I got the juice, he tryna squeeze. I got the flow with this kinda ridiculous. Teaching these bitches like here is the syllabus. I am the one, baby, I do not miss. Told me it's rain when you know that it's piss. Once I find out that you lied, I'm cutting out ties. Can't hop on my train and get rich. So good at town, Blue Diamond, they know me, I'm coming around. I turn it up when they playing my sound. Do my little jig when they turn it up loud. All this they doubted me, where they at now? On 635 and they bumping my sound. So I wouldn't beat the eyes, look at me now. One motherfucker starring that shooting range fire.
Cut, Mocan, audio, visual, production.
Cut, you killed him.
Boogeyman. Blue Diamond, still. Cut. Hey man, shout out to all the artists out there, man.
Shout out to everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you're familiar with the legendary Rock Newman.
Been say the legendary Rock Hudson. Oh my God. Oh my God. Was he the first famous nigga or something?
Nah, but no, Rock Newman, you mess with boxing a little bit. He used to promote boxing and manage boxers back in the 70s and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but he's been in broadcasting for years as well. So, we got a lot of, Rock Newman's been doing this thing for a while, man. Shout out to Rock Newman. They're gonna get into the boule. It's gonna be dope, man. Shout out to Street Not Shade, man. Put it in. Put in that work, man. Applying pressure. DJ Kuttack.
I'm right here.
Really neighborhood credit. Go ahead, Cuddy. It's going down, man. Joy Lake, ATL, November 17th through the 20th, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a movie, man. Cut.
Yeah, I'm right here, my guy.
Oh, you got the video? Rock Newman joint?
Nah, man, I was on the telephone multitasking.
Oh, no, it's all good.
Yeah, man, you know, they hitting the Cuddy up, man. Shout out Right Way Stay. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Ghetto Child Clinic.
Master Green in there.
Jaguar Olmec. I see you, brother.
Big bro.
All right, let me get this cracking real quick.
Commander-in-Chief. Low tie. You already know. Jaguar Olmec. Piece of the guy, man. Ghetto Child Clinic. Please everybody tap in, man. Maybe I need some production, man. Tap in. Audio visual production, man. Mocam production. The GOAT production, man. Tap in, man. Y'all shit looking like Spielberg.
Okay, I'm gonna ask.
Let's get to it. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Shout out to Rock.
You killing them.
Hey, appreciate the brother Tariq Nasheed, man. Putting in that pressure, man. Putting in that work. Once again, man, we all have to agree on everything, man. But when it's the movement going in the right direction, man, you're like, oh, it's not reparation, it's restitution, so we don't want to support it. Come on, y'all. What are we doing? Are we doing that? You know what I mean? So you bring your restitution signs then. Oh, I don't believe in marching. Okay, well, what do you believe in? Well, whatever you believe in, you do that. Don't worry about the next person is fighting anyway. And some things, everything don't need to be broadcast. You understand? Pay attention. Let's get it. Let's go. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Now, y'all want me to talk to that motherfucker? You know how to do it all now. I like to get it from the horse's mouth, man. So shout out to everybody, man.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question, put you on the spot.
Yes, indeed.
In the event that he would agree to sit at this end of the table, would you agree to sit at that end of the table and a discussion take place?
Should I do that? Oh, God.
It's evident that he cares. What do you care about? Welcome to the Rock Newman Show. It's the Rock Newman Show.
Fair use. Fair use. Fair use. That beat whack. That beat is whack. I'm sorry, that beat whack. We gotta get past that. That's whack.
Greetings and thank you again for tuning in to the Rock Newman Show 2.0. This show is being brought to you from the studio of We Act Radio in Southeast Washington, D.C. at 1918 Martin Luther King Avenue. It's something that I like about broadcasting this show from here. Years ago, when this show was first getting started, is when the Rock Newman Show was just getting started, I started the show here at WEAC Radio. And at that time, I coined the phrase, the little station that could. This was the little engine that could. People predicted the station's demise within months. It is still here, stronger than ever. A little bit ago, this station was alluded to and talked about in the New York Times as being the station that had the impetus for the story that the New York Times read that asked the question, can Anacostia, Southeast, build a bridge without displacing the people? And this station right here in Little Southeast, the little engine that could, ended up finding itself in the New York Times. And more importantly than that, you know how some folks get, my mama used to say, oh, they think they such a much, they so such a much. But after the New York Times, they didn't rest on their laurels. They've been working, and they've been in this community relentlessly trying to make this community a better place to live. So my hat goes off to WEAC Radio and this particular studio here. I am beyond excited to have our guest right now. It's Tariq Nasheed. Many of you know him from the incredible documentaries that he's done, and including Hidden Colors. You know him from the work that he has done on Haiti, which is something that we will want to talk about here today. But without any further ado, Tariq Nasheed, thank you.
My brother.
Appreciate you coming to see the Rock Newman Show.
Thank you much, guys. Appreciate you.
You know, I woke up recently and I had a feed, something came in on my phone that talked about the runaway violence in Haiti. Tariq has been on our show before, and we talked about, we did a 2-part special on Haiti. And Tariq participated because of his information and knowledge of the situation and about the revolution that took place in Haiti, and how Haiti has really been the doormat to the extent of colonizers throughout. And Haiti, I have a soft spot for Haiti because of the abuse that it has taken. And Haiti is a glaring example. It is a microcosm of colonialism and what some folks call white supremacy. I try not to use the word white supremacy anymore. It's flat out racism. It ain't nothing supreme about it, except for its diabolical behavior. So I would like to ask Tariq, as we start here, give us some feedback on Haiti today.
Well, when I did the movie about Haiti, I was inspired about that history. That was the first time in history where a slave population rose up against an oppressive system and dominated that system and beat them and ran them out of there. Not only did they dominate France, they dominated all of the other European superpowers, which was Spain and Britain at the time. That story has been deliberately suppressed because they know that history and the victories and the losses will inspire the next generation. They don't want us to know about black people who stood up for themselves and freed themselves. They always tell the story of us being free at the benevolence of some white person. There has to be a white savior somewhere. The story of Haiti, there's no white savior. And I was inspired by that. Not only did they free themselves, what people don't know, the brothers and sisters in Haiti, they helped free colonialism in other South American countries. A lot of countries were going to Haiti for help. So Haiti has been thrown under the bus by a lot of these other countries and the European powers. So I wanted to tell that story. Right now, we have a movie
Because we were
coming
all
out in a couple of
connected.
months
We were
called
all fighting
American
together.
Maroon,
Stop that.
because there was also a revolution going on here that's never talked about. There were black people living in the swamps not too far from here, the Great Dismal Swamp, down in Florida, down in South Carolina, down
Hold
in
on real fast.
Louisiana,
Hey, cut.
who were fighting the colonial power.
Yup.
So let's do this. Can we pull up the etymology of maroon, brother? We already know what Americans are, right? Like I said, we got to get to break this stuff down, what is right and exact. Because I know I could just say it, and people don't want to believe it. So we're gonna put it on the screen so you can see it. And we get right back into this right here. But we gotta take this in context. And also when we talk about Haiti, yeah, you know, just the concepts, the narrative that's painted. You know what I mean? That's the problem. You know what I mean? And even when you're digging into it and you're trying to give it a glamorous thing, the result is still what it is, right? And it's gonna stay that because we keep telling the story the way it's been narrated for us to tell it. You understand what I'm saying? So knowing what's right and exact. So saying this is a slave nation, and how does that work? That don't even make sense. And that's how they keep telling us the same stories. And then even when we tell the stories, we still tell the stories the same way. That's the problem. And that's not how it happened at all. At all. We're gonna break this down. What you gotta do? Oh, you guys.
Here we go. We're going into the etymology of maroon. Maroon. All right, here we go. Oh, must go again. Oh, see, it's getting into it. It's getting into it. All right, let's see what this is. All right, here we go. Maroon, very dark or crimson color. 1791, maroon. From French, couleur or marron. The color of marron chestnut. That's my skin color. The large sweet chestnut of Southern Europe. Maroon in the sense used in English from 1590s. From the dialect of lions. Ultimately from a word in pre-Roman language, perhaps Ligurian, or from Greek maron, sweet chestnut. Maroon. The verb. Put ashore on a desolate island. Well, we don't need to know what they mean by maroon. We know what that means. Shimmeroon. Bighorn. Rocky Mountain sheep. Okay, whatever, that doesn't apply. Seminole. Member of native people, formerly of Florida, allied with the Creeks. 1763. Seminoles, plural. 1774. Seminole from Creek Muskogee, Seminole. Earlier, Seminole. Wild, untamed, a runaway from American Spanish, Cimarron. See maroon verb. All right.
Now we've seen a progression in where it started from.
Yeah,
Color. Maroon is still brown in Spanish right after that.
yeah. Still to this day, huh? Well, we know what chestnut wood looks like. I think we should. And so, all right. So we done looked up the etymology of maroon. All right, you ready, brother? Get on back to this video. Yeah, let me get on back to this video. Here we go.
Powers fighting the white supremacists and winning. When they had the civil down in Florida, down in South Carolina, down in Louisiana, who were fighting the colonial powers, fighting the white supremacists and winning. When they had the Civil War, they would actually recruit black people from the swamps to fight in the Civil War. That's not talked about. The Seminole War that happened in Florida, that was a slave rebellion. It's framed as an Indian war, but that was deliberate because they don't want to let people know that it was black people freeing themselves. They make it seem like it was just the Red Indians, which is not true. That movie is coming out in possibly December.
I want to talk about that.
Yes, indeed.
I definitely want to talk about it. But if you would also share, your thoughts. I characterize Haiti as sort of a microcosm, man. Mm-hmm. It is the example of the abuse of colonial powers. I gotta tell you, as of recent, once the Queen of England died and you saw all of the laudatory behavior of people from around the world, and there being a lack of interest in talking about some of the evil that has been done throughout the world by that crown, by that throne. But one of the things, just in terms of, before we leave Haiti, the kind of pressure and oppression that France was able to extract afterwards from a financial point of view is something that has absolutely robbed the coffers of that country. We keep getting the lens, looking through the lens and saying, these Haitian people, they just can't get it together. There is just such incredible poverty there. What is wrong with those people? You care to share with the audience today a little bit about those economic sanctions, which were absolutely debilitating?
Absolutely. Well, after the revolution, there was some infighting on the island. They had some black people there who were of mixed race, who had an affinity for the French. So they undermined a lot of what the black leaders were doing over there, and that allowed France to come in and put sanctions on them. They had to pay a form of reparations for their freedom to France. And France threatened them, saying, look, if you don't give us this money, we will create another war. And we know that you don't have the economic strength to fight us again. And plus, they were getting support. France was getting support from other European powers. The United States put sanctions on Haiti as well. So everybody was attacking Haiti economically because they couldn't really dominate them physically at the time. So we see the same thing that happens in certain black cities. When we see white flight, resources are drained from black areas, and then they say, well, look at these black people. They can't manage their
exactly
own
why
cities.
I was hoping you would go. Is exactly why I brought it up as a microcosm, because I want our audience here in this building, and also that might be watching this YouTube, wherever else we may expose it, to understand that microcosm, that treatment of Haiti is a treatment that many of our communities are experiencing to this day, right now.
Absolutely. And what they try to do, they try to bring up other minority groups and allow them to have an economic base and say, well, look at these guys. They came over here and they're doing so much better than you black people. Why don't you act like them? These other groups are not being sabotaged like we are. These other groups don't have fines and sanctions put on them like we do. You look at black businesses all around the country, there's always some type of sabotage from the dominant society when it comes to black businesses all over the country. So we don't get the same targeting as other people, and other people are not targeted like us. So that's why a lot of groups are allowed to succeed.
Okay, let's move on, and there are a lot of subjects I want to cover with you today. There has been quite the debate with the upcoming midterms about whether or not black folks should participate in the electoral process, whether or not black folks should vote. Now, if I keep it, let me just for the start of this, just keep it there and keep it simple. Your reaction to that is what?
My reaction is if we don't get tangibles as black people, we should withhold our vote. A lot of people will say, well, our ancestors fought for the right to vote. No, they fought for tangibles, and voting was a vehicle to get those tangibles. We don't vote just for the sake of voting. We don't just spin our wheels. We're supposed to get something for our vote. For the last 60 years, we've been voting. I'm talking about black people as a bloc. We've been the base of the Democratic Party. We've been voting to help other groups elevate themselves over us. And we sit around hoping that one day it's going to be reciprocal, and it has not been. So right now at this juncture, we're finally saying we have to get tangibles specifically as black people. Because when we ask for tangibles, they run this trick bag on us and say, we'll give tangibles to minorities. Yeah, we'll give tangibles to you people of color. And then what happens is all of these other non-black groups start getting tangibles, and they're just as hostile towards black people as the dominant white society. So we're delineating ourselves at this point, saying that we, as black people, and even specifically as foundational black Americans, we have to get tangibles right now.
So, you know, there are a lot of well-educated people who would profess, and many who have demonstrated a care for black folks, that would come in here and try to take your head off right now for the suggestion that we shouldn't go to the polls and vote. One of the things being that this is a dangerous time, and that there has been an effort underfoot to roll back gains that black folks have gotten as a result of the ballot box. And you respond?
Well, the thing is, that's what I call the boogeyman strategy. A lot of what left-wingers will do, they will tell us we have to vote because the right-wing white supremacists are going to get us. They did that with the Trump thing. Well, if you let Trump get in office, the sky is going to fall. The sky didn't fall when Trump was in office, and I'm not a fan of Trump. I live in Los Angeles. Right now, you have a big scandal out there with Democratic Latinos who are so anti-black, it has the city torn apart right now. And a lot of the left-wing top brass, they're not speaking on this. We're dealing with this in Los Angeles. I don't want to replace right-wing white supremacy with left-wing white supremacy. I don't want any white supremacy. And I'm willing to hold my vote until we get something that's going to benefit black people tangibly first.
So then let's reduce that some. As the midterms are arriving, a withholding of a vote could indeed be the instrument that allows those who have openly professed, and I'm talking people like Ron DeSantis, the guy in Georgia, Kemp, and Abbott in Texas. Those people who I think you clearly can identify as being anti-black, that the withholding of the vote could allow them and their policies that are clearly designed for white supremacy and anti-black advancement to win now. And it's like, and now is the time. So those that might say to you that the withholding of the vote elects those who we know have no regard for our self-interest, you respond to that?
If we vote for the Democrats, we're going to be actively participating in anti-black propaganda and anti-black policies. The Democrats are doing things that are directly targeting us in a negative way right now. Right now, they're telling us that abortion is the way. That's something that we shouldn't really be co-signing. Killing our babies. And I'm pro-choice, but when they run to us with these Margaret Sanger type of ideologies, that's very dangerous. The Democrats are promoting.
Can I stop you?
Go ahead.
Let me stop you there because, somebody out there might say, hey, bro, that's a conflict. You're pro-choice, but Republicans are definitely saying no abortion with any exception whatsoever.
And
how do you reconcile that?
Well, with them, they're trying to preserve their numbers. The white numbers are dwindling, so they need to preserve their numbers by any means necessary. So they are extreme to a certain degree. I think in certain situations, you should have abortion. In certain situations, the Democrats are just telling us, hey, if you want to save money, get an abortion. That's the stuff that they're promoting to us now. They're trying to make it seem like it's just a general health issue. It's like getting a cold and you go ahead and knock the cold out. I'm not that liberal with abortion. Yeah. So a lot of the stuff that they're pushing sexual degeneracy towards us. They're promoting stuff where little boys can wear dresses and little girls can, it's a lot of weird stuff that they're promoting. Let me let them work there. Just the car. Okay, the fire engine. I wanted to go there. But yeah, they're promoting a lot of stuff, a lot of sexual confusion to our children. There's a lot of policies that they're promoting. They're promoting these other groups who are non-citizens to get tangibles over us. We have homeless black people all over the country. And our Democratic elected officials won't do anything to help these people, but they're using our tax dollars to give to Ukrainians and non-citizens. I'm not co-signing that. Yeah.
So, okay. So you're withholding your vote now. And what is it that, it doesn't matter the political persuasion, what is it that you would look for to release that vote and cast for someone in the electoral process?
They are going to have to give us the same type of tangibles that they give these other groups. When it comes to us getting tangibles, black people, particularly Foundation of Black Americans, all of a sudden they give us all of these weird instructions and obstacles that we have to overcome in order for us to get tangibles. When we say we as black people want financial stability, we need a Marshall Plan to bail us out of the situation that we've been placed in. We're told, well, you got to write a letter, you got to meet with Congress, you got to meet with the Congressional Black Caucus, you got to go on a date with Joe Biden, you got to go skating with Kamala Harris. They tell us we got to do all of this stuff. Immigrant groups aren't doing this. These people don't even have the right to vote, and they're getting all types of tangibles. The Native Americans don't have to do all this. They get all types of tangibles. All Ukrainians ain't even over here, and they're getting billions of dollars sent over there to them. So none of these groups have to jump through hurdles except us. So I want us to get the same thing these other groups get. And when we say we want tangibles, they try to compare us to other groups. They'll say, and I've seen a lot of the Democratic elected officials say, yeah, we need to give reparations to black people and Native Americans. You see, so that's another trick bag. When you include other groups with what we need, you end up prioritizing them first and then leaving us with the bag open. Native Americans already get a form of reparations, and they get tangibles. They get all types of money, free education, free housing, casinos. We want some of the stuff the Native Americans are getting because we deserve that because we built the country from scratch.
Tariq, in looking at some of your broadcasts, I have noticed that you have a fairly high-profile dispute with Roland Martin. that you to put it mildly, you've not treated him with kid gloves.
Right.
Now, he is someone that I understand that is right now stomping in Georgia for Stacey Abrams and Reverend Warnock in their races against Kemp and Herschel Walker. Can you unpack that a little bit about why you go hard in the paint against a Roland Martin, who many see as a bright brother who is speaking a language that makes him popular in the black community?
Roland, okay, look. Roland is not that popular with a lot of younger black people. They kind of look at Roland as a joke. And this is why Roland always tries to come at us, because he understands that we have the ear of the young people because we're not lying to them.
And when you say come at us, meaning?
Us, me and other people in the new black media and on the grassroots media, you see? Because we're not beholden to the Democratic Party. I don't want a job with the Democrats. You know? I'm working for the people. Roland, and people, look, young people are not dumb. People see what Roland is trying to do. Roland is out here tap dancing for a job. Literally, when he got up there dancing with Hillary Clinton, that looked like a plantation flunky. And most people in the black community looked at that and saw it for what it was. So Roland started coming at me first, by the way. That's why I went in on him. But Roland, his job is to go out here for the Democrats and lie to the public and lie to black people to try to con us into voting for nothing. When you lie to people, you lose trust altogether. Nobody's going to rock with you. Roland has been going around talking about the Asian hate crime bill because we're pointing out the Democrats are giving hate crime bills and tangibles to other people but us. When we say, Roland, we need tangibles, Roland starts stuttering and babbling. We can't do all that for black people. We can't. You can do it for Asians. And when we point that out, he says there ain't no Asian hate crime bill. That COVID bill ain't for Asians, but when you read it, every other word is Asian American, Asian American, Asian American. It's very specific for Asian people. So don't lie to us. I don't respect anybody who lies to the black voter base because we're trying to get tangibles and you're trying to get a job. That shows a lack of integrity.
Yes, sir. So, you know, this made me think about something because I've had Roland on my show. I've been on his show, right. And you know, I've seen him do what he does for a number of years. And as an elder, somewhat, not too much. As an elder, I observed something, and that is that I find Roland to be a fairly educated guy and who has some knowledge about the political landscape. So I personally don't look at him as a buffoon. I think you do.
I do. Yes,
okay.
I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you do. And it makes me think about, you know, and I'll use that word again as an elder. It makes me think about
Okay, yeah, a little technical difficulties right now. It's going good so far, man. These guys about to get into some real interesting things, conversations. Once again, words matter. Words we use, black, blickety black, 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 black. you know, we got to be precise when we're saying certain things. You know, especially when we're correcting things that have been.
Don't say those words. Words have power. Words have power.
That's crazy. Yeah, man, but it's about to get really interesting, you guys. You know, Tree, you know, he gonna let it happen. He gonna let him have it. And once again, shout out to Rock Newman. Because once again, he you know, he's been around a while, so he knows some things. You know, like he said, as an elder, it's you know, obviously they've seen some things, whatever, baby, and have some experiences that some of us haven't had, and you know, and that's where wisdom come in. But still, truth has to prevail even in all of that, because a lot of things have been told wrong, and perceptions of everything has definitely been skewed towards everybody else's political, social, economic empowerment. So most of it is psychological, but we believe all the narratives and the stories. That's what we're beating on today. So let's get back to it. Shout out DJ Cut. Peace, everybody tapped in. PG, Pat Gabriel in the building. It's Miss Me 13.
I'm back with you, brother.
You got it, brother. Unless you want to say something.
No, I'm about to start it now.
Okay.
Is that he is, I find Roland to be a fairly educated guy and who has some knowledge about the political landscape. So I personally don't look at him as a buffoon. I think you do.
I do. Yes,
okay.
I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you do.
Cut out again. Epic in the building. Shout out to everybody, man. Like I said, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. It's on your social media platforms, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend that you tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Yeah, I think it would be interesting to see Roland Martin's response, like coming on Rock Newman's show and responding, you know, asking what's your problem? Because I never hear real arguments that come from that side. I think that's really interesting and telling as well. Because this brother is going to articulate. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I know y'all can hear me. I've been talking all this time, tripping like I'm trying to fix this damn. I don't know what's going on with YouTube today, man, but I think I may have got it, man. You never know what's going on. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Who we got in the building? We got Free Pow TV. Tasco's in the house. Omac Jaguar. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge X, I see you. Mr. Aboriginal Smith. Pat Gabriel. Knowledge X. Hey, man, I'm up in here, man. I'm talking to everybody and nobody at the same time and shit. For real. Let's get this popping back for real. Let's get it back popping. Let's get it back popping. Here we go. Here we go. Take it back. Got Rock Newman look like Fred Flintstone or somebody up in this bitch. Here we go.
I observed something, and that is that I find Roland to be a fairly educated guy and who has some knowledge about the political landscape. So I personally don't look at him as a buffoon. I think you do.
I do. Yes,
okay.
I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you do. And it makes me think about, and I'll use that word again as an elder. It makes me think about W.E. Du Bois and Booker T. Washington.
Yeah.
I look at Tariq Nasheed as being an extraordinarily bright and talented brother. And from where I sit, where my spirit is what if those two brothers could bury the hatchet? I say bury the hatchet because I specifically asked him whether or not he had a reaction to you. And he had quite a visceral, distasteful reaction to you. That may last forever. I don't know. But I do have the question, as someone who loves black folks, who would desire to be a bridge builder in every circumstances where it is possible. Is that something you would ever consider?
Not with Roland.
Okay.
Not Roland, because Roland, his biggest concern is Roland Martin. He'll throw everybody in this room and every other black person under the bus if he can get a job with the Democrats.
Yes, sir.
That's his biggest concern. It's all about Roland. And also, we have to understand, because Roland is not a full foundational black American, he doesn't have a camaraderie with the foundational black American community as I do. You understand? So
okay, let's start with baby steps.
Yes, indeed.
Define foundational black America.
Black person who comes from a non-immigrant background, somebody who comes from slaves in America. You're foundational. You come from the people who built the country from scratch. You don't have any immigrants in your family.
And your approach is to be narrow with that group of people.
Be narrow how? Let's unpack that.
When I say be narrow, that this
we're defining, right. It's an ethnic group. Just like a Haitian person is a person who descended from Haiti. That's a distinct ethnic group.
Right.
We are a distinct ethnic group. We're called African American, but that's a misnomer. Anybody can be African American. Elon Musk is an African American. We're being specific to our lineage. We are foundational black Americans. We didn't immigrate.
I'm gonna put that on Twitter.
Yeah.
Elon Musk is an African American.
And he's actually said it. Y'all see that? He said that
Right.
So white people, Charlize Theron is an African American. So we are a very specific group. We're the only group who come from a non-immigrant background, who built the country from scratch. No other group can claim that.
Absolutely.
Okay. Now, Marcus Garvey, back then, Stokely Carmichael, Kwame Ture,
Trinidad and brother.
who of course, I didn't know Marcus Garvey, but I got to know Kwame. I was beyond thrilled that, I think it's page 757 or 759 in his book, Ready for the Revolution. He talked about me. I didn't even know it until a friend of mine went, man, why didn't you tell me I was in this book? So I got to know Kwame a little bit. To his dying breath, he would answer the phone saying, ready for the revolution. So the genesis, and sort of it seemed their love and the thought how to best elevate black folks was Pan-Africanism. As you define foundational black Americans, it would seem that there would be a contradiction with that and Pan-Africanism. Is there?
No.
Okay.
Because a lineage is a lineage, no matter what your ideology is. Being a foundational black American is not an ideology, it's a lineage. And we have a reparations movement happening right now. In order for us to get reparations, we have to define who's going to be qualified for the reparations.
Right.
So only one group, foundational black Americans, the people who descended from slaves, we're qualified for reparations. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me jump in. That has made you sort of the Antichrist to some other black folks.
People who don't want to see us get our tangibles. Yeah, those are the only people who would have a problem with that.
And I'm talking about throughout the diaspora. Are you? I'm hearing that you actually have gotten threats from other blacks who claim that you are being wholly exclusionary. Is that true or no?
Well, if we're getting reparations, we have to be exclusionary because everybody's not qualified to get reparations. We can't allow other groups to come in and get what we've gotten. That's affirmative action all over again. Affirmative action was supposed to be for us. They changed the word black to minority. Then everybody and their mama started getting affirmative action and we don't get anything. So we have to be exclusionary because when other groups come over here and they get resources, they exclude the hell out of us. They don't give us anything and don't bring us any tangibles. So we're tired of being the whipping boys and the lapdogs for all of these other groups, and it's not reciprocal. So that's not to diss them. When it comes to getting things, knock yourself out. We're not trying to stop you from getting anything. But politically, we need something for the people in our lineage. It's time because we're suffering too much.
And so you are, because I just want to be clear, and I want the audience to be clear. So you are throwing that Pan-Africanist idea. You're not throwing, you are putting that aside and saying that your focus is on those descendants of people who were enslaved. You're isolating that group and saying your fight is for that group. That's where you are.
When we're coming to tangibles right now, it has to be for foundational black Americans, and I want justice for people worldwide. But here's the thing about Pan-Africanism, Brother Rock. Pan-Africanism, if we're going to be honest, as a whole, it has always been one-sided. We have been the ones pushing the Pan-African line as a collective. Yes, you might get a Garvey. Yes, you might get a Stokely Carmichael. These are outliers from those communities. The Trinidadians weren't pushing for Pan-Africanism. The Jamaicans and the Caribbeans were not supporting Marcus Garvey at first. Marcus Garvey's Pan-Africanism vision failed in the Caribbean multiple times. He only got a leg up when he came here among us. We were the ones saying, yes, you are our brother, Pan-Africanism, we want to ride for all black people. Yes, we love you, Garvey. We've been the only ones doing that. Even now, in some of these Caribbean and African nations, they're so tribal over there, they can't really get it together with each other there. So when they come here, they look at us as another hostile tribal group for the most part. Now, I'm not saying there's not one or two brothers and sisters who are riders. There are. But for the most part, for the collective, there is not any type of worldwide Pan-Africanism that's inclusionary of us. Other groups are very, very tribal.
I am looking forward to doing a show. It'll probably be a 2 or 3 part series on the life, times, and legacy of Elijah Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Elijah Muhammad, you know, it's interesting. I came to this thinking just a few years ago. It hit me of what he accomplished without the cell phone, without a computer.
I've always told people Elijah Muhammad is possibly one of the greatest American leaders we've ever had. Nobody's done what he's done, and it's very low key. I've been wanting to do a documentary about him for the longest because people just don't know how thorough he was.
Yes.
That brother had all types of farmland, all
Yes.
types of successful businesses,
Yes.
created a military within
Yes.
the Nation of Islam, which is the
Yeah.
Fruit of Islam, who I use with all of my events.
Yeah.
So we really don't talk enough about our
And you
brother.
know, about those tangible physical attributes you're talking about in terms of the businesses and how he grew in, you know, I guess he picked up a landline, you know, and called Peru and some kind of way made a deal where he got fresh fish to bring into the communities and all the rest, and Japan and all over the world, just how incredible that was. The other thing that Elijah Muhammad's leadership, his style, whatever his magic was, it was picking up broken, beat down, dirty, stinking folks from the street and cleaning them up where their backs became straight, their eyes became clear, their skin was glowing. All over the country, all over this country, and then he exported it. So it was something really magical about this guy, man. I'd love to see what documentary you're going to do. I know I'm going to do a show because I think it's important for somebody who had that kind of impact, who has very intentionally been minimalized and scandalized. It happens to black people all the time. Do you think you run the risk of that kind of attempted minimalization and scandalization because of what you're doing? Because he took that approach. These are my people that I am lifting, and I don't have any apology for it.
Right.
You seem to be doing the same. So how does that work? How does that make you feel?
Whenever we do things independent of the dominant society to help our people, we're always going to be demonized.
You're talking about black
Black people in general. Anytime we do something to help our people and we look out for our folks, we're always going to be demonized. So we have to expect that walking in, and we have to play past that, and we have to have the community not fall into it. There's a movie or television show called The Godfather of Harlem.
Yeah.
Very good show. Y'all see that show? Perfect show. Y'all know why that show is so good? A lot of shows are good when they have authentic people around. One of the advisors on that show is Professor James Small. Yeah. So James Small grew up in Harlem, and he grew up around Malcolm's family. He grew up around Elijah Muhammad and all those people. So they have him as a technical advisor. And with our brother James Small, he don't let them go too far crazy with the script. If they start talking about Elijah Muhammad and those women and all that, he'll like, no, let's reel that back a little bit. We're not going to go there. We're going to focus on something else. So that's why it's important to have our people check other folks when it comes to them demonizing our heroes.
Boy, I told you, there are a whole lot of stuff we want to cover.
Yes, indeed.
But
Yes,
having made the comment that you made about James Small and the Godfather of Harlem, you know, you get into sort of some TV and movie, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Talk to me about Kanye West.
Well, man. Kanye, I got a lot of views on Kanye. I think Kanye is kind of a contrarian. And with Kanye, I think he wanted to get in those big money circles, but because he's black, they don't allow him in it, because it's not about money with them. It's all about race. They don't care how much money you have. Michael Jackson learned that, you know? So Kanye has these billions of dollars, but he can't get in those circles like he wants to get in. So he's trying to use shaming tactics against people in order to allow him into those circles. So when you start talking about all of these different groups, if the intent is not correct, I can't really co-sign it. He's not talking about these groups to benefit black people, because Kanye will turn around and wear an all White Lives Matter shirt and say that slavery was a choice and then make disparaging comments about George Floyd. That's not cool. You're not looking out for black people saying that. You're pandering to the white supremacist crowd. And the reason why he's running around with Candace Owens and talking about her documentary is because Candace Owens, her husband, owns a website called Parler. That's a website that these white supremacists use to have that insurrection out here. That's what they use to organize that on. And Kanye's about to buy that thing. He's about to buy that site. So I don't know what Kanye is up to, but he's really pandering to that white supremacist crowd.
So then should black folks then cancel Kanye?
Well, the thing is, he's supported by some of the white supremacist groups or whatever, but do we have the power to cancel him? You understand? Because he's selling his shoes internationally, so he's already doing his thing. He already has his money. So can we cancel him? Do we have the power to cancel him?
Well, I wanted to get your thought on that in terms of sort of really the spirit, if you will, that I mentioned someone earlier, that was close to this show, who said that the day has to come when black people who go against the interests of black people, the majority of black folks, must pay a penalty. Do you think Kanye should pay a penalty?
But we have to have the power to penalize him. So we don't have a power structure to penalize Kanye. He deals with white people. That's why he can say slick stuff to us. See, a lot of people, when they get in certain positions, usually entertainers and athletes, they get their money from white society. So they love to take little shots at us. But what happens is they need us when white society turns on them. Then they want to come to us talking about, hey, big head, can you help me? So we have to say, look, if you put it on out there that you are going to...
Can you give us one example of Kanye taking a shot at us? Please, one example, sir.
Boy, that makes me think about O.J. Simpson.
Yeah.
I see a picture of a man who appeared for a good period of time to want to run away from blackness as best he could. But then when he got his ass scorched, he ran back to blackness.
Yes, he did.
And even did a damn 2-hour interview with me on the radio.
Oh, he was running all over L.A.
That would have never happened prior to the ass burning.
And he had to get the legendary Johnny Cochran to save him. And Johnny Cochran, he's always remained black. That's why Johnny Cochran is revered in black society today. So he needed, and he also had some of the FOIs. Y'all remember the case, the OJ case? He was going in there with the FOIs. The white supremacists were having a fit when they saw that. They thought the world was over.
like they did when they saw the FOI with Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
What people don't know is that Michael Jackson and Minister Farrakhan communicated on a regular basis.
Michael was a rider. A lot of folks don't know that. That's why they turned on Michael. See, they thought Michael was just going to be, just a soft-spoken, tap dancing artist, and Michael was going behind their backs, buying all of that publishing. So they weren't expecting that.
So we're in Washington, D.C. right now. You're going to have an event 2 weeks from now.
Why doesn't he have the same understanding from Kanye?
On November the 5th, you're going to have the Foundational Black Americans Rally for Reparations.
Yes, indeed.
Lord, I want to get to that.
Yes.
Before I do, you mentioned a term earlier called the New Black Media. And you mentioned that term. When you mentioned that term, again, I saw visions of a media that would make, quote unquote, mainstream media and other more traditional black media more nervous than coffee. Who is the new black media?
It's a lot of us on the grassroots. It's me, brothers like Jason Black, the Black Authority, Professor Black Truth, Brother Philip Scott down there in Texas. So it's Sister Vicki Dillard. A lot of us online who are not connected to a corporate structure, who's telling the truth, and people look to us and they trust our vision and they trust our expertise into getting the information out. The people like Roland and other folks, we know where the information is coming from. We know that there's a slant to it. We know that they're being manipulated by the powers that be. So we know that the information is not going to be accurate. The general public is not dumb. People know when they're getting real accurate information. So that's what we do. We bring accurate information without any puppeteering.
You haven't mentioned Al Sharpton's name.
Should I have to?
I would like you to respond.
Okay. I mean, people know what Al Sharpton's get down is. that kind of goes without saying. He's clicked in with the Democrats. He's going to do what they tell him to do. If you're on MSNBC, that's the Democrat National Network. So anybody on MSNBC doing a show, and almost every week somebody on MSNBC is taking a shot at me. They always take shots at me on MSNBC because that's the Democratic mouthpiece. So the information coming from them, you have to take it with a grain of salt. Now, are you cool with Sharpton? You cool with Sharpton?
I don't have any real dealings with him.
Okay.
I've known him since you asked me that question. Yeah. I mean, I think I've seen some good work that he's done. I also saw some things that I found distasteful.
Yes, sir.
But I bring his name up because when you talk about this new black media, those who would be in a position like a Reverend Sharpton, I can only imagine that people get in certain positions where they're making money.
Yeah.
And they have personal comfort. And this new black media that you're talking about doesn't at all seem to be beholden to, as you say, the corporate interest. Therefore, is able to tell a more undiluted truth. It reminds me when I was negotiating a deal, and it was a fairly large deal with HBO. I was going through a period when I wore primarily African garb. I had my kufis on, my dashikis, and all of that. And I was doing business with them because I represented Riddick Bowe, who was of value to them. No one was doing me a favor. But one day, I went into a meeting in a three-piece suit. And one of the most senior executives in the Time Warner sports department said to me, "Eugene, it looks like you really came to do business today."
Where they do that at?
And it was one of the times, because I tried to conduct myself, with professional decorum. But it was one of the times where my knee-jerk reaction was to say, "Motherfucker, you about to make me act like a nigga now."
Coming all up in here like you wearing a wire or something.
And we had some conversation about that, and we worked through it. Not so much because of my brilliance, but it was we were fulfilling a need that they had. So we got the money. we got the money. So this issue of people and punditry and folks who indeed, now look, you wouldn't advise, hey, don't take that job at CNN, don't take that job at MSNBC, or would you advise?
Look, if you need a job, people need to work. People need to work. I would say don't go to the job and then be a flunky for the people at the job. Don't undermine black society just so that you can get a paycheck. You can have integrity with whatever you do. You understand? So that's my biggest concern. This is why black people, you always need to have some type of relationship with the black masses. We do have a lot of black people who are into these circles who really have a secret disdain for black society. Let me go deep for a minute.
Please.
Roland, Sharpton, these are boule guys. I'm gonna have to go there for a minute. The boule class for a long time, and not all, because I know some people in the boule who are very cool. But in black society, and most black society don't know about the boule class. And for years, the boule class has been somewhat elevated to a certain degree as a buffer group. And they get into these little combined circles among each other. And then it turns into this, well, we're better than the other Negro masses. We're the talented 10th. So it's up to us to lead these wayward Negroes. So they have that mentality, and they're so out of touch with the real black masses because the black masses, we're not dumb. The brother out there on the street, the hustler, that's not a dumb dude. He might not have had certain opportunities, but that's not a dumb dude. That's not a dumb girl. They look at them as being less than, and that they've been assigned by white people to be their leaders. That breeds more contempt from the black masses, where the black masses can't trust them, and they shouldn't because they're not trustworthy.
Let me talk about this.
Yes.
I was at a party, invited to a party in Las Vegas. I'm going to withhold the name because I don't want to unnecessarily humiliate or embarrass the couples whose home hosted the party.
Okay.
So I was at this party, and somewhere there, the husband asked me, was I on my way to the boule? And I didn't know what it was. I didn't even know what the boule was at that time. And I had a friend who I was able to whisper to. She's from New Orleans. I said, do you know what the boule is? Boule is? And she said, yeah, that's some bougie Negroes and this and that. She said, you got all the characteristics in terms of, you're fairly successful. You're sure enough, light skinned enough, and your hair, and you would fit, except you got some jacked up politics, and when it comes to them, I don't think your politics or your outspokenness and this kufi that you be wearing would really qualify you. So that's how I became aware, and why I'm not, what's the boule?
Right.
That's how I found out about the boule.
And for a long time, go ahead.
20 minutes later, it occurred to me that everybody in this house, and now we got about 80 people in the house, was real light skinned. I was like, this ain't unintentional. This ain't unintentional. And I rolled on. I was courteous. I didn't cause a scene, but I rolled on out. That's a whole nother show.
Yes, indeed.
You're going to come back to see me, or I'm going to come to see you or something. But that's a whole nother show in terms of colorism.
Yeah, they were real big on that.
Lord.
Yeah.
There was no way that was unintentional.
They were the boule crowd. They were infamous for having the brown paper bag test for a long time. You couldn't be darker than a piece of paper.
Yeah.
A brown
she
paper
knew
bag.
about that.
Yeah.
Sister from New Orleans knew about that.
Knew
about that. Yeah.
So that mindset was the foundation of this organization. So when they started letting the darker ones in, like Roland, you see, he's acting light skinned. And listen how they talk to the black masses. Roland, whenever Roland is talking to us, you stupid fools, it's always an insult towards the black masses. You dummy, you fools, y'all don't know what you're doing, you stupid. That whole denigrating mindset to the black masses as if we don't know what's best for us politically. That's that boule mentality that a lot of people are turned off by.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question, put you on the spot.
Yes, indeed.
In the event that he would agree to sit at this end of the table. Would you agree to sit at that end of the table and a discussion take place?
Should I do that? Oh God! I would do it. I would do it for the entertainment value. I think it would be just the entertainment value. Yeah, the entertainment value would be interesting, but I don't. To be honest, I don't see anything constructive out of talking with Roland. You know, and truth be told, it would almost be me giving Roland clout. You know,
and I can guarantee you, I can guarantee you. He feels the same way, that it would be, giving you clout.
He don't have clout to give.
Okay.
but I digress.
All right. So we talked about November the 5th, Foundational Black Americans Rally for Reparations.
Yes, indeed.
Tell me all about that.
Yeah. We have to talk about what's specific for us. Anytime they have rallies around the country about justice for black people, for some reason, it always gets misdirected into something else. Whenever there's a rally, all of a sudden they say, well, Black Lives Matter. Well, guess what? Trans Black Lives Matter too. All of a sudden it gets dissipated into something else. We start talking about what we need to get, then they start talking about, well, immigrants need something too. So we want to have a rally where we're specifically focused on foundational black Americans getting what we're supposed to get. This is going to be the first time in history that we've only focused on our political needs. And there's nothing wrong with that. Our people need help out here. We have so many homeless black people all over the country, black people who are jobless, black people who are getting funneled in and out of the prison system. So we need to remedy that specifically.
I had Armstrong Williams, the black conservative, on my show at one point. And Armstrong screamed. He said, I don't want no reparations. To you who is leading this, and we have in the house your co-host Jade.
Miss Jade, the lovely Jade.
She is here, and I found her to be such the activist.
Yes, she is.
DC is blessed to have her amongst all of us. What does reparation look like?
It looks like cash payments to foundational black Americans. See, the same thing that Native Americans get, we should be getting the same thing too. See, what happens is they try to redefine reparations when it comes to us. They start saying, well, reparations, that's free HBCU tuition. No, that's not reparations. No, reparations is cash. We want the same thing that was taken from us. When our people were enslaved, they were making money off of our people. We want the same money back. We want the same land back. We want the same protections that we're supposed to be getting. The 14th Amendment and all of these other civil rights bills were supposed to be for us. Now they're against us. Black people are getting charged with hate crimes against Asian people. If you argue with an Asian person and you're black, you'll go to jail and get charged with a federal hate crime. We don't even have those kind of protections. You have black women out here getting kidnapped by white supremacists. Out here in Kansas City, a white supremacist was kidnapping black women. The black community was speaking up about it. The police was ignoring it. We have to have a federal hate crime bill for black people to protect us specifically. So many of those things are what we're going to talk about at the November 5th rally.
Who are you? Who's your target?
The entire society. Everybody. See, it's not just the political structure. Everything is politics. You know, politics is not just voting. You're in the political process every day. Politics is an everyday thing. And as some of the revolutionary brothers said back in the day, politics is warfare without bloodshed. And war is politics with bloodshed. So we have to look at politics as a section of war. It's a form of warfare because warfare is being waged against us. When they deprive us of resources, that's warfare. When we see so many homeless black people, that's by design. That's warfare. These things are just not happening. When we see our children being deprived of the proper education, that's a form of warfare. Abortion is a form of warfare. Margaret Sanger, when she created the whole Planned Parenthood thing, that was targeting black people specifically. She specifically said she wanted to wipe the black population out. You see, we have to understand everything in its right context.
You mentioned Professor Smalls.
Yes, indeed.
Earlier. I see on your promotional information that Professor Smalls will be there. Who are some of the other people that, have committed to participate?
Yeah, we're going to have our good brother Reza Islam. He's going to be there. A DMV sister, Dr. Mayat. She's going to be there. Brother Kaba Kamene, who's a part of the Hidden Colors franchise. He's going to be there. We have so many. We got a brother who's a candidate down in South Carolina, Brother Marcel Dixon, a real good brother. We're going to have him there. So we got a
Boyce Watkins?
Yes, our brother Boyce. We're going to talk about the financial sector of it. We're going to have good brother Boyce. So it's going to be a heavyweight program.
Okay. So this is going to be on the mall.
Yes, it's going to be at Freedom Plaza.
Freedom Plaza, Washington, D.C.
Mm-hmm.
This is the home of the House of Representatives.
Yes, indeed.
And the Senate.
Mm-hmm.
Any of them participating?
We are talking to some political people to have them come down. So we're in the process of working that out now, but they're going to see it because this is going to be a big event. So worldwide, this is going to be seen. We have the international press coming down, so they're going to see what we're doing.
That is Saturday, November the 5th, on the mall at
Freedom Plaza.
Starting there.
Yeah, 11 a.m. Freedom Plaza, yes.
What do you want to leave, when you leave, what do you want to have accomplished?
I want black people to understand that you can be fearless in what you do. The secret of life is living without fear. I want y'all to really understand that. When you don't have fear no more, you've cracked that code of really enjoying life to the fullest. A lot of stuff that we don't do is because of fear of failing, fear of dying. When you get over the fear of dying, let's go back to the Haitian Revolution. The reason why they were so successful, they tapped into the voodoo. And in the voodoo spirit, you don't have a fear of dying because you know you're going to transition to a better place. Once they lost their fear of dying, they were able to defeat all of those armies, those military powers.
So I was at a conference of Organization of African Union in Tripoli, in Libya. It was in Sirte.
Yeah.
And I had headphones on. And when it came for Gaddafi to speak, Gaddafi talked to 49 other African heads of states and delegates about his desire that there would be a new currency throughout Africa secured by the natural resources in the ground, which was more plentiful in Africa than anywhere else. And when the translator translated it, I had a sense of nervousness. I was like, they're going to kill him. When you're talking about doing something that revolutionary for the benefit of Africans, as we know how history has been, that you become a target. Maybe not on that scale, but talking about doing what you're getting ready to do puts a target on you.
Yes, indeed.
And this is a time where they talk about white hate groups and, vigilantes and all the rest. How does that factor into what you're doing?
Well, the thing is, because I've heard the argument many times, when we do stuff like this, that makes you a bigger target. The problem is, even if you don't do anything, you're still a target. Black people are being targeted in their neighborhoods. Anything you do, you're a target. If you are going into a Walmart, you got black people going to Walmart getting gunned down by race soldiers. Almost everything we do makes us a target. So we might as well stand up for ourselves. We might as well say what needs to be done. We shouldn't fear that these people are going to attack us, because if you have money, they will attack you. If you don't have money, they will attack you. So you might as well go out doing the right thing.
We got to wrap up.
Yeah.
Tell us about your next film project.
The next film is American Maroon. It talks about many of the black maroon societies who fought against racism and white supremacy, and they burned down plantations and they freed themselves, which is a story that's never told. And the maroon spirit is something that not only happened in slavery, but it carried on to the civil rights movement. And even now we have somewhat of a maroon spirit. We also talk about in the movie, in the late 60s, early 70s, there were a lot of urban warfare revolutions around the country that's never talked about. You have a lot of groups like the Black Liberation Army and others who were attacking police stations, attacking judges, freeing black people from prison. These were the people who got Assata Shakur to Cuba, the Black Liberation Army. This was a common thing in the 70s that's never talked about. So we're going to talk about the maroon spirit from the early inception and how it relates to modern society. So it's a very interesting film.
The struggle continues.
Yes, it does.
I'm glad you're part of it.
Man, I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
God bless.
Okay, we have a news flash here. We had great exclusive here. Of course, I tweeted thanking the brother from here on the Rock Newman Show, and Roland Martin has responded. Roland Martin says, "I will never sit down with a sexist, misogynistic, and black immigrant-hating asshole Tariq in the sheet. His attack on, I don't know who this is, Joe Didi.
Who?
I don't know who is this?
Yatindi, I forgot. I know who she is. She's
And my defense of her set him off to attack me. He regularly calls black women dead witches. I'll talk to Rock anytime. Tariq can go to hell. I'm responding that it would be a great debate to address the long-held divisions in the black struggle. Memories of W.E.B. Du Bois and Marcus Garvey comes to mind. So that's my response.
Alright, we should have good sound. Yeah. I'm right on time. I had to make a quick run. That's right. You know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
Yeah, let's see what we got going on here. Let me get y'all together real quick. Let's get a commercial break jumping off. Yeah.
Hotel family, it's your brother King Yahshua, the Minister of Defense and co-founder of Nation Liberation, the Big Game Hunter. Here with the book, Big Game Hunter, New York Times bestseller, Mama, I Finally Made It. Written by my little bro, Matthew Daniel, that's King and Pooh. What does it tell? It talks about a lot of people make claims of police corruption, but they rarely ever uncover the necessary documents to irrefutably prove their claims. Although they may be correct, the lack of physical evidence and the inability to present the information in a coherent narrative leaves the accused cops enough wiggle room to hide behind the terms like slander, defamation of character, and conspiracy theory. Well, dear reader, those days are over. This work, Big Game Hunting, is clear proof of corruption within the Texas City Police Department. Matthew Daniels lays out his case using eyewitness testimony, newspaper articles, emails, court records, arrest records, and testimony from the Texas City Police Department police officers themselves, which proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that there was corruption within the Texas City Police Department that was not only sanctioned by the administration but covered up as well. Matthew Daniels eloquently documents the war that was waged along with his brother Joshua Daniels against the Texas City Police Department, and he details how the two of them went big game hunting and mounted the heads of several prominent people on the wall. Reader, this work is explosive. Matthew Daniels shows that the same Texas City police officers who were charged with arresting the criminals were the worst criminals around. This definitely is a must read. Big Game Hunting. Mama, I finally made it.
Shout out to Cold Figure TV, man.
That's
I'm over here multitasking, you know, I'm on the telephone and all kind of shit at the same time. So let me see. Let me get us another commercial jumping off real quick.
Break to the trap, guys, I'm protected. Take the G's piece. Break to the trap, guys, I'm protected. While I feed speech. My phone threw me my first package and he said, make what you can. Turned to 28 to 56, came back and hit his hand. You always pay the plug, that showed you love, that shit make you a man. Put on the plug, you niggas dumb, you still in front, tell me understand. I got from 4-way at a text, so I went right back and cop. Hey, got it going like this a race, Jim, though you run some dosey cake. Hotline blinking, had them thinking I've been out here moving weight. You start flexing and finessing, pussy boys supposed to hate. Flicking on me when we meet up, ain't no lacking, concentrate. Can't throw me off thinking we cool, I know how goofy niggas play. I'm closest to you, try to do you, try to knock you out the way. Send them to God, he think it's safe, send them to God, he relocate. I used to break down 28 just to keep my money straight. My real trappers, they relate. Tell the nuts, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no, I won't wait. I coach you, draw up the plays. I'm getting paid, ain't getting laid. I went from G's to P's. Bitch, I went from G's to P's. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected. Take the G's to P's. Pray to the trap guys, I'm protected.
Shout out to CT Panel. Shout out to CT for that. Yeah, there we go. Let's get a little something cracking. Get our theme music cracking. Yeah. Let's get up in here and see what we can see. Front and center. Yeah. Shout out to Rock Newman and Tariq Nasheed. That was a pretty good build. Pretty good build. I see everybody in here. Snake God, I see you. Hero, the Duke of the Great Lakes. I see y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I see y'all, man. My man said he'll never mess with Rolly motherfucking Martin. Hell no, I'm cool on that. Yeah, I'm cool on that. Let me see, I don't even know how to. If I knew how to do it, I'd do it. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. I'm pulling it up as we speak. Pulling it up as we speak. Here we go. We on it immediately. Shout out to Free Pow TV.
Realized that man was never supposed to eat meat. Because in the Bible, the meat was the husk of a fruit. That's what they call meat.
Really?
Fruit was the meat. No free. But that's like people saying money is evil, but for the love of money is evil. But that's deep. That's a whole nother. That's a whole nother vibe.
That's good.
Listen, what do you think? You think we're more God conscious now than we were, or say, 10,000 years ago?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Like, you know, everything was God then.
Yeah.
Everything was worship and prayer all day.
Yeah.
Worship.
God's been almost squeezed out.
Building for God, building for God. You know, 10,000 years ago, everything was about building. Even more was about building for God, building for God, building for God, building the biggest buildings in the world.
Yeah.
To reach God.
They would call him something else.
Yeah, many names.
It's like L something else. If you know, you know. But it wasn't even God. God is if you're what you call yourself African American, God is technically a European word.
You think so?
I know it is. I'm telling you that. For me, I'm indigenous. It's a big difference. Like if we talk in that sense, that all them slaves came from overseas and touched America.
Meaning what? Do I believe in slavery? Yeah, I do believe in slavery. There was slavery.
It was.
Yeah.
Like all of them fit on that boat and came here.
No, I think on durations. Probably 400 this day, 200 this day, or whatever that day, so to speak.
Oh, hell no! Possible. They was already here.
That's right.
That was impossible. It was already here.
Well, I read some books on some slaves with narratives, and they said they were in the boat.
Yeah.
Well, they said it was, words of the slaves.
Oh my God!
My folks come from
Some people don't believe the world is round. They think it's flat.
You believe the world round?
I don't know what I believe.
Oh.
You believe it's flat?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Want me to break it down?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know what to believe. Let me stop fucking with you. Definitely.
Laws of the universe.
In the galaxy, too.
Yeah.
Why do we always look up? Why don't we look down? Why don't we look in the ocean? Because it's more complicated.
Nah, I ain't fucking with that ocean. You on your own, baby. I ain't getting.
I see you, Brother Chief. Brother Chief, you back with us.
Yes, sir. Check it out. Free Papu TV.
Yeah. Shout out to Free Papu, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He kicked up a Waka Flocka, kicking his indigenous, you know what I'm saying? Speak, you know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
So, but yeah. Rock Newman and Tariq Nasheed, man, that was a lot. Shout out to Rock Newman and Tariq Nasheed, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lord Jamal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to Cold Figure TV as well, man. Just wanted to give all these brothers some flowers, you know what I'm saying, for what they're doing. Shout out to Kanye West, because he sparked the dialogue for real. Man, I'm about to open up the floodgates. Man, ain't nobody trying to get the floodgates open. It's all right, man. I won't open up the floodgates then.
Is he gonna open up the floodgate?
I was about to open up the floodgates so we can get ready to rumble. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. But you gonna go back to this video right here?
If it's gonna be some trouble, it's gonna be some good trouble.
You heard that? It's just nuts. Here we go. I'm gonna let them get it.
Getting on the boats. Hey, man, hell no. You couldn't tell me what's in that water. Nobody in this room knows what's in that water.
Yeah, we know less about the ocean than we do about the moon.
Yeah.
So they say. All right. There's some shit down there.
That's true.
Absolutely. There's some monsters down
true.
there. The monsters down there. They can't see. They have to use the tentacles to feel. They have no eyes. It's too dark down there. There's no sunlight.
Man, they got a lake.
Definitely,
They got
bro.
a lake in Georgia.
You say Gabrielle Union, AGT
Play it.
firing racist.
Play it.
Yeah, play it.
Damn. See the headline. When the headline mean more than the actual video.
Oh,
That's the era we living in.
I'm
We living in the
sorry,
headline
dude.
era.
I'm sorry,
Do you
dude.
still think that we're living in a society that still think race is a joke? That's kind of what I'm asking.
Terrible
No, I don't
question.
think we live in that society. I think you live in a society where the people that was racist is getting to their last straw. They old as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody under the age of fucking 40 years old and that's racist, ain't got an ounce of it, it'll talk to them. Literally talk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So anybody acting racist or even taking these traditions that come from racism, that's a taught thing.
Sure.
And when you find out and you still want to carry on with tradition, that's fucked up.
So, like, say for instance, they told her they gave her memos about her hair, about changing her clothes, stuff like that. Like, does that come with black culture? Like, is that a part of
That's
who
our
we
people.
are?
That's who we are. They want you to change who you are. That's up to you to change. It's not up to you to complain. Don't change. Keep it moving. Expose it. Keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? If you want change, you gotta bite bullets. That's how it goes. That's it.
So how do we move forward from like stuff like this? How do we take teachable moments? Like, say for instance,
People like Gabrielle Union, people like me putting it up in front, just putting it out there, not trying to be credited for it, not trying to stand on the news for it. Just put it out there. Like, yo, this is how I feel. This is wrong.
Is it her job to teach them like?
Did they turn that into this fucking headline?
No, I can't single her out as a person. I'm like anybody in that position. It should be your job to stand. Fuck out of here.
You thought you said black people should boycott.
Look at this.
Black people are boycotting.
I don't even say black people. I say indigenous. See that?
Indigenous.
That's crazy, dude. What do you think about? I mean, look,
It was here
dude.
before Columbus.
Native Americans, or you're saying African people were in America before Columbus?
Where you from? What you call yourself? You're European American?
I guess, yeah. I guess so.
Or do you title yourself as that?
No.
So why the fuck say people title themselves African?
Good question,
She was
man.
saying, I'm a Mexican American.
No.
I'm an Indian American.
Black motherfucker. A nigga even.
But nigga is not even nothing. It's a color. And the colors don't exist. So it's like indigenous mean you was here before Columbus, basically. And we was.
Shout out once again to Free Papa TV. Like and subscribe to the brother, you know I'm talking about. Shout out to Free Papa TV, man. Once again. Yeah. Once again. Let's see what it is, man. Yeah, I done opened up the floodgates. I'm gonna hit it again. And then I'm gonna get ready for y'all to slide in and join. Here we go. Yeah, we in the mix now. Yo. Also, phone lines are now open as well. Yeah, shout out to everybody. Let's build on it, man. Let's build on it. We still got to get on some co-figure. You know, co-figure on this journey. You know what I'm talking about? He on his way, man. He out here teaching and everything. The ways of the walk. You know what I'm talking about? So shout out once again to co-figure. Yeah. What up, Mighty Timberwolf? I see you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Smoke is in the building. Tanya Parker, I see you. What up, Smoke?
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Shout out to the dollar store for the excellent equipment.
You said what?
Shout out to the dollar store for the excellent equipment.
That's right.
So, when it comes to the question, since it's been revisited,
Okay.
was slavery a choice? Now hold up, before you go there. Recent narratives that are being asserted by most of the members in this so-called Aboriginal community, right? We would adamantly reject such a notion as slavery in the first place, although it can be alluded to. Niggas are currently being enslaved due to these deplorable contracts, right? And it's not just applied to certain industries. I think it applies to all the damn industries. Employment, music, sports, military, politics, you name it. You heard me. What you think about it?
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? That's right. What about Yeah, of course, we played Lord Jamal's spiel on and his view on the economic crucifixion of Kanye. Then we went into, of course, Tariq Nasheed and Rock Newman's bill. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, and then also we went into Waka Flocka. We already know that, you know what I'm saying, people is waking up and tribing up at the same time. So hey, y'all feel free to jump in any way you want to on any topic. Salute to Anthony Pickens, man. Go ahead, brother.
Peace to the crowd, peace to the crowd, peace to the chat. Mic check, mic check. Can anybody hear me?
What's your?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we make loud and clear. Testing. Mic check.
What's your assessment, Mr. Pickens?
Well, my assessment on the first video with the Rock Newman and Tyreek. Tyreek said some things. He said that Kanye was a contrarian, but I've listened to Tyreek do the same thing, be contrary. He just stated that we come from no immigrants, but we were also slaves. And, you know, we covered this on several bills that, you know, slaves mean the Slavic people. So I'm not sure if it puts me in the loop as far as if he's being divisive or he just really don't want to accept the narrative. He got one part of it right, but then contradict the other. And then his assertion that Kanye said some slick stuff about black people. I'm not sure what he said. I listened to the whole drink. What's that, Drink Champ? I didn't hear him say anything about black people. I heard him defend us. So I don't know. If I don't see a lot of people getting their YouTube channels canceled or shadow banned, kind of makes me leery about if they're telling the whole truth or not. And I'm gonna land there.
I see that. I see where you're going with that. Smoke, what you think, brother, about what Ant talking about?
I have no political affiliations, right? So when niggas speak politics,
I don't think none of us do, really. But I go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, when I hear niggas speaking politics, those are just awkward moments for me. I think that whole system is anti-niggas. Like motherfuckers say anti-Semitic politics, for the most part, I would say all of it, in my humble opinion, is anti-nigga. So I see myself adamantly opposed to all things political, even if it's just indulging in the conversation, because we just a piece that don't really fit in there. Y'all can meditate on that or react, whatever floats your boat. But I'm landing.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man.
Did y'all guys catch the Terhacker thing? The information he was bringing?
Yeah, that was wild, wasn't it?
Yeah. I know a little something, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. I know Marcus Sanders. And,
what?
And I'm gonna say Tyreek from Detroit. That's facts. He's from Detroit.
So what you saying? You saying it's true? What are you saying?
I done seen a lot. I done seen a lot.
Well,
That's what makes me
seen-
leery about who's really who.
I seen Tariq pull out his receipt, right? And the images matched the report. That report that was given by Taharka was quite elusive, right? It was a lot. You had to like fill in the blanks, make assumptions, multiple choice questions. So, you know, it wasn't a direct approach, right? It's like he was saying shit, but really wasn't saying shit. If you ask me, the nigga was talking in circles, squares, and triangles. And I'm just not all that familiar with geometry. Hey, I'm landing right there.
I do know with dealing with the feds, if you're in a federal witness protection, it ain't gonna add up. But I'm not saying that Tyreek is. I'm just saying we should look a little deeper into it.
Lotus, Black Lotus.
What it do, Cut? Smoke? T? What up, man? Yeah.
Salute.
Yo, Ty. What's happening?
Oh, man, enjoying the build and the information. Enjoying.
Yeah, man. So you know about Rock Newman, man. What do you think about the stuff he was talking about, the boule?
That what he said or what Freak said?
Because he's one of your subjects as well.
Yeah, he's definitely a subject. Well, I mean, you already know that of the mestizo persuasion love to capitalize being boule and pushing boule, and then going by that if you what is it? If you black, stay back. If you brown, stick around. They really stick by that. So it's but that's just a complexion thing. The power and control, making sure nobody steps out against them people, and they're the gatekeepers. So boule will always be the gatekeepers who keep our communities the way it is. Come in and act like they're here to help, like Al Sharpton and them. And they can only show up when there's negative situations happening. Without negative situations, something bad happening, they serve no purpose. I mean, it's deeper than that. But I got a lot going on right here. So I'm gonna land my plane, as a smoke signal would say.
That's right.
But yeah, once again, we know the history of the boule. We just talk about how all these dots connect. But the people who still finance everything, it's all about who funds, bankroll. And we already know about the Soros and open societies and Democratic Party. I mean, all the dots are connected at this point. Like, it shouldn't be up for debate at this point. And then all the corporations that just use our people. And once again, what did Ye say wrong? I need to know. Somebody need to articulate that a little better than you guys have been articulating. We're not just following along blindly to bullshit like you guys have been pushing down, the whole time. Now, what I want to do though, I'm gonna pull up this 30 the top 30 black billionaires. And I think it's really interesting. We got to sit together, but just kind of think about it from this perspective. You know, black is not always necessarily a color, especially in the system. And so it's really interesting what you guys are about to see. And I just got to like 27, so it's crazy. No spoiler alerts, but it's just really interesting. So yeah, man, peace to everybody that tapped in, man. Smoke, you got something to say, for before we get into this video? Keep Tyler Von Skittles, Jab, War Cloud.
You have a
TV.
You have a presentment. I'm assuming that you have a presentment. Chief.
Yeah, what'd you say, bro? You're breaking up.
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
I got you. I can hear you now.
Do you have a presentment that you're bringing? Okay. No, go ahead.
Nah, that broke up. It sounded like Optimus Prime.
I want to ask, what's the issue with everybody in Kanye? Or what is he doing so wrong?
Yeah, I mean, they got to
freedom of speech is that, you know, people at war with freedom of speech.
So I guess it's a war on truth now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this an ongoing epic battle. Carry on.
What did you say, Smoke?
I said the war on truth it's an ongoing epic battle. Carry on.
Always. It's never gonna stop. So yeah, man, fair use for this right here, you guys. As you guys see right here, number 30 is gonna be Tyler Perry. Let's get it.
Across the world, many blacks of different walks of life have excelled financially, and their possessions and wealth are quite astonishing. Amongst the 2,755 world's richest people, there are several blacks too, according to Forbes statistics. When we talk of blacks, we mean people with African or black ancestry. Forbes publishes a list of the world's richest people every year using a snapshot of financial information, including stock prices, exchange rates, and more to calculate the net worth of the richest people on Earth. According to Forbes, some black people have been featured amongst the wealthiest for several years. They include both men and women from across the world, with a handful from the great continent of Africa down to the United States of America. What makes them the richest is their field of interest. In the US, for example, the wealthiest black billionaires are in sports and entertainment. On the other hand, wealthy black billionaires in Africa mainly come from manufacturing and other types of investments. The number of richest black people in the world is still quite low, looking at their frequency in statistics given by most sources. In 2021, only 8 or 1.2% of America's 665 billionaires were black. By contrast, black people make up 12.2% of the total US population. In this video, we are going to discover the richest black people in the world by net worth according to data provided by Forbes. Before we get started, help our channel grow by liking this video, subscribing to the channel, and turning on the notifications so that you don't miss any new updates. Let's start. 30. Tyler Perry, United States. $1 billion. At the bottom of our list of incredibly wealthy individuals of black origin is Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry is a black American residing in Atlanta in the United States. The 21-year-old is engaged in movies, television, and entertainment. His net worth is...
Now they can get the fuck out of Dodge with that shit. The what? The what?
movies siding in Atlanta in the United States. The 21-year-old is engaged in movie.
The 21-year-old, now they got that is a definite typo or something. Anyway, we'll forgive you.
Movies, television, and entertainment.
If y'all think Tyler Perry's 21, you know what I'm saying, y'all go on and put press number 8 and we'll get it straight. We don't press 1 because we do new things. We do new things though. We just you know, press number 8 because we all straight. We tried.
Entertainment. His net worth is $1 billion US. Between 2010 and 2011, Forbes listed him as the highest paid man in entertainment. Tyler is an actor, director, producer, and screenwriter who created and performs the Madia character, a tough elderly woman. Many of his stage play films have been adapted as feature films. 29. Alexander Karp, United States. $1.1 billion. Alexander Karp is an American-based information technology billionaire. With a net worth of $1.1 billion, the 54-year-old software technician is also the co-founder and CEOs of Palantir Technologies, an American software company that specializes in big data analytics. His company works with top government bodies such as the CIA and the FBI.
Hey, brother. Hold up, we ain't gonna get past Mr. Alexander.
Did it just say CIA?
Yes, all of that. And who is
Yes,
this?
it did.
And this is supposed to be a black man?
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, Tyler Perry's 21, so I get it. We get it.
You know, remember black mean pale.
Oh. Oh, shit gets thick.
Let me change my title. Hold on.
Here we go. Yeah, Mr. Alexander. Yeah, let's see who he was working with.
His company works with top government bodies such as the CIA and the FBI. He is identified as a white American, but his mother is an African American. 28. Mohammed Ibrahim, Sudan, $1.2 billion. 28 is identified as a white American, but his the CIA.
He's identified as a white, but his
He's
so they're like, yeah, he identifies as white, but we know his mama white. You know what I'm saying? We know his mama black or something. I don't know.
Identified as a white American, but his mother is an African American. 28. Mohammed Ibrahim, Sudan, $1.2 billion. 76-year-old Mohammed Ibrahim is a Sudanese billionaire businessman, philanthropist, and owner of the Mo Ibrahim Foundation. He currently lives in the United Kingdom and is one of the wealthiest people there with a net worth of $1.2 billion. Ibrahim became a billionaire in 2005 when he sold his telecommunications company, Kelptal International. 27. Othman Benjeloun, Morocco, $1.3 billion.
This is ridiculous.
Hold on, wait a minute. Ain't this
Born
the top
in
30 black billionaires?
That's what, don't you see it up there? That's what I've been saying. This is ridiculous. I mean, shout out to these people who got their cake up, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, you know what I mean? But I thought it was, you know, so-called black folks. I don't know.
We really got to stop using that black term.
Yeah, obviously.
1931, in Morocco, Othman Benjeloun is a banker and billionaire businessman with a net worth of $1.3 billion US. Benjeloun is well known by many as the co-founder of the BMCE Bank and the Bank of Africa. The BMCE Bank has a presence in more than 20 African countries. He serves as the Bank of Africa's chief executive officer. In 2014, he inaugurated a $500 million plan to build the 55-story Mohammed VI Tower in Rabat. It will be one of the tallest buildings in Africa. Through his holding company Financecom, he has a stake in the Moroccan arm of French telecom firm Orange. FinanceCom is part of a project to develop a multi-billion-dollar tech city in Tangers that is expected to host 200 Chinese companies. The 91-year-old billionaire is married to Leila Mezing Benjeloun, and he is a father of 2. 26. Jay-Z, United States. $1.4 billion. Sean Corey Carter, known professionally as Jay-Z, is a renowned American rapper, record producer, and entrepreneur who has recently made history by emerging as one of the world's richest black people. Considered the richest rapper and wealthiest music artist in the world, with a net worth of $1.4 billion US dollars, the 53-year-old artist got his wealth from the media, multiple entertainments, and self-made artistry. Together with Beyonce, they are regarded as the richest celebrity couple in the world. 20 Beyonce, they multiple.
Together with Beyonce. Together with Beyonce.
Is he now on the list? Is Beyonce now on the list?
No, he said together with
Rihanna on the
Beyonce.
list?
I don't think we got to that yet.
Nah, we may not have got to her, but this is Jay-Z. But he said together with Beyonce instead of Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? Here we go.
Entertainments and self-made artistry. Together with Beyonce, they are regarded as the richest celebrity couple in the world. 25. Youssef Mansour, Egypt. $1.5 billion. Youssef Mansour is an Egyptian billionaire and listed amongst the world's richest black people. He has a net worth of $1.5 billion.
This is crazy.
He is the chairman of the family-owned Mansour Group, which is an exclusive distributor of GM vehicles and Caterpillars in Egypt and several other countries. His younger
Now, I tell you what, are these people like getting funding, you know what I'm saying, based on, are these people like, I mean.
I guarantee minority funding.
God damn. We got ourselves some $5 billion niggas. Not $5 niggas, but $5 billion niggas.
Or 5 billion Indians.
Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy right here. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, my man looking like Muggsy Bogues or some old crazy shit. That nigga look like a straight Italian.
brothers, Mohammed and Yassin Mansour, are also
Shout out to
billionaires
these
and
big
part
money
owners of the
brothers.
Mansour Group. 24. Michael Jordan, United States.
Oh,
$1.7
Jordan on
billion.
there.
Michael Jordan is a well-known wealthy black athlete. The black American is not only one of the most successful athletes of all time, but he is also one of the most popular people in the world. During his playing time in the NBA, he earned a sum of $90 million. His current net worth stands at $1.7 billion, a fortune he makes through endorsement deals with Charlotte Hornets and other partnerships. 23. Rihanna, United States. Damn,
Rihanna got more money than Mike. Wow. This guy, I don't know how accurate this could be. But wow.
$0.7 billion. The famous 34-year-old American singer, Robin Rihanna Fenty, is one of the richest blacks in the African regime with a net worth of $1.7 billion. Apart from singing, which makes her very popular, she is also an actress, fashion designer, and businesswoman at Fenty Cosmetics. These activities of hers have made her raise much income, and now she features among the top 30 richest black people in the world. 22. Michio LaRue, South Africa. $1.8 billion. Michio LaRue was born in 1949
can you pause
in
1
South
second?
Africa.
Hey man, now this is crazy, man. So now these guys are all, see, this is it. This is it. They're calling them black because they come from Africa and they come into America or something like that. So is that African American, like Elon Musk type stuff that's going on here? Go ahead, brother.
That's what it looks like.
Okay, you
Didn't
got the
Kanye
floor.
West say that he was in an interview that he was the wealthiest fashion designer? Did that skip by us too? That interview he had with the Jew?
I don't know. I'm not for sure about that.
If I remember, he said he was the number one fashion designer, and he did a
Mr.
fashion
Brooklyn
show.
in here. Mr. Brooklyn's in the
And a
building.
Frenchman named Bernard Arnault tried to stop him.
Is that what he said?
Yes, sir.
Ooh. What, is this guy on this list or something?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's check it out, man. This is crazy though. But yeah, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. This big money nigga right here come straight up to y'all, tell y'all ain't black if y'all don't vote for him. That's a big money nigga right there.
He is well known for his ingenious works in the South African banking sector. LaRue is the chairman of Capitec Bank, which he founded in 2001 and owns about 11% stake. The bank has 800 branches and over 13,000 employees. LaRue recently ran Boland Bank, which runs in Cape Town's hinterlands. His net worth is $1.8 billion US. The entrepreneur is also the CEO of the microfinance company, Unifi, which has grown from being operational in Zambia to Uganda and South Africa. 21. Aziz Akinouch, Morocco, $2 billion. He is a Moroccan-born politician and businessman. Aziz is currently the Prime Minister of Morocco since his government took office on October 2021. Born in 1961, the dynamic billionaire is interested in the oil and gas sector, which has seen him invest heavily in this sector, raising a net worth of $2 billion US. 20. Michael Lee Chin, Jamaica, $2 billion. Michael Lee Chin, nicknamed OJ, is a Jamaican-Canadian businessman, philanthropist, chairman,
OJ.
and CEO of Oakland Holdings, a privately held investment company in Ontario, Canada. With a net worth of $2 billion, the 71-year-old businessman made his fortune through investments in financial firms like the National Commercial Bank of Jamaica and AIC Limited. Next up. 19. Kanye West, United States, $2 billion. Kanye West is a controversial musician and fashion mogul who has made the headlines recently as one of the richest black people in history. 44-year-old Kanye has a net worth of $2 billion as of 2022. His biggest business move was a lucrative apparel deal with Adidas, which propelled his net worth to $2 billion.
Adidas.
According to Forbes, his net worth is expected to grow in the coming years with another lucrative deal with GAP. 18. Isabel dos Santos, Angola, $2 billion. Once considered Africa's richest woman, with a net worth exceeding $2 billion US, Isabel dos
Santos.
Santos was dropped from Forbes magazine's list in January 2021 after her assets were frozen in Angola, Portugal, and the Netherlands. Despite this, the 49-year-old is still regarded as one of the richest women in the world, with a net worth of $2 billion, with most of her wealth made in investments.
Whoa.
Isabel dos Santos.
Yeah, they said seeds. They said seeds.
So she was worth money, and when they froze her assets, she wasn't worth any money anymore. That's how this works. So, are you really worth this money, or like you understand what I'm saying? Like, is this real?
Just
what do they do? Like, they that's the control. Think about it. If they don't like what you say, they can freeze your assets. They can freeze your accounts. What are you gonna do? Scrooge McDuck it? Come on, bro. Like, you gonna be out here dealing with cash, coins, gold bars, diamonds. Yeah, I mean, I'm with all that. But the point is, though, what bank is going to do business with Ye?
Hey, salute to everybody, man.
Realize.
What up, Realize?
It's salute to everybody, man. I wanted to come up and speak on this because from what you just said, bro, you literally just took what I had to say and put it out there because at the end of the day, they talking about all these funds and all this money, right? Well, if I could be this quote unquote wealthy and well off, how is it that you can shut down an account and therefore no longer am I the person that I and you said I was because now you're taking everything from me. So then that means the currency, it don't mean shit. The currency literally means nothing. If I'm gonna take anything away from what I've been listening to for the last week or so, I would say this. Money don't mean shit no more when it comes to that dollar. It don't mean a damn thing. You mean to tell me this man was a multi-billionaire and in 1 week just because he lost sponsors and lost people that he was doing business with, he is no longer that? Okay, then that means that the money that y'all say that y'all all have, none of that shit really mean nothing at all. You giving it power.
Or unless
Because
they
you
talking
already
about
know that.
social currency.
My bad, brother. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh no, actually I interrupted you. I apologize, but I'm saying the social currency. Because remember, pay attention. They dropping it based upon how public opinion is. It ain't actual money. They getting
That's a
money
fact.
off the social.
You know, hey, look, I don't know if y'all know this, and I'm pretty sure y'all do because, goddamn it, I ain't smarter than nobody in this motherfucker. So, to be honest, anybody who has ever spent $1 could go to prison. That's a fact. Everything is about credit. These motherfuckers don't spend money; they spend credit, y'all. It's not even about a paper dollar. These motherfuckers a lot of these people have never touched a dollar. Because if you ever have, and let's be real about this, if you ever had legally, you can go to prison. If you have ever spent $1.
Because it's fraud. I know where you're going.
Thank you, brother. That's all I gotta say. Y'all go ahead.
Also, remember when Shaq bought all those cars and then the bank froze his account? They wanted to know what was going on.
Thank you. There you go.
That's
right
what.
there.
That's what all their accounts.
Think about this. You're a billionaire, right? You're a billionaire. If you go to pull more than 10,000 out your bank account and see what happened.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Currency transaction report.
Yeah.
Is what it's called. I'm a former banker. I know.
My mom worked. My mom worked. Listen, my mom worked for Coal America. Coal America Bank. Y'all remember Coal America back in the day? That was some Michigan shit if you don't know. But
Yes, sir.
she worked
Yes,
for a
sir.
bank. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. Like look, this is what they do, man. They take your money and make money. But you can't use your own money. Literally, nigga, they can take all your money as soon as you put that shit in there and invest on something. You don't even fucking know it. But you go and try to take more than 10,000 out your bank account and see what the fuck happened.
That is true. You know, when I was a broker in 2017, I had 5,000 sent from Thailand. Man, they gave me hell for a couple of hours just to get it.
Damn. See,
Working at the bank, I found out the only way that you can pay off any debts is with gold, and they made gold illegal to have. If you got over 1.5 ounces of gold, it's illegal.
Hey, first of all, hold on. Hey, do y'all remember what they did before they did that? Do y'all remember cash for gold? Do y'all remember that? When they was like, hey,
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Send us all your gold.
Buying people's chains,
And now, hold
all
on.
the rings and everything.
You didn't even know. You didn't even know that this currency that they're sending you don't mean a fucking thing. You sending them your valuable treasures. Ain't that a bitch? And y'all want to sit up and act like this shit ain't real? Look, man, look. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm done being nice. I'm done being, thoughtful to motherfuckers who's doing wrong. For what? Bitch, you know you doing wrong. You've been doing wrong all this time, and your bitch ass ain't doing nothing but keep getting more and more evil. And you want me to be nice? You want me to calm the fuck down? Nah, bitch, you calm the fuck down. Listen, I know we have to be very smart about what we do. We got to move strategically. But at the same time, hey, man, enough is a motherfucking enough.
Salute.
Salute. What
Yeah, it is pretty serious.
I had a story real fast. I went to the bank one time. Like I had a $30,000 check, and I
Get in the mic a little bit more, brother.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound great now.
All right, so I had a $30,000 check. I went to a bank, right? And I'm like trying to cash it. I got it from my lawyer. I'm like, it was out of his bank. So I'm like, I'm trying to get the money.
You gotta have that special order, sir.
Nah, they didn't have the money. They didn't have the money in the bank.
I know. That's why I said you have to have a special order.
Look, hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut y'all off. My bad. But do y'all remember? I just said you could deposit your money in the bank, and that same day they can take your money and do something with it, and you can go back and say, "I need my money. I won't." Okay, I just deposited 100,000. I need 20,000 of that, and they gonna take you through the ringer. You know why? Because the shit ain't there.
Facts.
God damn it.
Yeah, so I had to just basically take the check to my bank, and I had to wait for the hold, the 15 whatever day hold they wanted to put on it. But right there in that time, I'm like, this is a big bank. Y'all supposed to have at least the least amount 100,000 in there, but you don't. So that right there let me know that it was all make believe. And it's crazy though, but I just wanted to jump on here to tell you that story. I'm about to jump in.
Hey, brother, if you want to know where the real money is, look for the gold.
Oh, yeah.
Wherever the gold is, that's where the real money is.
Yeah, I remember I told this female accountant a long time ago when I was young. She was a female accountant. I was like 18. She was a little bit older. I told her back then, like, gold is where everybody need to put their money at. And this is when gold was down. And she's going to say, nah. Now, look. It's crazy. It's crazy how they try to get you to look somewhere else.
Bro, what they do is they'll take, just like they do with housing. It's the same thing they did with gold, same thing they do with housing, same thing they do with land, all that, right? What they do is they set up a program to break down the backing of it, right?
Quiet Storm, Mr.
You know
Brooklyn.
what I'm saying? It
Von, I see y'all old here.
It's basically what they do
Jag War Cloud.
They say, you know what? This is valuable right now. And the only way that we can make it to where it's not valuable is to discredit it, take all its backing, and then put so much of it in rotation that it drops the value of it. And that has to do with any currency that has come up against the American dollar. See, and I think we all know that. And now what they're doing is they're doing the same thing with the American dollar that they've been doing to every other dollar that's ever come up against the American dollar. They're doing the same thing. They're overprinting. You know what I'm saying? They're downgrading it. They have taken away everything that quote unquote backs the greenback. So in all actuality, our money is no more. Let's just be real. Your money is no more. Have you ever tried to take a bunch of pennies to the motherfucking store? That shit don't work no more. They're not taking that shit. So, at the end of the day, what they have done to everybody else's currency is what is going on right here in America, right here with these greenbacks, man. They're literally killing the dollar. I don't know what's coming after this other than cryptocurrency, but I can tell you right now, the American dollar is dead.
Hey, Chief Holiday. Cause I need to know the method to the madness.
Yeah, I want to get back to this list right here, man. It's very interesting. But
Yeah, I'm
once
trying
again,
to see
you can be
where
a
we getting
billionaire
at with
and then
this.
say so. Just because they say so. Interesting.
Can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to see where you was going with this list.
I just want to know who's on the list.
This
All
is
these
crazy.
blacks.
Look at all these
She black
people.
too?
Well, her name is DeSantos.
It's got to be me.
No, her name is DeSantos, man. Here we go.
Is the daughter of Jose. Most of her wealth made in investment in the world, with a net worth of 9-year-old is still regarded as one of the richest women in the world, with a net worth of $2 billion, with most of her wealth made in investments. Isabel dos Santos is the daughter of Jose Eduardo dos Santos, Angola's longtime former president. 17, Koos Becker, South Africa, 2.3.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
$3 billion. Jacobus Petros Koos Becker is a born South African, aged 70. He is currently the chairman of the media group, Naspers, the richest company in Africa. Koos Becker is praised for transforming South African newspaper publisher, Naspers, into an e-commerce investor and cable TV powerhouse. His net worth in 2022, according to Forbes statistics, is $2.3 billion US. 16, Mohammed Mansour, Egypt, $2.5 billion. Let's go back to Egypt and meet Mohammed
I thought he was already on
Mohammed
there.
Mansour is an Egyptian billionaire who features among
They
the
did use
world's
the same
richest
picture.
black people.
That was the same dude.
He has a net worth of $2.5 billion US. The 74-year-old businessman and former politician is the chairman of the Mansour Group, an automobile company owned by his elder brother, Youssef Mansour, who is 16th on this list.
How can you go from a Christian making 6 figures a year to a kingdom builder making 6 figures a month? Better question.
15. Folarunsho Olekija, Nigeria, $2.5 billion.
Well, get it,
Folarunsho
sis.
Olekija is Nigeria's first female billionaire. The dynamic Folarunsho
Get
is
it,
vice
sis.
chair of Famfa Oil, a Nigerian oil exploration company with a stake in Agbaim oil field, a prolific offshore asset. With a current net worth of $2.5 billion, she began her professional career as an executive secretary in Lagos while simultaneously launching her own tailoring business. Her company flourished, and she went on to become the national president and a trustee for the Fashion Designers Association of Nigeria. 14. Oprah Winfrey, United States, $2.6 billion. Oprah Winfrey is one of the few African American women to make the billionaires list with a net worth of $2.6 billion. The 68-year-old media and entertainment icon was born in a modest family that was almost poverty-stricken. She ran the Oprah Winfrey Show for 25 seasons before it went off the air. Apart from being one of the richest black people in the world, Oprah has a wide audience and millions of fans from across the world. 13. Strive Maziyiwa, Zimbabwe, $3 billion. Born in Zimbabwe, the 61-year-old Strive Maziyiwa is a London-based billionaire businessman and philanthropist. He is the founder and executive chairman of the international technology group, Econet Global. His net worth stands at $3 billion US. 12. Patrice Motsepe, South Africa, $3.3 billion. 60-year-old Patrice Motsepe is a South African mining magnate and owner of African Rainbow Minerals. He was among the first black men to make it to Forbes' billionaires list. Today, his net worth stands at $3.3 billion. Motsepe is the first African to sign the Bill Gates Giving Pledge. Together with his wife in 1999, he founded the Motsepe Foundation to help create new jobs and support education and the disabled. He bought low mining shafts and made them profitable. He is also the president of the Confederation of African Football and owns one of the top South African clubs, Mamelodi Sundowns Football Club. 11. Naguib Sawiris, Egypt, $3.4 billion. Naguib Ansi Sawiris is an Egyptian billionaire and businessman.
Man,
the renowned Egyptian business mogul has a net worth of $3.4 billion US. He is
Okay, so basically,
I don't.
hold on. I'm
Go
being
ahead.
serious. So what I'm hearing is, okay, so it takes financial backing to be uh on that level as being on Forbes and having a net worth. Because if you don't have that financial backing, what is a net worth? Because I'm sitting here thinking about it. And I'm like, okay, well, if you got the financial backing, what it seems like is if you have all these companies that's backing you, then you have a higher net worth. But Kanye worth, multi-billion dollars, right? Now he doesn't have that financial backing. He don't have those companies behind him. Now he only worth 400 million. It sounds like to me it's some bullshit game. I'm just saying, it sounds like when you got the financial backing, they'll put you up there. As soon as they don't want your ass up there, they can take you down real quick. I don't know what y'all think.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me. That sounds about right to me.
I mean, for real, I'm just sitting here, I'm listening to him. I'm like, yo, okay, so you mean to tell me if I play the game, all right, cool, I'm playing the game, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, I'm good. But soon as you don't have no space for me or I'm used up, then you literally can take everything that you quote unquote gave to me that literally I gave to you. So basically, we giving these people everything of our culture, and we're not benefiting from it. Period. That's what I'm getting from this. That's just
There's no
nobody else.
such
That's just
thing
me.
as being rich anymore. Just wealthy.
It's wealth, man. Listen, if it's not wealth, with these dollars, you better be rich in spirit and in family.
At the end of the day, that's what it is. You know
For
what I'm
real.
saying?
If you look, if you not wealthy in finances, please be rich in life.
And if you don't know, now you know. Christopher Wallace, aka Notorious B.I.G.
Is the
Daniel
chairman of
Parker,
Weather Investments, a parent
Sagittarius
company
Jones, I
and
see
former
y'all.
chairman and CEO of Orascom Telecommunications. He does business with several firms out of Africa.
Hold up.
His company Orascom was the country's leading telecommunications firm 11 years ago before it merged.
Hold up. We got Leave Son in the building, man.
Peace to the gods and goddesses.
Maybe you can
Slow, bro.
Maybe you know you're pretty perceptive, man, for real. Maybe you can help me. Maybe somebody else, but I can't find the commonality between all these people outside of the Billies.
I mean,
they calling them the 30 richest black people in the world, 2022.
So you trying to figure out which one of them is black?
Hey, that's funny.
They also
I'm sitting here thinking the same thing. Like, yo, which one of these
it's a mind fuck almost.
Hell yeah, it is. Cause you sitting here really thinking like, yo, it's a lot of motherfucking billionaires. That's our color. But which one of these niggas is really niggas?
Original one. I see you, brother.
Let's be real. We gotta watch these niggas. Goddamn right, we gotta watch them.
Well, I've seen quite a few others on here. So where's the black ones? I only seen like about 2 or 3 actual so-called black people.
Can we be honest? Them white niggas that you seen.
Yeah, I mean they were black though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying though. Look, could you imagine on some real shit? You had 30 Bernie Macs in the motherfucking in the shit. In the mix, just 30 of them. 30 Bernie Macs in the mix. See what I'm saying? You can't even think of it. It's like, what? Yeah. Niggas be getting slapped up and all that.
I don't even know if he can even reach that status, but if he would have, you know what I'm saying? But I mean,
I'm talking about somebody who's real, bro. Somebody who ain't gonna sugarcoat no bullshit. They gonna come out. They gonna say it the way it need to be said. It for me. I'm so tired of the bullshit because anybody can get up there and talk that shit. You know what I'm saying? But if I know that what's coming out your mouth is real, at least I can understand you better. If I don't agree with you, then that's cool too. But at least I know you're not lying to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of the lie. That's what I'm saying. Just somebody just get up there and tell the motherfucking truth and say, hey man, this is what the fuck it is, and this is what I'm gonna try to do.
Nah, man, we left all of that behind with pastel colors and the Brady Bunch on TV, brother.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, we gotta really look at it, man. It's like, are we talking about business or are we talking about personal shit? You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about business. I'm talking about business, not personal.
Okay.
Personal shit is that is off limits to everybody other than who's in the goddamn circle.
Yeah, because I'm just saying, because a lot of our people, we mix the two together, and that's what the government perpetuate. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, brother. Business is business, but when it comes to being personal, that shit is off limits. When it comes to business, we can deal, we can will and deal when it comes to business, but when it comes to that personal shit, you have no motherfucker. Get gone somewhere, or you get fucked up. That's how I feel about that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, all this whole fiasco. You know what I'm saying? Kanye is talking about business, but at the same time, it's mixed with personal. You understand what I'm saying? And that's where people's emotions get attached to the shit.
Oh, most definitely. I hear you.
And just to give you an example, right? And when we talk about the average citizen, right? If you equate that to business, the average citizen will be considered a DBA, right? And a corporation would be something that's considered as the government or the elite in that case. You see what I'm saying? So who's the one that gets taken advantage of? The DBA. And that's the way they have the shit set up. You know what I'm saying? So this is what they got everybody acting as. Instead of being a corporation, they got you acting as a DBA.
So it's almost like the laws of the land, kind of. In a
right,
way.
It's already ingrained in the system.
You got the Constitution, right? You got the Constitution, and then you got statutes and law. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost the same way. Am I on to something? I don't know.
Well, they don't even honor the Constitution.
That's what I'm saying. So it's almost the same way, right?
Well, yeah, because they're treating you like you're a DBA. You know what I'm saying? Because just put it this way: in business, a DBA don't have any rights. Like they're not considered the same as a corporation.
Right, exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
If you're a part of the corporation, then you can enforce your rights and shit like that. But if
you can do a lot of different things, right? You got a lot of freedoms, right? Yeah, so you got a lot of perks as a corporation as opposed to being a DBA. A DBA is just treated just like a citizen. So this is how they're doing. They're making everybody be a DBA instead of a corporation where they can move how they want to move. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
this is how that's how they got us tricked.
As long as it's not a corporation, they can make money off of it, right? If it's only a DBA, the corporation can make money off of it because they can say to the DBA, right? All right, we're gonna put this much into you, and you know what I'm saying? So they can always make money off of it as long as it's that. But as soon as it evolves into a corporation from a DBA, then now we have a problem because now this DBA that started from nothing, now it's been bubbled up to a big corporation. Now we have a problem because this same corporation that wasn't nothing years ago now has become something, and now it poses a problem to our own corporation. Is that something?
Not exactly. And see, that's what I'm saying. If they're still functioning as a DBA, then they're going to get caught up. You see what I'm saying? No matter how much money you make.
Saying if they evolve, though, if they evolve and step.
Well, yeah, you would have to change your structure, right?
Right. I get that.
But just imagine if you don't do that. If you don't do that, you're still operating as a DBA. No matter how much money you make, they're gonna take advantage of you.
What I'm asking, bro, is that the people that have done that, do you find that they come up missing or quote unquote out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people who do that type of shit, who really step up to the challenge, they end up out of here. Is that something that you look at?
Well, if they start getting into the personal arena, you know what I'm saying, then that could be a threat. You know what I'm saying? But if you carry yourself a certain type of way and act as a unseen hand, then you don't have problems like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just that people publicize the your private business. Like that's what politics is. Publicizing your private business, and that's where people get into trouble.
I feel you. I hear
you know what I mean?
That's respect though. That's respect. But that's
yeah.
When it come down to shit like that, it's supposed to be mutual, right?
Well, we should not let them commercialize our public. I mean, our personal business.
I'm glad you said that. Thank you. I'm glad you said that. Cause look, I'm telling you, so many people want to be nice. Look, fuck all that, bro. We gotta take back cause dog, look, we know what we have created. It's there. We know what it is. It's time for us to stand on that shit and say, man, nah, we did this shit. We not about to keep letting y'all just say, oh, this are, cause look, think about this, yo. If you really want to understand what these people trying to do, in 50 years, the king of pop will be goddamn Justin Timberlake.
Ab TV.
Hold on. The king of rap.
You all good, real live.
Like what the fuck, bro? When these people have nothing to do with the origin story, but they will be the top, the cream of the crop, man. That is crazy to me. And look, I'm not sitting on neither one of them, bro. But let me tell you something, nigga. You ain't create a motherfucking thing, you biting ass boy. And I'm not saying you gonna have to tighten this shit up. And that's just how I feel.
That's you absolutely right. But the problem is that, you know, is when they get enticed to sell themselves, right? They sign that contract, they get that money, and you're signing over your rights. You know what I'm saying?
What's crazy, bro? Is I think that niggas not even signing over rights no more. I think niggas is signing on just to sound stupid. Because, bro, where did the artsman go in this shit? Bro, we are, listen, the form of music, the form of hip hop, the form of rap is to talk your shit and to actually say something. These niggas ain't talking about a motherfucking thing no more. So what do you mean?
Well, that's the problem. So the question is, why pay attention to them? You see what I'm saying? If people are selling out, right, and doing that type of shit, then they should be considered sellouts. Why pay attention to sellouts when they could have been protecting their craft? You know what I'm saying? But the problem is that they don't have anyone that can kind of push our craft to a certain point, because these other people have built empires in media, and we don't have such empires. You know what I'm saying? And people look at that and be like, well, I want to be on TV. I want to be on an award show. I want to, you know what I'm saying? And they'll say, well, shit, I'll sign that deal and talk this shit and do that. People need to start, you know, like really stepping their game up, man. Because if we had all our own shit, then we wouldn't have to rely on it. We wouldn't have to sell out. You have to create a space for people to flourish.
But, you know, to create that space, though, sometimes you got to meet people where they at, too. You know, we ain't all going to be on the same page all the time. You know, we ain't all going to agree all the time. But if we can meet each other where we at, and agree that we in the same tight situations, I think then maybe we could grow.
Well, it's really part of realization, right? I mean, if a person never realized that they can do things themselves, then they're going to rely on someone else to give them something. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, can I add to that? Because I believe this: if you're relying on something else to make you whole, then I think you're missing something because you got to look within yourself. You gotta understand yourself. You gotta know thyself. You know what I mean? For anything to be able to be built, you have to have a foundation, and you gotta be your own foundation. And you gotta know yourself to even have a foundation. So, there's no way you can build with somebody else if you don't have your own foundation straight. So, when you speak of looking outside yourself, if you still looking outside yourself, then I would tell you, maybe you still got some work to do. I'm not judging you or nothing like that, because like I said, you gotta meet people where they at. But I would say to you, you still got some work to do, because there's nothing outside of you that you need. I mean, that's just real facts. Something that I've learned on my own is that everything that you need is inside of you, all of it, God and everything. So,
Well, that's what I'm saying.
If you disagree,
put that in context, though, because it sounds like you're talking about two things together, right? So what I'm saying is put that in context, because business has its own set of principles, and your personal life has its own set of principles.
Well,
so put that in context.
My bad. Business is hard. Business is rough. Business is like cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? When it comes out of business, man, ain't no feeling in business, ain't none of that. Because at the end of the day, my business gonna run on who's the strongest link and who's the weakest link. So at the end of the day, I gotta make sure I don't have too many weak links. So when it comes to business, I can't have no sympathy as far as if my shit is gonna grow or not. You know what I mean? So that's totally different from being a person. You know what I mean? Like, I can care for my cousin. I can care for my cousin personally, right? I love my cousin, right? But if I know he ain't right, I ain't gonna bring him in my business, because my business is separate. So if that, I don't know if that makes it simpler of where I was going, but
no, I get that.
I might love you, but I'm not gonna bring you into my business, because
right. I just wanted you to be able to, to tell people so they can follow it, what you're saying.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Right?
Yeah, that's correct, right? That is absolutely correct. The thing is that when you talk about business have a lot of different moving parts, right? And one of the main moving parts is knowledge. Knowledge is a big moving part in business. And if you don't possess such knowledge, that's what makes business more difficult. Because you may not understand exactly what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Or how to accomplish your goal.
Well, I heard this from a millionaire I met when I was living in Florida. He told me, he said, don't matter how much money you got, it don't matter how rich you are. If you want to accomplish something, you're going to need other people. It don't matter. It does not matter how much money you got. You can't do nothing by yourself. You're going to need other people. It don't matter how much money you got. So I always took that.
Yeah, but how many people it takes is irregardless of knowing where you're going. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has direction to it.
That's a fact. It's your vision, though. It's your vision.
Yeah, you have your vision, but there's still things needed for you to accomplish that vision, right? There's knowledge and principles to apply in order for you to reach that goal, if you don't want to take 100 years to do it. Because one thing we have to understand, that time is a factor. Most people that fail, whether it's fail in life or you fail in business, it's because they don't understand how to equate time into what they're doing. And if you lose track of time, you lose track of everything. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I get it. I get it because, you know, we got to make sense of all of this shit. Like, it's time to actually sit down and talk about all of these things. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, we can't come up with a solution unless we recognize the problem. So, you know, let's recognize the problem and then let's come up with a solution.
That's a fact, bro. And one other thing I wanted to say is that, you know, when you see things in the public, things aren't always what they seem. Because when it comes down to business, there are a lot of things that go on in the background that people are not aware of. And like I say, the game that the media plays and the government plays, they're trying to put it to you from a personal perspective, but that's not how it actually works. So that's why they leave people confused, thinking that one thing is going on when it's really not, because they're just trying to tie emotional strands to their story. You know what I'm saying?
So, what I would say is, when you think of personal, spiritual, they got to attack on a spiritual level, and I believe that's what they're doing. Even with our children, what's going on right now, with all this shit going on in the schools and shit, with all this, different letter people, I just feel like it's a spiritual battle right now. It's not even physical anymore. Yeah, it is still physical, but I believe they after our children's spirit, bro. Real talk.
Well, I mean, if you take people out of their natural environment, you know what I'm saying, which is an artificial environment, then that's automatic. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. Because you see it just like when you do it to animals, right? There's certain animals just think about this. If an animal is born, right, it don't matter if it could be a wild cat. If it's born with you and you can nurture this cat, it's a big cat. We talking about a lion or something, you know what I'm saying? But if you have nurtured this cat come to know you, it probably won't harm you unless you let it get home. Now, if you feed it and shit like that, it probably won't harm you. You feel me? But think about it.
Hey, one question though.
Go ahead. My bad. You got it.
In life, we all get irritated, and every now and again. What happens when it gets irritated? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, well, that's called domestication, right? Trying to domesticate a wild animal, right?
It's a whole nother thing when the lion get irritated.
What I'm saying is you can't domesticate all animals, right?
Facts.
You might can get away with dogs and cats and shit, but you talk about some animals, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, why did you bite me? Because why you think I bit you? You know what I'm saying? Gets back to that story. You see what I'm saying?
And even with dogs nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you hear about people getting ate up and killed and all kind of things happen.
Well, you know what it is, man. Everybody doesn't make a good parent, whether it's for an animal or a child, bro.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
There you go. But yeah, man, we got a lot of these. I was wondering why a lot of these, you see, these brothers and sisters over here on this billionaire list, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them are being considered the 30 richest black people in the world.
Let me ask you a question. everybody, do you think that it's people out here that own 100 houses?
I think so. Yep.
Yeah, it's quite a few people, right?
Right.
Now, let's say that each one of these houses was worth $1 million. Then they would in turn be worth 100 million. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So it depends on what type of asset class that you own. You know what I'm saying? And the value of that asset class is what give you your net worth.
That gets you on this list. That's what they was explaining.
Am I right to say that there is, I'm not going to say there's no longer racism, but the bigger market is classism? Am I right to say that?
Yeah, I mean, it is, but it really depends on who's in the seat of power, right? Because if you got a certain person doing a certain job, right, then, you know, that's where the power struggle comes in. I'll give you an example, right? Just like when we had all of these Slavs coming in squatting on people's land, right? Now, you have to ask yourself, who's running the courthouse? So when they come in the courthouse with a quit claim deed, who is in the courthouse? Who is handling the paperwork?
I got more questions there, but please.
Well, I want you to understand what I'm saying. This is where the power comes into play. Because who is handling those deeds is who's ceding over the land. You understand what I'm saying?
It's just like a house. Whoever controlled the deed controlled the land.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you got squatters squatting on people's land, and then they go to the courthouse and put in a quit claim deed, somebody is handling that paperwork.
Oh, so basically what you're saying is it's like basically if you take care of a land for what they say half a year or some shit like that, if you take care of the land, now you can take claim to it or some shit like that.
No, what I'm saying is, who is the courthouse? Who is running the courthouse? That's who's holding the power in that situation.
Well, I don't think we'll ever know that unless we go there ourselves.
I mean, when you go to a courthouse, who's in there? Who are the judges? Who's running the courthouse? You understand what I'm saying?
So you think, I'm just asking a question. I'm not being funny. I'm asking a question. So you think if we really go to these judges on some legal shit, they're going to be honest and truthful?
The question is, who is being honest and truthful? Who are you expecting to be honest and truthful is what I'm saying.
Nobody.
No. When you go and talk to these people, who are these people? You understand where I'm coming from?
No, you're gonna have to make that. You're gonna have to make that plain, right?
Right.
Who is wielding the power? Who's wielding the power here?
This man right here with these big floppy ears.
The judges and the courthouse, they are the ones wielding the power, bro. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Are you talking about in America ultimately?
Yeah, and in most cases, that's what I'm saying. Even a case like that, where you're not even really paying attention, but you have to look at who's wielding the power. How are they able to do these things? That's because somebody is helping them do it. And who's in that seat of power that's helping them do it?
Hey, bro, I've never asked this question to nobody else. I got a tough question for you. I've never asked this question to nobody else. How do we get our own constitution back over there that they created after and copied us? How do we get our own constitution back? Can we try to figure that out? Because for real, the Constitution is fucked up. Can we figure out how to get because we had a Constitution before theirs. How do we get our own Constitution
The
back?
Declaration.
Like I said,
Hold on, no, say it again. Say it again.
I got you, bro. I know what your question is. What I'm saying is the same way they got it. How did they get it?
They reached agreements.
Well, not only that, they took over seats of power, bro. This is how you do it. You took jobs. They took over jobs. They took the jobs over. That's what they did.
When you say take, is this insinuating force?
They took it on paper.
Or is this force?
We didn't see them take
this
nothing
coercion?
about force.
Right.
No, it was on paperwork. They did it on paperwork, bro.
Well, just think about this. When can you remember our people actually running a courthouse?
It hadn't been since we can remember.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right. That hasn't been since we can remember.
Right. So that's how it was done, bro. That's how it was done. All you had to do is run the goddamn courthouse and you can run the city pretty much.
Exactly. Which is why they came up with their own constitution.
But they are jobs though. You understand what I'm saying? Even in Congress, they are jobs. They've taken jobs. They're taking jobs, bro. And the same jobs that we ignore, they just walk right in without any, very much resistance, bro. They just walking into these jobs with no resistance, man.
I got a question for everybody, bro. Is it the jobs that? Because look, let's be honest. Those jobs are there. Do we just not want them? Do we not want them? Because they're right there. And if you got the right attitude and I feel like you got the right spirit, I feel like people might fuck around with you, just like how it is on the social media shit. People fuck with you, they fuck with you, right? So if the right person filled out for the position, I'm just saying, like, what's going on? What's stopping people from making moves? I don't know. I'm just asking. What's stopping?
Yeah, I mean, like I say, it's because after a period of time, people get used to not doing shit, right? It becomes to the point where they think that it doesn't belong to them. And that's what the problem is nowadays, is that everybody thinks that everything belongs to everybody, to someone else. Like, this ain't your country, it's their country. What make you think that? You know what I'm saying? It's because people have gave up on the idea of running their own shit. Just imagine this, right? Just imagine this. I'm just say this for an example. Now, we all know what happens to a neighborhood. Like, you can say that it's some foreigners living in this neighborhood, right? Some slobs, whatever the case may be. And when you start to move in that neighborhood, what do? Anybody?
We ain't gonna speak on it because we all know.
They go somewhere else.
That's exactly what they do. When we move in, they move out, right? Just hold on to that thought. Need I say more?
Just to add on it, they got our shit under the guise of abandonment.
Right. I mean, like I say, just using logic, right? Wherever, if you got a large concentration of niggas moving into a certain place, everybody's going to get the fuck away. Yes or no?
Yeah, so you saying move into the positions of power so they can get the fuck away.
That's all I'm saying. It ain't that fucking hard. We just don't, we just too emotional that we don't even understand our own logic. It's a numbers game. Even with politics, it's a numbers game. Whoever got the most numbers is going to control the vote. It's easy. Simple. Well, I'm not going to say easy, but it's simple to understand. But we fail to just use logic. We always want to be emotional. You know what I'm saying? And we just abandon logic. And that's what our problem is right now.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
All right, man. Look, when it comes to voting, when you vote for someone, you're saying, I need you to do something for me that I can't do for myself. That's pretty much all the fuck it is.
No, it is not, bro.
Wait, hold on, bro. Because you're not thinking
Wow,
about it.
that was real simplified, wasn't it?
It's simply wrong, bro.
Man, hold on, bro. Can I just get off real quick? All I'm saying is that if I don't vote for you, then that means I don't need you. I can do all this shit for myself. Cause let's be real, I don't give a damn what you say, bro. I'm sorry, and we can agree to disagree, and I will not stop you when you step on. But I'm gonna say this like this is how I feel. I'm not speaking for nobody else, but this is how I feel. If you vote for somebody and you say, "Oh, look, hey man, I'm gonna vote for you because I think you could do this for me," instead of saying I could do it for myself. And that's what I mean when I say, if fuck that voting shit, man, step outside the system. If you vote for these motherfuckers, you basically telling them, I need you for something. I don't need you for shit. So I don't need to vote for you. And if I take my vote away, then that means you know I don't need you. But I'll land right there. You got it, brother.
All right. So do anybody else want to address it before I do?
Go ahead, Levo. You got it.
All right. Like I say, man, logic is logic, bro. Is no way of getting around it. Like I say, numbers game is a numbers game. Now, what seat of power is outside of the system?
Your own system.
Hold on. Can I get an answer to that? You
Go
said
ahead.
what's outside? You said what's outside the power
I say
system?
what seat of power is outside of the system?
It's outside of the system. Hold on. Wait, y'all. Listen. I'm gonna say this. It's real simple. Algorithm. Because we are the algorithm. We the ones that buy up all the shit. We the ones that go to work. We the ones that move shit. We the ones that, we the algorithm. So the motherfucking algorithm, that's the answer.
So you the one at work. Where are you working at?
Look, bro, if you don't like my answer, that's okay.
Bro, I'm just trying to get you to be clear. I heard your answer.
I was very clear. I just gave you my answer. It was very, very clear. It was very simple.
I don't understand what the hell you talking about, bro. I'm not trying to be
algorithm. What do you mean by that?
It's very simple.
Bro, I'm not trying to be condescending to you, bro. I just want you to be clear.
Look, you got it, brother. You got it. I'm not about to know. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
So you can't clarify what you're saying?
I did. I said it when I said it. I literally said everything I had to say, bro. Listen, you are the algorithm. Without us, there is none of this shit. So at the end of the day, the answer is you, motherfucker, the algorithm. Thank you.
If that were the case, then we would already be empowered in, right? We would have nothing to worry about. If that's the case, if what you're saying is true, then we already empowered. That's what you're saying.
I think it's too many cowards out here. That's why we can't get nothing.
Bruh, look, I'm literally saying we need to step the fuck up. This is what we have to do. But when you got people that still come like this, it's like, bro, come on. You can't see it. Like, you literally can't see this shit with your own third. I mean, maybe your third ain't shiny as mine, but you can't see this shit. I'm just saying, bro. It's easy to see what's going on. Now, what you gonna do? See, the thing is, everybody looking at everybody else to do something. What are you doing personally? How good are you being in your community? How good are you being to yourself? How good are you being to your family? You dig what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You tripping, bro. You up here questioning me. Why? For what? I ain't bothering
Just
nobody.
for clarity.
I mean, I get the clarity part, but don't drill me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, you taking it personal, man.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Now, hold up, bro. Now, when you ask me questions, I didn't go through all that shit, right?
Okay, you got it. You got it.
Okay, that's all. There's no disrespect to you,
Wait a
brother.
minute. Let's do it like this. Let's not forget that there seems to be an absence of logic based on this whole exchange. Smoke, what the fuck you talking about? Well, let me clarify.
Yeah, that's why I was. Yeah, please. Do.
Yeah, go ahead, Smoke. Clarify, bro.
When we mention issues like power, seats of power, this always includes some elusive group that we are currently unable to identify. Now, we can point fingers at politicians, but we know all too well that politicians are members of clubs. And as we can clearly detect, they are not the masters of these clubs. They are only members, right? To certain degrees or what have you. Then we dealing with mystery schools, secret societies, underground meetings predicated upon who gets to decide how the energy is utilized, how the resources are stored, handled, exchanged. We're not privy to these type of conversations, right? But we know that this is how industries are ran. So what does that really leave us? We can suggest voting for the worst good guy or the best bad guy, but still, where is that going to leave us, right? Either with the worst or the bad. It's like, what are we doing here? Why is this even a suggestion that's still on the table? When we know no matter how the vote swings or how many niggas line up to vote for a particular party, it's always going to end up unfavorable for niggas, especially niggas like me. Now, non-participation hasn't been tried yet. I say it's an option. Meditate on that or react, what have you.
Okay, I got you, bro.
I second that.
Okay, I'm glad. All right, that's cool. Now, let me give you my rebuttal. Michigan. Water. That's a prime example when you're not participating. Because who is running that water company? You understand what I'm saying?
No.
Now, we rely on other people to give us electricity. We rely on other people to give us water. We rely on other people to give us whatever. Food, whatever the case may be, bro. When we don't participate in certain things, we only are left with the scraps.
Give me a second, bro. Do you know? Hold on, wait a second, y'all. Do you know that
stick with the logic?
Do you know that the woman's world champion of all time, Melissa Shields, come from Flint, Michigan? Do you know that she's helping out her city? So there are people there that are trying to help out. So don't get it twisted. I just want to put that in. And she's a world champion.
Oh, you talking about Michigan? Down here in Michigan, there
in
was
Michigan.
many bills.
I'm from Michigan. You feel me? So
I am too.
Hey, it's
We
cool,
got to
young
stick to the
brother.
logic,
It's
though.
cool. It's cool.
Let's stick to the logic. And the logic simply is, if there are those individuals who have been hired, right? They have been hired to maintain the function of these services. What does non-participation in a vote have to do with them fulfilling the obligation? You see, when we apply the logic, it still doesn't make any sense, because whether we vote or not vote, those duties are still going to be filled by some way, and those duties are expected to be performed. If those duties are not performed, then this becomes problematic. Now, how do we address the problem.
Well, voting is only one aspect of neglect, bro.
Let's get another aspect.
Y'all hear what I said, man.
What is another aspect? These matters.
Stop voting for these people. That's simple as that. Stop voting for these motherfuckers. We don't need to vote.
No, hold on. But see, hold on before you apply too much passion. What he's suggesting is that when you don't participate, things go awry. Even though we have been participating, things have still gradually gotten worse for the community, right? So I don't see how participation is more functional than non-participation. What I'm saying, massively, we haven't tried non-participation. We have massively tried participation, and it doesn't seem to be working so well according to the terms and conditions.
That's 100.
I haven't seen mass participation, and I'm damn near 60 years old, bro.
Look, don't do that. Don't do that, because now you're making not only our ancestors look bad, but you're making our the people that's right, like our grand.
Maybe. All right. Let me clarify, bro.
Nah, you tripping. Look, I gotta be
okay, honest. Bro. I'm tripping. Let me clarify.
Why would you do that to me?
Hey, realize. Calm down, brother. Calm down. No. You.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna clarify.
We understand your passion, brother.
Because apparently, it's like we're seeing things in one dimension. You know what I'm saying? We keep looking at things in one dimension. Voting is one thing. Running for office is another. What I'm saying about participation, I'm talking about running for these offices, not just voting for people.
That's right.
Let's open a dimension up, and let's not just see things in one dimension is all I'm saying. When I say neglect, I mean neglect of every goddamn thing. I mean letting other foreigners come in and service us and depend on them to do so. This is what I'm talking about, neglect. Not just one thing. I'm talking about we neglect every goddamn thing.
Okay, hold on.
Y'all saying the same thing in a different way.
Hold up. It's getting a little heated. Let's draw upon this. Let's draw upon. Let's draw upon the feminine energy that has recently come onto the panel. Sister Betty, do you have any input that can be asserted at this time?
If it's gonna be some trouble, it's gonna be some good trouble. It's gonna be some good trouble now.
Yes. The solution is simply running and not voting for them. Because if you run, you get to vote for yourself. But here's what you got to do. Every nigga in the hood across the 50 states got to put their name on the ballot. That's going to fuck their system up because it's going to be too many people running. It's going to fuck them up.
Whoa.
It's going to fuck them up. And not only are you running, you're going to put it, you get to vote for yourself. But in every city where there's election for governor, for every elected office position, including the legislator, every time, put your name on the ballot to run against the person in your community. And not only that, you have your local town councils. You got to run on them ballots too. You got to do it because it fucks them up because they never expect you to run. They expect you to maybe vote, but they never expect you to run. And when you run, it fucks them up because they can't take your vote like they have been since the 1800s. Because you're on the ballot voting for yourself. Does anybody get that?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. You think that's an
was just
aspect
so
of
powerful.
destroying the system?
Hey, you just man, the nail on the motherfucking head right there.
For real. Now,
And it don't matter if you got a criminal background. The object is to get your name on the ballot, tell all your boys to vote for you. Because everybody's name on the ballot is gonna fuck their whole voting
it's a
system.
write-in ballot, right?
They can't cheat.
Right. It's a write-in ballot. So if you write it in, that's all signatures.
They can't cheat. Run for
Exactly.
governor, run for lieutenant governor, run for every fucking position that's open. It's
Absolutely
gonna
right.
fuck them up. And then
It's a
on voting
write-in
day,
ballot.
you get to
Yep.
go vote for yourself. They
Yep.
can't steal your vote.
Yep. It's a write-in ballot. You are absolutely right, sis.
Mighty Timberwolf. I see you, Wolf. Leonard Peel. I see
And
y'all.
oh, the problem is though, sis, is that we don't do it though. See, the fact of the matter is, we can do the shit. We just don't.
No, you just
We
stop
can
your boy
literally
on the
just say,
corner.
you know
Yo,
what? Fuck that. This is who we want to be the president, and write that shit in there.
you just stop your boy on the corner. While you in your hood, yo, come get your name on this damn ballot. Even if they're a crackhead, give them $5 to run for office. It's gonna fuck them up. Every teenager that's 18 years old, I'm talking, it's gonna fuck them up. If you got kids that's 18 and up, make all of them run.
Just like everybody just start running.
There you go. For every position, it's gonna fuck them up.
Hey,
They're
y'all
not
know,
even gonna know how to deal with that.
Hey, do y'all know that a lot of those fucking positions are vacant right now because they all stepped the fuck down? Y'all know that? A lot of them positions are vacant right now.
Run for mayor, run for governor,
A lot of
run
those
for
positions are
representative.
vacant.
All
Man.
those seats are open.
They
All of
open right now.
You got
All of them
kids
people step down.
that's 18 and up. Make each one of them go put their name on the ballot. And then they could call all their girlfriends and say, yo, girl, go put your name on the ballot. They're going to be like, yo, it's going to fuck up their whole system. We're going to show, that's how you show them who got the power. Serious. All your daughter's girlfriends say, yo, there you get it, girl. Come on, run. My mother and father trying to do some shit. Come on. We got to do that across YouTube. In every state, it's going to fuck their whole system up. Because all the votes are being invested in yourself. Von, prove to me it ain't gonna work. Why it's not gonna work? I dare you to try to prove it. I already know it's gonna work.
It will work. It will work. You
It's
are
gonna
work.
fuck
You
their
are
whole
correct.
system up.
Isn't that what they do when they campaign?
Yep, it's gonna fuck their whole system up. Because you got to remember, they only call your house to see if you're gonna vote, and they do it repeatedly to make sure you're alive and you're gonna vote. And even if you don't vote, they take your vote as though you did, and you can't prove you didn't vote. That's the one thing you can't prove, that you didn't go and vote.
So when you run, you actually vote, and then that proves that you actually voted.
That's right, because you're voting for yourself. Every elected official votes for itself. They got to go cast their votes.
She is correct, because the last election, my father has been deceased since 2009. When Trump was saying it was voter fraud, he was correct, because my father been dead since 2009, but he voted, and I'm gonna land that plane there.
Wow.
Remember when Obama was at the election ballot? He voted for himself. Yep.
Man, that's
If
wow.
you get every brother standing on the block to go and register his name on the ballot to run for any position, it's gonna mess their whole system up.
Wow, that's a powerful that's a powerful thought. For
People
real.
like, all these
Wow.
candidates running for office is going to drive them
It's not
nuts.
something that should be a thought. It's something that should be done like tomorrow.
Yep.
Like
If
for
you go
real.
register, yep. Just start.
Like
Go
fuck.
whatever
Like,
it
I mean,
is.
like for real. What else? What else you got? Fuck it. Literally. And just sit there and see what happens.
They're gonna be looking crazy when all these black people come into office to get their name on the ballot.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
It's gonna fuck them up. It don't matter how many people they bring over here from other countries. Them bastards can't run.
We would have
they-
fed triathlons. Nobody can't do nothing better than us. I'm sorry, man.
Right.
I know that sound cocky, and people like you act like you better than us. I'm sorry, but yeah, we are. Sorry.
And,
Not sorry.
and if you put your name on the ballot, the first thing they're gonna do is check your background. And you know what? It's gonna work in your favor because all the drug dealers and everybody gonna say, "Fuck that, my boy trying to run," and they gonna go vote for you. The whole neighborhood.
Right.
And they
See,
the biggest fucking crooks.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, I think, hey, for real, you talking about cancel culture. You listen, you can only cancel the people if the people cancel the person. If the people not willing to cancel the person won't be canceled. That's simple. That's real shit. And listen, if they say, "Oh, we don't want y'all to fuck with them," but we like, "Hey, man, fuck you. We don't fuck with him," then guess what? He not canceled. Or she not canceled.
Let's say you in Flint, Michigan, right? And
No,
it's
I'm not in
time-
Flint.
No, I'm
in
saying
Flint.
anybody. I'm just saying, say
Oh, my bad.
it's Michigan, Chicago, all the inner cities, right? All the inner cities. Every person that's 18 and up go and put their name on the ballot. And then they're gonna tell their friends that they running. If all you need is like 50 people from each city to put their name on the ballot.
Hey, y'all, please listen. She putting us on game on some real shit.
May I ask a question?
I'm done.
I understand what you're saying. It do seem like it will work, but at the end of the day, he's gonna have to get inaugurated in, and that's taking an oath from the person who's already there. So it's really, we got to strong arm it. And what I mean by strong arming is we do our own, we buy our own courts, we build our own courts, and we do our own thing and
No,
leave them
boo-boo.
alone.
The power is in the legislature. I'm talking about running for mayor, legislator, governor. All the legislators are up for their positions. You go run as a legislator. Whatever oath you take. But the power's in the legislature. You pass any fucking law you want, and you can reverse any law you want. That's what they're scared of. You coming back in office, changing shit up. And if it's a bunch of niggas in the legislature as representatives, why it ain't gonna pass?
Because we got coons in there. You got disguised.
Not if it's the
people
majority of
uncovered.
niggas, and not if it's a majority of niggas in the House and the Senate. The coons, it don't matter. They can be coons all they want.
But if you got people blocking you every time that you're setting laws or changing laws,
Who are the people when there's the powers in the legislator? Once the legislator make a vote and it's a 2/3 vote, that's law. Can't nobody change it. All the governor could do is veto it. It'll come back to the House and the Senate for another vote, and then they vote, And it's law.
And then mysteriously, the person who's running get killed. And they
Well, we know
Well, they're gonna have
that's
to
why I
kill
keep
a
saying
lot of niggas. That's gonna
we
be a
got to
lot of
start
niggas to
working in
kill.
fear. We got to start working in fear. Can we just
I'm not
agree
working.
on
No, I'm
this?
not working for.
Hey,
Oh,
let
no,
me
no,
ask
no,
you.
no.
Can
I
I
would
ask a question?
suggest
Don't take it
this
personal.
that you
Don't take it
not you
personal.
don't. I would suggest that you not run because you have too many excuses.
No, it's not excuses.
Hey, I have a question.
It is
Look,
excuses.
listen,
You're
listen
bad.
to this though. Like,
It's not really
Smoke
nothing to
Signal
listen
was
to.
saying,
Rob.
What we need to
if
do
we
is
all
we need
not
to
vote,
disagree on.
It's President
Hold
Biden.
up. Hold up. Sister Bethy, go ahead and finish what you were saying to the young
It's
man.
because of people
Let
with
them
voice-
build on what she's saying, because she's right and exact.
It's because of people with voices like yours for every fucking excuse that there could possibly be. That's the worst letdown. If you would just stay silent, everything would run smooth.
Oh,
I'm done.
Can I interrupt?
Can I
Can I say
rebuttal?
something? Can I say
Can I
something?
rebuttal?
Because I don't agree with that. But
Can I rebuttal?
Can I
Go ahead.
interject?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hold on, Miss Grateful. Hold on, Miss Grateful.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I'm
go
going
ahead, young man.
I'm going to drop down, but like Smoke Signals was saying, and the other brothers were saying, if we all don't go nowhere for 3 days, you will see how this whole world would change. Just that. Just stay home. Do nothing. Don't get on the phone. Do nothing. Just everybody stay home. And then we could change it that way. Just like before when they ran to go get all the Slavs because we wanted more money and we wasn't working. So they was telling everybody that we was lazy, right? So they had to go get more people. They can't get more people now. So now it's to a point that if we stop doing anything, it's trouble for them. They not even producing kids no more. So only thing we gotta do is just leave them alone and let them die off. Because before they got around us, they was only averaging 30 years old and they was dying. There is scientific fact that their genetics or their skin is parasitic. It's a parasite. It's killing itself anyway. So only thing we gotta do is leave them alone. Don't do nothing. Try to buy Aboriginal all the time. Even if it's gonna take you a farther place to go get it, just keep buying Aboriginal. I understand what you're saying. I completely understand. If we could all do that, yeah, I thought about doing that because I have nothing on my record, so I thought about going to do this and do that. But I'm 100% new, and what I mean by that, I can't conform to what they want me to do. I'm gonna always do me, and me is for the people, and whatever the people want, that's what everybody's gonna get. But I digress, and I fall back.
For these instances, for instances like this, when we find ourselves in a Mexican standoff, and it's unclear as to who has the upper ground, what we would have to do is resort to pulling up receipts. Now, I would ask, where are the examples of these applications being utilized and being successful after being utilized? Anyone?
Yes, sir.
The Montgomery bus boycott.
Wait a minute.
Not only that, look who's in power now. That's your example.
Hold up. Wait a minute. The Montgomery bus boycott was not a political campaign, right?
But it was
That
an
was not-
example of how we unify. And we can't even unify on just putting our names on the ballot. That's why I'm shaking my head too. Damn, can we just try something? We losing on all.
Hold on. Can I say
This is
something?
where.
Hold on. Can I say
Hold
something?
on. Wait a minute. This is where.
Niggas can't even unify on eating healthy. You niggas are. This is delusional. What are we talking about? Niggas never have been unified on one thing. That's not how niggas work naturally. Y'all should know this. That's ideal. It sounds cute. It's ideal if you're old. It's like everybody should run. If every nigga on the block ran for president, are y'all crazy?
No, we're
That's
not
not. That's what
fucking
y'all. That's what
crazy.
y'all have gone
And that's
through as far as
humiliating.
like.
First of all,
Hold on. Let's not. Hold
motherfucker,
on.
no,
I didn't cut
because
you off.
I ain't
I didn't cut
old.
you off.
Hold on, hold on.
Yeah, I ain't
I
cut you
don't
off.
care.
Brian Wolf,
I ain't
Brian Wolf.
old. I'm telling you
I
what
mean,
the
it's all
fuck I
facts
know.
though. Yeah, a hit dog holler.
We
All
don't,
facts.
but see, this is the thing. I'm not old. First of all, nigga, I ain't old. Let's just
I
put
didn't say
that
your
out
name,
there.
so I wasn't talking to you.
You saying stay
I
old.
said
It
it
was
sounds
my
good to old
idea.
people.
It was my fucking
So you're
idea.
offended.
But
You
see,
hurt.
what
But
we
yeah.
do is knock out all the pussy niggas. We didn't ask the pussy niggas to put their name on the ballot.
No, you
We
said every
asked
nigga. You said every
the
nigga.
fearless
So you
ones.
did. You said every nigga.
Yeah, but that doesn't include
so
you.
you said that. So don't say
That
you didn't
don't
say
include you,
that.
though.
Don't say you
May
didn't
I
say that. You said
interject
every
right
nigga.
now?
You said
It
every
don't
nigga.
include
I'm
you.
not. Hold on.
Hey,
I
oh,
got
all right, all right,
Yeah,
all
I'm
right,
not
all
finna
right,
do
all
that.
right,
You
all right.
fine.
Here we go. Here
You said
we
every
go.
nigga. Grow up.
Here we
May I
go.
interject?
Shame.
May I interject?
Shame.
May I interject
Let's
for
get
both
it
Shame.
back. Let's get it back. Let's
Fuck
get it
you.
back.
Yeah, no,
We back.
no
We
need,
Nah,
back.
y'all,
We back.
Pussy ass
no need.
nigga.
We back. We
That's
back. We.
what you. That's what you.
come on, y'all,
That's
y'all,
what
y'all
you
getting
All right,
way out of line.
y'all did digress. Come on.
Yeah, y'all getting way out of
Everybody
line,
mute
man.
up. Here we
That's
go.
why
Here
I'm
we
where
go. We're
I
going.
am because I ain't no sucker
Mr.
pussy
Bessie,
bitch.
Mr.
Yes,
Bessie,
ma'am.
That's
Yes,
why
ma'am.
I
Mr.
am
Bessie,
where I am.
Mr. Bessie,
What?
can you please not be that way?
Wait a minute.
Listen,
I'm not
if
talking to
you
you.
as an elder,
I don't care.
I don't give.
I don't need you
I
to
don't
tell me
care.
how to
I
fucking
don't
talk.
care.
Bitch, you
I
don't know me.
don't care
Get the
if
fuck
these
out of
young
here,
men
you
have their
bald
opinion
ass.
or not.
Fuck
Calm
you.
your
When he do
damn
that?
self, sir.
When he do
Calm
that anywhere I want to
your
talk?
tail.
Hey, cut. Go
Don't
ahead and
All
mute,
right, here
bro.
we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Don't
Here we go. This done got real ill for real.
Bitch, don't even know me.
Ladies, come on, Sister Bethy, come on. Let's get some decorum back in here. They begging for the Cuddy to come intervene, and the Cuddy got to come in here with his retarded ass. Then we must have lost all sanity here.
Well, she don't know me.
Nah,
though.
y'all.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
I know, but she was just trying to get you to, you know what I'm saying, calm down and take a breath, Sister Bethy. That's all.
Look,
you know what I'm
when
saying?
somebody
Hey,
step to me, that's when I react.
Yes,
Generally,
ma'am.
I'm
Yes, ma'am.
genuine with people, but when you fuck with me, that's it. I don't take shit from nobody.
Yeah,
I
she
don't
she
give
was
a fuck.
harmless with that. She was
Well,
definitely
you know what?
harmless
I'm
with
not
you.
harmless. I'm a grown woman,
I
and I can
know,
speak
Chief,
I'm not
but
anywhere
harmless.
I want.
Bethy,
I can
yeah.
speak anywhere I want to. I don't know you.
Don't be that
Don't
way
talk
though.
to me.
If you're trying to
Look, don't
take this
speak to
shit,
me.
if
You
you're
don't
trying
know
to
me.
make us builders,
Look,
Okay,
I'm not talking
this
to
is
you.
down
I'm
great.
not talking to
All
your
right,
ass.
grateful.
I'm not
Hold
talking
on
to
one
your
second.
Hold on,
ass.
cut. Let
Sister
Grateful. Let
Bethy,
Grateful.
hold on one second. Go ahead, Lee, but you were saying something, brother.
Grateful
Fuck
ain't even
out of
got.
here. We
Yeah.
fucking
No, I'm just saying, all this is not even necessary,
Yeah,
right?
ladies, come on, ladies.
Look,
Come
Now,
on, ladies.
Did
hey,
I
cut.
say
Let
anything to
Grateful
this
speak.
I
woman?
know, Sister
Be
Bethy,
fair.
please,
Be fair, bro.
Sister
Don't make
Bethy.
niggas
Please
come
I
calm
got you,
down.
sister. I got you, sister. It's
Hey,
okay.
but cut. Grateful
But
hasn't even
Brown
spoke yet.
Wolf,
Let her speak.
bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it. But you turn Sister Bethy on. I'm definitely gonna get
Well,
grateful.
hey, control yourself.
I'm
It's called
definitely gonna
respect.
let you get
Control
on.
yourself. It's all
Brown
good.
Wolf, what did you say, my brother?
No, I was saying let Grateful speak. But look,
Okay, I'm gonna let her get
I ain't
on right
disrespect.
here.
I ain't disrespect. You shouldn't be that. Listen, I'm calm. I ain't disrespecting nobody. I'm not even angry or turned.
Right.
I just
Yeah,
wanted to see
but
my point.
demeanor is not what
Everybody.
that's not all to disrespect, bro. It's not just about demeanor.
Control ourselves. I don't care about none of that.
It ain't about no control, bro. That ain't.
It is
You
about
think
control,
disrespect
though.
is only
It is
control?
about control, sir.
No, it's not, bro. It's
Yes,
more
it
to
is.
it than that.
It's about control. So control yourself.
It's
I'm
more than
controlling
that, bro.
myself. I'm controlling myself. I'm speaking my piece. Let Grateful speak her piece. Everybody just wants to speak their
Okay,
piece.
before Grateful,
Hold
okay,
on, you're cutting me
bro.
off. But you're cutting me off.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
bro.
y'all going to y'all get y'all working
He's
on that right
What
now.
are you talking about? He's cutting me off. I was talking and he started saying something. So regardless, I'm not on that. Let me say my piece. Let Sister Bethy said her piece and people responding to it. Why are we so emotional? Niggas responded to it because
Yeah, but I ain't
talking.
finished yet.
Now you're cutting
I'm
me
just
off.
muting for a minute.
You're good, but listen, I wasn't even on the panel when you were talking. You were already on the panel, so we just came up to communicate with you. So I'm not even even tripping. This shit's crazy. I said my piece. You got offended. I understand that. But then Grateful wanted to say her piece. I'm not. It's not that deep to me. Let Grateful say her piece. I said my piece. And then Sister Bethy got offended. That's cool. I ain't even tripping.
Nah, bro, you don't get off that easy.
At the end of the day, everybody just want to say their piece respectfully, and then you can keep moving. I don't even.
Go ahead, Lee.
Again, don't speak for me. I ain't finished.
Okay, so So what I'm saying is, you don't get off that easy, Brown Wolf, because
bro, I can log off right now, bro. I don't have to
no, bro. Don't go nowhere. I ain't listen, bro.
No.
It ain't like that, bro. I'm not coming at you like that. Listen to what I'm saying first before you.
Let everybody speak their piece, bro.
No. I said before she get to speak her piece, you are not finished, bro.
No, you good.
You're not finished.
You're good. Go ahead. You good. I'm not cutting you off. I'm just saying.
Right. All I'm saying is.
I'm not on the hook, though.
No. It's all good, bro. All I'm saying is, yes, you showed your disagreement, but now it's time for you to give your solution or alternative.
Bro, we didn't even get to that point. Everybody started going crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. I want you to get there.
Like what?
I want you to get there.
Are this a new conversation? Or are you asking me now?
It ain't a new conversation, but you need to, since you disagreed, you need to show what your alternative is.
Bro, I could have done that, but we're not. That's not where we are. Everybody started freaking out.
I know. I'm just trying to get you to do that
that's
now.
What I was trying to do. That's what I was communicating.
I got you. It's all good. Go ahead and do it.
Well, I mean, I'm all bottled up now. I don't even know what the fuck we were even talking about. But are you saying my solution to voting or not voting or running for president?
In contrary,
yeah, because you saying president, bro. It wasn't just about no president.
Well, I didn't say vote for president. I was just alluding to whatever was said.
Oh, you didn't say vote for president?
Somebody said something about president, so I spoke on that, and then other thing. I also said governor.
Okay, all right, cool. That's all good, bro. So give your solution.
Okay, I mean,
just for clarity's sake.
In contrary to voting, I would say, or voting or running for, I would say not doing any of that and creating a different system that works as well. Because I don't think there's one system. What are y'all trying to? Listen, this is a corporation. Are y'all looking for another president of this corporation? Because nations don't have presidents. You see what I'm saying? Corporations do, like Walmart. So I don't even know what y'all want as far as do you want another president? Do you want to break their system? That's where I was trying to get to communicating, not just saying shit stupid. I'm saying I was trying to break down. I don't think that'll work because we've been trying that, but I would definitely
Black Wolf. I see you, brother.
I wouldn't run for president personally, and I don't think you can get every nigga to have one idea. I don't think so. And that's why I'm saying respect to her idea, but I'm saying I don't think you can I can't get every nigga to have my idea. That's wisdom. That's a fact. That ain't got nothing to do with emotion.
And Brown Wolf, before you say something,
everybody to agree with my idea. So
Brown Wolf, no, you're right. That's facts. But if it does come up that we can do that, would you participate, sir?
But go ahead. You said what now?
No, I said if the idea did come into fruition, would you participate?
I would if I felt like it was going to be useful. Personally.
Okay, I respect that.
For clarity's sake, she's not
going to feel useful to her.
Hey, Brown Wolf,
what's happening?
Can you hear me?
That's like making all y'all drink green juice.
Brown Wolf, can you hear me by chance?
I hear you.
Okay, I didn't know. Let me turn my mic down, man.
That's like me asking everybody to drink green juice because it's gonna make us all healthy. Y'all all gonna be like, everybody not gonna do that. That's respect, my nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
Brown Wolf, for clarity's sake, I think what Sister Bethy was talking about, she was talking about not just run for president, she was talking about run for everything, city council, all the little spots, everybody sign up and vote for those spots. That way your vote is counted for yourself, at very least. And it'll mess up their system, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
correct
no, listen, yes, you're correct. She said that. I heard it. Listen, I'm very attentive, so I know I know that's her idea, though. Realize that's her idea.
Okay, I didn't know at what point she came in.
No, listen, I know that sounds like a good idea, but my thing, it's like did we not learn anything from this Ye shit? My question is, can we think of other solutions? There's hella ideas that can break the system. It's not just going through the system. That's all I'm saying, bro. Respect to her idea. Anybody that has a solution, but I'm just saying, when she said that, I thought, for me personally, in my mind, my intelligent brain, I would think that I'm thinking clearly. I'm thinking, so I'm like, I don't see that working because I can't get niggas to do one thing. Period.
Right.
That's just real.
Can I get a mic check?
That's just real. That's all I'm saying. And I think we need to acknowledge people's.
Yeah, I gave you a good Mr. Brooklyn. Hold on 1 second, though, bro.
Yeah, look, I think we need to when we communicate. I did communication classes in college, so one thing that's big on communication is acknowledging the person we're speaking with, so we don't argue and go back and forth, because that's when we start getting crazy, when we don't think somebody hearing our point out. So that's why I wasn't trying to make Sister Bethy think her point is stupid. I'm like, No, that's her idea, and it sound. I get it. I do get it, but I just had a disagreement with it. That's all.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We're gonna move on. Hey, Miss
Okay,
Gray.
Cuddy, before we move on,
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
before we move on, can we agree that there's no alternative been suggested so far? Can we agree on that?
No.
Not yeah.
Has
No,
that's
no,
been
we
suggested
can't.
so far?
No.
Can we agree on it?
No.
Well, I
You
think
can't-
Grateful wanted to speak.
You can't agree on
A
that.
few other people wanted
Right,
to
because she
speak.
haven't spoken yet. So can we agree
Are
on
you
it?
talking about that we agreed on as far as what the idea of Sister Bethy?
Sister Bethy
Yeah.
just reiterated what I said, bro.
Facts.
Hold up.
That's what I'm saying.
Not
Right.
yet.
So there's no other. There's
I
you're saying there's no
actually
other
did. I
alternative.
did reiterate what you said because I liked it.
Mic
Yeah,
check.
yeah.
Mic
Go ahead,
check.
Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke. Real
Look,
quick, man. Real
yes.
quick, because Grateful's been waiting.
Okay, an alternative was suggested. That alternative was non-participation. Carry on.
That wasn't suggested here tonight.
No, somebody. No, we said
Yes, it was.
Yeah. I give you
Oh,
that
was
smoke.
it? Oh,
I give you that
missed
smoke.
I must have missed that. Okay,
I'll give
okay.
Smoke that. I give him that.
Okay, I must have missed that. Okay, I got you. Miss Grateful, man, you got the floor. Shout out to Miss Grateful. Hey.
Drop off.
Ever.
There she go. There she goes.
However, we have to be mindful when we're speaking to anyone, right? We don't want to project whatever it is that our views are, right? We just want to add on. But I want to say this. There is no way for us to get over in this freaking system.
Pardon me, Miss Grateful. Can you get closer to your mic?
Oh, pardon self. Am I not there?
Keep going in and out.
It's a little low.
So are you able to hear me now or not?
I can hear you clearly. It's a little low, but I can hear you clearly.
So, Sister Bethy, I understand that you are on a road of your transgression of trying to see yourself in a road of paperwork within a system that has fucked us over. And no disrespect to you, right? But you ain't gonna get nowhere.
The system worked for me because I knew what the fuck to do. That's why it worked for me.
Hold on one second, Sister Bethy. Let her get it out, sis.
I'm not gonna let no bitch sit up on the piano and bust me. I'm not going for that.
Come on, Sister Bethy.
I'm not going for that. I'm not going for it.
Let's bag up. Let me man. Hold on, everybody. I'm mute everybody. Let's get the woo side going on. Let's get the woo side. Hey, put your braids back up out here. Show your braids, please, Sister Bethy. Please, I'm just trying to get you to take a deep breath, please. If I could possibly get you to take a deep breath. Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something. I understand, Sister Bethy. Hold on one second, please. I don't want. You guys are way too mature for me to have to be pushing this mute button and stuff. Now look at this young man's physical fitness. We need to go ahead and take 5, and at least take 5. Everybody get them a smoothie of some sort. You know what I'm saying? Some wheatgrass, some sea moss.
Good, chill out.
Here we go.
Am I able to
No, we good. Grateful. You can go ahead and continue. Go ahead, please. Pardon Miss Bethy, and you guys please keep your emotions in check, ladies. Please, you guys are way too beautiful for that.
Cut.
Yes,
Don't
ma'am.
say my emotions.
Luer, I'm tripping. What? I'm trying to keep the decorum.
Wait. Don't say my emotions. Say somebody else's emotions that over here fucking around with y'all pieces. Okay? Let's keep it 100. All right? So let me tell you about this.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
You over there looking for some shit in somebody else's shit that they done gave us. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, honey. I am the truth of the truth.
Oh, okay.
You can
All
call me
right.
all types of bitches. Let me get this out, Cuddy. You can
Yes,
call
ma'am.
me
Go
any
ahead. Go
name.
ahead.
You can call me any name in the book. Guess what, darling? I never disrespect you the way you disrespect me. And as you notice, I ain't never come back at you. I said up to you, darling. Go ahead, baby. That's how you think you need to get off. Then get off. Get off. And hope I'm wearing some two fingers, bitch. As you said to me,
Bitch,
darling.
put the liquor down,
Yeah.
cause you
All
can't
right.
talk
Oh,
to me.
okay.
Put the liquor down, cause you can't talk to me. You can't.
Hey,
Terry,
man, can we?
take your drunk What ass is and go going to a on? fucking
Okay.
AA meeting, bitch.
So,
Let's
This
take
is
I digress.
Lou
take your
Era. You
ass.
tell me where
Take
I'm
your ass
tripping,
to the
and
AA
I
meeting.
try not to
How you
Take
be
your
doing,
ass
tripping.
to the
Cut? How you
AA
doing?
Come on,
meeting.
everybody mute up.
Okay, now
Everybody
here
mute
we
up.
go. We're gonna
Everybody
mute
mute
up
up.
everybody. And no disrespect. We got Rocky in here. We're gonna move on for a second. Grateful, I'm gonna let you get the floor in just a moment. And we got Mr. Brooklyn. Mr. Brooklyn, go ahead, brother. Shout out to you, my guy. Hey, and Rocky, thank y'all for and I'm touching this goddess. I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. Go ahead, Mr. Brooklyn, my brother.
Listen, my mother raised me to be a gentleman, so ladies first.
Okay.
I don't know. I was just coming on the bill with y'all to see what y'all was talking about. But why the sister got that energy like that? I just feel like
Rocky,
if it
don't go there.
if it
Don't
don't work
open it.
for you, then it just don't work for you. Like, why she gotta have that kind of? You can't expect somebody to have good energy back to negative energy. I'm telling you, you give me that
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
energy, you getting it back.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. But I
Oh,
just came on here to build with y'all. What's
You
up?
talking to me or
Rocky,
Becky?
right?
I'm just talking to
Hold on,
everybody on
Miss
the
Grateful.
panel.
Hold on, Miss Grateful. Rocky, say that again, cause I was talking over you. I thought you was about to start some shit, girl.
No, I was
Shit.
just saying like the.
No, I'm playing.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead,
just saying
Rocky.
the energy. Like, you can't expect to have a certain energy towards somebody and don't expect to get it back. That's all I'm saying. That's
Oh
all.
yeah, that makes sense. That
Well,
does that makes sense.
first off, I
But
didn't
I
say
said I was
nothing
coming
to
on
her.
here to build with y'all to see what y'all was talking about.
Most
I
definitely.
didn't
Thank
say
you, Miss
nothing.
Rocky. Miss Grateful, I don't think she was really speaking to you, to be honest
I'm
with
just
you.
speaking in general. I'm not just talking about
Oh,
her, just in general.
oh,
But I
no,
was
but I
talking
didn't say
about her. I
nothing
was
to
trying to
her.
figure out. I was just trying to figure out why did she have that type of energy towards Sister Bethy? What did Sister Bethy say?
Well,
What
I didn't
happened?
have no energy towards her. I simply was saying to her, like, sweetheart, you don't have to be this way to the young brother because he don't see your view in the manner that he sees it. And she was
Yeah,
like, well, fuck you, nigga, and fuck this and fuck that. Like, we
yeah,
can't stand by
it
that
got a
type of
little
crap.
turn.
No,
You
that ain't
understand what I'm
how it
saying?
went.
Oh no,
See,
well
That
listen,
is
that's
how
I
how
it
was
no,
went.
bitch.
Ho
Only
ho
listen.
ho.
It is how it
well
went.
that no,
He
I think
said
that he was pretty rude
he said
towards
that's
her. That's what
no,
I
Right,
you
got out of
right,
it.
crazy.
So
I'm
right,
pretty sure
Crazy.
you're
right.
pretty
That's
close
There,
how
to
there
it
her.
went.
was a lot.
I'm
That's
pretty
what he
sure you're
Brown
said.
pretty
Wolf,
close to her.
Brown Wolf do got a little condescending.
yeah, I
No, I
felt like
Condensation.
he
don't.
was
You,
being
No, I
you,
don't.
you
real
do be a
No.
little
disrespectful towards
Y'all
condescending,
too
her.
my
old to be
brother.
talking
Come
like that,
on,
bro.
tell the
Cut.
truth and
Who
shame
too
the
old?
devil.
Cut, listen,
Yeah.
cut, listen,
Everybody's
hold
on
on.
everybody's
Cut.
side, right?
Thank
Everything
you,
is
God,
about
Grateful.
age,
I'm
man.
gonna
Just
hear
go
you
ahead,
out,
If that's the
Brown
Grateful.
Wolf.
case,
I
hold
love
on.
you though,
Everybody's
If that's
bro.
the
picking a
case,
side.
thank you, Grateful.
Everybody
If that's
picking a side.
thank you,
We're
Grateful.
picking and choosing over
Thank you,
this
Grateful.
show.
So if that's
So
the case,
bitch,
why
I'm
get
she
picking
don't
off
and
put hold
mute.
on,
choosing.
hold on, Cut, since y'all brought my name up. If that's the
I'm gonna
case,
listen. I'm gonna listen
if
to
that's
you.
the
Thank
all
you,
right, listen.
admiration,
If that's the
Rocky.
case, why don't everybody feel like that? Only a certain y'all feel like that.
Because you're
So
always rude and
listen, I
ignorant and
ain't talking to you, my
condescending and
nigga. Why you talking?
disrespectful.
Why you
Because I'm
talking?
talking to you, my nigga.
You see
Because
what
I
I'm saying,
can
Cut?
talk.
You see what I'm saying,
Because I
Cut?
can
You
talk.
see what I'm
Please,
saying,
Because
Cut?
I
please,
can
Rock,
talk.
rock,
Because I can
rock. You ain't
talk.
got to
That's
do
why
all
I'm
that.
talking to
Okay,
you.
Come on
okay,
now.
okay. Let's get some
You
order
just
in
rude and
here.
You
Calm down.
disrespectful.
understand, now, Cut? Hey, Cut, you understand now? I started
Hold
talking
up,
to you.
hold up. I'm about to start muting after the gunshots.
Second
I'm
sentence,
about to
y'all. Come
start
on, brother.
muting after the gunshot. Hold on.
All he do
Please,
is talk
everybody,
shit.
please, let's take a deep breath. Hey,
That's not all I
Rocky,
do.
how are you doing this evening,
I'm
Rocky?
doing fine. I don't like him.
I know you don't, but that's sad. You
Oh,
don't know me. That's too much
Yeah, I don't
energy.
give a fuck. I don't like him.
That
I don't
oh,
you
like
do
his
give a
energy.
fuck.
I
wow,
You
don't
don't,
like what
how
I
you
don't
wow.
gonna
like
like
what I
somebody you don't
see.
know?
I
How
don't
you
like
gonna
what
like
I
somebody
see.
you don't
Because
know?
I
That's
don't like
crazy.
you.
And
I
I
don't
want
I
like
must
you.
really be that
and
I
nigga.
I
That's
don't
want
like
another
crazy.
you.
woman
I don't like
to
you.
And
raise
this
me.
This is
Don't do nothing
digressed.
to my life.
Okay. Let's take a deep breath. Let's take a deep breath. Hold on one second. Can we take a deep breath? Can we?
That nigga ain't no man.
Don't let a woman
I ain't no man.
Okay. Hold up. Hey, Brown Wolf, I'm gonna mute everybody. Just 1 second, please. I'm gonna mute everybody. Just 1 second, please. Hey, I understand, Rocky 8. Look. Woosa, Lou Air Grassroots. If you could do this better than me, man, hey,
Hey, shout out to the Wolf, man.
I'm fucking with you. Nah, man. Hey, Brown Wolf,
Shout out to all my
we
niggas
did
too,
bring
on
your
God.
name up. You
I
know what
know.
I'm saying? And you can
It's
rebut
all
that,
about
but
emotional shit.
all
It don't be
the
about fact. Hold on,
personal
cut.
stuff. Try not
They
to
said
go
I'm
there, my
younger than
brother.
everybody, but it don't be about no fact. It be about emotions. That's the crazy part. Everybody up here,
Okay.
it's about
Yeah,
emotions.
everything you do be about
It's like
emotion.
he
You be in
kind
the
of
chat.
no, it's not, my
You
nigga.
be
I'm
in
an
the chat
artist, my nigga.
tripping.
I
I
actually do
don't
shit
give
in
a
real
fuck
life.
what you are. You
I
still
know you don't,
emotional ass nigga.
because you're
You be in the
delusional.
chat
You
tripping. That's
you
all you do is talk
I
shit.
don't care.
You's a
Keep your eyes.
clown. You're a clown.
Everybody don't
You're
feel
a
like that.
clown.
You a clown,
I
my
don't
nigga.
care
You
what
mad at
everybody
everybody
feel.
else.
I don't give a
Okay,
fuck.
order.
Not your
I don't
boyfriend.
do what
Why
everybody
your
feel.
Gavel
boyfriend
I
not up
don't
jumping
give
here?
a fuck what everybody
Why your
saying.
boyfriend not up here? We
I
gonna be
don't give a
arguing.
fuck.
That's crazy.
All right, let's
Fuck
go
you talk
ahead.
about what
I have my
everybody
man.
feel. I don't give a
Argue
fuck.
with me. My man
Cut in
know
the
me.
Come
middle.
on. This
Cut,
right
please.
here this has gotten
Cut, but you gotta be a
to
real nigga though. Cut, you not being real. You less is this my man's girlfriend up here checking me because she don't like me. You don't even know
yeah,
me.
it's
Hold on. No, that's not. That's not. That's
I
not.
don't give a
I
fuck.
mean,
You like it, you
Rocky's a
I know like it.
queen of her
Good. Wait,
own, in her
Talk that
own
shit.
right.
Plenty times. I
We
don't
want.
like
Hold
it.
on. First and foremost, Rocky's a
keep
queen
muting
in
me?
her own right. Hold on, Rocky. Let me speak, please, sis. Please just give me one. Please
Go ahead,
pardon
you
the
got it.
old head, Cuddy. I'm sorry. Let me speak
No, you
for
got
you,
it.
please, if you don't mind. Hey, Cuddy. Rocky's a queen in her own right. Sister Bethy's a queen in her own right. Grateful's a queen in her own right. And all these ladies, man, we try to let them speak their mind, you know what I'm saying? And because we have a chance to have a cerebral connection with people. When you typing, that's a cerebral connection, you know what I'm saying? That bypass all the other stuff. So, man, let's try to clean this up and to have a meeting of the minds a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't stifle these ladies, you know, no matter what. Man, I'm telling you, man, I used to be toxic masculinity like in the flesh. So I be like, I get it, man, but we got to let these ladies speak their mind, man.
Cause
You
we
know
gotta
what I'm
let
saying?
everybody
That's
speak
real.
their mind, bro. We gotta let
That's
everybody.
real. Hey, you can speak right now, my brother, right now, and then
Well,
we'll
like I
move
said,
past
when I-
that.
when I said that
And
yesterday-
Rocky, I'll let you rebut, and we'll
Yeah,
move
shout out to
past
Rocky.
that, and we'll
Shout
get
out
back
to
to
Rocky.
Grateful, so Grateful can finish her
Before you do that,
original
cut,
thought.
can we just all agree to this? Can we just be respectful to each other? We may not
Please,
we may agree. Please don't call no shots, no
So,
nothing.
listen, I never disrespected none of these. I never disrespected none of these people.
I feel you, Brown.
So,
Listen,
cool.
Brown Wolf, I feel you.
And when I said, listen, let me say
You're
this
an
too.
artist, right? What's perceived to you and what's perceived to us may be different. And I'm not saying that you're
For
wrong.
sure.
I'm not saying that you're right. I'm
Well,
not taking
everybody
no
don't perceive it how
side.
you, because clearly Grateful didn't perceive how y'all perceive it. So y'all gotta respect
And I
it.
feel that. I
Everybody
feel
don't
that.
feel the same way. So y'all
But
gotta. If
listen,
you don't
I
listen,
feel
listen.
that. But can we just be
and respect.
respectful?
Of
Keep
course.
the
Listen,
personal
hold
out
on. Listen, when I said that yesterday, they said fuck all that. You see what I'm saying? I came up there when they was arguing with Two Hawks. I said, y'all can argue back and forth, but just have some respect for us that's listening. And they said, fuck that, all that peace shit. So my point is, I've been trying to do that. Niggas don't
Well,
like
I was in the panel on that too, though. But Two Hawks ain't one of us. But
I
we
get
found
it, but no,
fuck
I ain't
Two
talking
Hawks.
about that. I'm talking about what I did. I told you I've been trying to have respect. I have respect. So
I know, but
I don't know what all
but
that
it-
other shit aside. I never said you a bitch. Fuck you. All this.
No,
You a
you
dumb
talk
nigga.
down, you talk kind
You
of. It don't
I
matter
don't
the
even cut.
words you're using.
That's your opinion.
You
That's
talk
called
down, you
emotion. You're
talk
sad. That's
condescending. I
emotion.
don't care. That's your opinion. What you
hold on,
think is
Brown.
your
Just let him
opinion.
talk.
Nah,
I
hold
don't
on,
give a
Brown.
fuck
She
about
cut me
what
off.
you saying.
Yeah,
You
got
think
I
you
emotion.
know,
be
man,
trying
but
to
you was
check
kind of
motherfuckers like you
filibustering.
chastising people.
You was speaking
Who the
to
fuck
her
you
though a
think you
little
talking
bit.
to?
Hold on one second, Rocky. I'm about to let you get the mic right now. Brown Wolf, wrap it on up, please, brother. You speaking
Well, I was
to
just
her.
replying to the brother, so I wasn't talking. He said
Okay.
something to me, so it's
Yeah.
not about wrapping it up. I was talking to him, and she got emotional.
I got you. I got you.
So I just
Okay,
No, just
go ahead,
because I
Rocky.
speak
Get it
don't
off
mean
your
I'm
chest, Rocky.
emotional.
Get
So
it
every
off
time
your
you speak,
chest.
you emotional? No, I'm just passionate. It ain't got nothing to do with being emotional about nothing you saying. Do every time you say something, is it because you're emotional?
You said you don't like
type,
me. That's
you
emotional.
type every other fucking sentence in the chat. Oh, this is lame. This
I
is
don't
this. I don't
care.
like this. I don't like
YouTube.
that.
This
Ain't
is
that emotion?
YouTube. I
You're a
don't care.
clown, dog. Stop talking to me. You're a clown.
my
You're a
nigga.
nut.
You don't
You're
like
a
it.
sucker. I don't
You have
like
a whole
you.
man and
I
you
don't
don't like
like.
another
I
man.
don't give a fuck.
I'm a
Me
clown.
having a man got
What
to
are
do
you?
with what?
If I'm a clown, what are you? That's crazy.
You a clown.
Don't talk to Ad Power.
I could be whatever you think I am. I could be whatever you think I am.
You think about me? You don't even know me.
I could be whatever you think I am.
You don't know me.
Talking about my clown. What are you?
I
It's
never
whatever
said
you
I
want.
was
Your
somebody else.
imagination.
how you gonna call me a clown and then say I called you a
Because you
clown?
a clown. Stop
Yeah, I'm
playing
gonna
with
let
me.
y'all get it off y'all
Stop playing with me because you
chest.
probably
You gonna
my
call it?
fucking
Let
son
me
age.
let's
Get it
Stop
off
playing
your
with me before I
chest
send
until
somebody
I
to see
Why
you.
you so
say
angry?
Stop
You
that's
got a
playing with me
man.
because I probably got a son your age,
Why are you
okay?
so angry?
Stop
You got a
playing with
man.
me. You don't
Why you
want
so
these
angry?
problems, little boy.
I'm
Stop
not
playing
playing
with
with you.
me.
You playing with me. You
Fucking
came up. You
clown.
came up here for me.
I'll come
How am
down
I
later
playing
and
with you?
see you. That ain't
Rocky,
nothing
why
for me to
you
do.
come up here for me?
All right, all right, all right, all right. Order in the court. Order in the court. Order in the court.
Stop
We
playing with
gotta
me.
ring this in now. We gotta ring
That power
this
ain't
in.
got shit to
Shout
do
out
with
to my dog
this.
Ab Power.
I'm on home beast on my
Hey,
own.
Shout
I
out
don't
to
know Ab
Ab
Power though, so
for
I don't know
real
what you're
though.
doing up
You
here.
know
The
what
fuck
I'm
you
Shout
talking
saying?
about for? He ain't
I
here.
don't even know
Shout
why
out
you
to
come at
Ab
me.
for
I
real.
don't give a fuck.
All
Stop
right,
playing with me.
so we gonna move past this. This kind of this got
Stop playing
whacked.
with me.
Shout out to the
Stop
niggas
All
at my
right,
playing with
job.
me
all right.
before I send some young hitters to see your
Mute.
ass in
Hey,
that
you
museum.
don't.
Stop
Hey, don't
Oh
do
playing with
that.
me.
Hey, don't
shit!
talk like that.
Oh
Fuck out of
shit!
here.
That
Okay, all
sounds
right,
cute.
Rocky, we gonna
That
mute you.
sounds
No,
cute. Don't do
Rocky,
that.
all right, I taught you this
Don't
goddess.
do that. You
I
know what you're talking to, man. Don't do
Hey,
that.
come
no, you
on,
know who the
Brown
fuck you
Wolf. Let's
talking
get
to.
that.
No, actually, you don't
Don't
know who
say
you talking
bro.
to.
I ain't
Let's
saying
Hey,
leave it
nothing.
I
there.
mean,
Let's leave it there. You
She
don't
I'm
talking
know who
about
trying
you
to
sending
get
talking
some
to.
hitters. What
order
you talking
here.
about?
You don't, I
Mute
don't
him.
have
Rocky,
to
Let's
know
talk
who you
about
talking
sending
to.
hitters.
Hitters
Rocky,
over YouTube. I just
Rocky,
said that.
and Brown Wolf. I
A
need for
nut.
y'all to
Brown
chill
Wolf.
on out for a second, please. I don't want to have to mute you guys. You guys too grown for this.
All right, I'm done. No disrespect to you.
No, you all
Go ahead.
right,
You got
Rocky.
it.
You
I'm
obviously
finished
there's
talking.
something there,
I'm done.
and it
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 can't
shouldn't
ain't
be
be.
nothing
nothing
there.
there,
I'm done.
cut. It
What y'all
shouldn't
was
be
talking
nothing there.
about though? What
Hey,
y'all was building
all
on?
right. So here we go. We're done. We're done.
Thank you,
I
Rocky.
taught you this goddess. I am so sorry. Would you like to take the floor and sprinkle a little pixie dust on everyone?
It's the go. As long as nobody don't address me, I'm cool. I can keep my mic muted. But when I hear my
Sister
name,
Betty.
I'm gonna flip the fuck out. I'm gonna do it right now.
Hold
I'm
up,
gonna mute my
Sister
mic.
Betty.
But cut, I'm gonna mute my mic until I hear my name.
Hold on.
Bitch,
Sister
didn't I just
Betty,
tell
what?
you your AA meeting?
Sister Betty, can I ask you a question, Sister Betty?
Yes.
It's hilarious.
Sister Betty,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Where's our donuts?
Them damn things is gone, bro.
Oh, girl, you better I try to keep me some of them donuts in the refrigerator. That's what you need right now.
Can't do that when Willie got the munchies. Willie eat them.
Oh, shit, I ain't mad at it. Shout out to OG Willie, man. Hey, I taught you this goddess. Here you go, sis. Welcome, sis. Thanks for your patience as well.
Peace and almighty power to the American Aboriginal.
Peace, goddess.
Peace, peace, peace. I wanted to add to the build. It was just a thought that I had. Another suggestion. It's just an idea. There's all kind of things that we can be doing. Personally, I believe that you ought to be playing on every field. But if we could think long term about doing something for ourselves, something that I know I wouldn't see, and probably anybody 30 or above may not see, but like if we could put together some real plans for the future, like not thinking about 2 years, 5 years, this microwave mentality that we want to see things immediately. Excuse me. But for the future, like the things that are going on now, this stuff was planned decades and decades and decades and decades ago. Like can we start putting, while we do other things that other people are also suggesting, we could do something to build something for the generations to come, even if we aren't here to see it, because I'm pretty sure I won't be here to see the finality of this system fall. Maybe I will, but something that is tangible, a foundation that is solid, that our offsprings can build on. And then if you want to dabble in politics and this, that, and the third, I say, why not? That's all I wanted to share. Thank you, guys.
Shout out to you.
Thank you, Hey, Cuddy, can I get a shot?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Brooklyn.
Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. Thank all of y'all for your input. I just want to say this, right?
Thanks to you, Mr. Brooklyn, for sure.
No doubt. If you don't, if as a people, if we don't take over the situation that they have got going now, if we don't take that over, then we have to start something of our own. And if we start something of our own, they're not going to just let that go like that. And the sister made a valid point. She said it didn't happen overnight. And change, and for us to get our position back in, for us to get back in power, it's not going to happen overnight. But if we didn't do it from within their system, then we would have to do it from without, right? And from without means that we would have to go to war. And for us to go to war, we have to have our money right. And I don't see none of that being a quick fix or a quick solution to what is really at hand. I digress. If that make any sense.
Yes.
So am I able to speak now or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, first and foremost, vibes up to Sister Bessie. There was no disrespect to you. What I was simply saying is like, if we're able to get anywhere, we have to be able to have a conversation without.
But we not talk about me and just stick to the topic for real. Because now,
that'd be great. That'd be great. Let's do that. Let's do that.
I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to be addressed either. I want to talk about.
Well, you
can we talk about?
Yeah, let's move on, Grateful. That's wise. That's very wise thing.
Yeah, that was a very wise thought. Please.
Thank you.
Okay, so y'all can be a wise thought, but I'm a wise thought within myself thought. So I'm gonna say this.
Whatever.
It's no disrespect, but if we are trying to build, correct?
Right.
Then none of us need to be disrespectful.
That's a fact.
That we're speaking, right? So even if our feelings get hurt, we still need to hold our shit.
I agree.
Correct? That's what I'm stating.
But you came after me and not the one who started it. And that's why I had a problem. You should have went to him. You should have went to him. I told you not to go there. You should have kept up. I don't give a fuck.
Boy, let's get ready to rumble. Nah, this right here is a goddamn
Shame. Thunder.
Shame.
Yo, we need to go on here. Hey, come hold on. Let me get hey. Calm down. I'ma let you finish. Grateful. Just calm down, please.
This bitch is straight up yeast infected. Straight.
Oh, now here we done digressed into some nigga shit. God damn, we done digressed.
Oh
my God.
We done digressed into some nigga shit.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh that's my God,
I don't.
That's crazy. Oh my God,
sound like she a nigga. Yo,
all right, now we over with that.
Yo, I ain't got no.
Right, Rocky.
I'm laughing at the ad-libs in the background.
Yeah. Oh my God. All right, now let's ho. Brown Wolf. How you living,
So what
Rocky?
we talking about solutions?
Was that nigga?
Yeah. I done fucking forgot. I forgot what we was talking about.
Mr. New York was talking about, us having our own. We ain't ready for
Right.
But I agree with him because the reason why I said that we should run for all the positions in office, they can't win every seat if all of us run. They can't. Right. It's impossible. That's what I'm talking about. That's
Oh.
all I was saying.
Gotcha.
It
If
will
all of
fuck
us
up
run
their whole
every
shit.
state,
Yeah, I get it.
yeah,
I
they
got
can't win
what you
every
were
seat.
saying.
Right. They can't win every seat. So we're gonna be up in there. If not, they're gonna continue making the same laws that affect your life every day.
Yeah. Hey, I tell you what. Hey, Miss Grateful, you can go ahead and get your thought out. Please, let's not address Sister Bethy. Just get your thought out about what we're talking about, please, and so you can get your thought out.
Okay, for folks that are feeling
Get
however
into
they
your
feel.
mic real good.
So for folks that are feeling however you're feeling, it's perfectly fine. I'm simply stating that you all are still in a mind state that thinks progressiveness is in being within this system. This system is over. If you're really paying attention to what is going on, is the mass media is projecting what they're projecting on you all is not what's happening. They're still wanting to be asleep within this system and say, hey, go do this thing, go do this, go make this paperwork, go do this, go do that. It's still not going to lead you nowhere. And I let that sink in. How many times have our folks been doing paperwork? Where did it get you? Where? Huh? What do you have right now? And y'all sitting around here and you're playing wordplay.
I have a question.
Thank you.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Because it's kind of broad. What you're saying is kind of a broad thing. Can you narrow that down a little bit? Because as far as I know, I haven't seen us writing any laws and it not work.
You say you haven't seen us writing any laws?
Right, and not work.
Correct. We haven't written any laws.
Right. That's the point.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, you're correct. We haven't written any laws, right? We're still looking into other progressions of laws that was projected onto us that we're trying to project ourselves into, right? So how is it that we make our stance in this shit, right? And for me, the only way we're gonna take a stance is to say fuck what all this shit was written, because all of this shit is bullshit, my darling. All of this bullshit. On any fucking wave you take it on, it's fucking bullshit on any level.
Excuse me.
Or pardon self, we have been fucked on any given level. Within the paperwork, within the laws, within the Bible books, whatever the fuck you read, they have fucked us on every fucking level. And the only way, and for me, the only way that we're really going to take our shit back is for us to disattach ourselves from this shit. And majority of you all can't do it. You can't be without your fucking car. You can't be without your electricity. You can't be without your fucking water. You can't be without your fucking the bread, the whatever, your job. You can't be out here walking this fucking earth without nothing. Until you get to that place and you say, fuck it, we are forever going to be attached to this motherfucking system. Until what you know, let me say this, and you know how you look at a homeless person. You know how you see the homeless people on the motherfucking street, right? And you look at them bitches, you say them the dirty bitches. Until you get to that motherfucking place where you displace yourself from this bitch, and then you know how to survive, you will forever be attached. So ain't none of y'all talking about shit until you get to that place. And then you start building.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Can I I think that's an alternative, right? She's basically saying the same thing that Realize said, don't participate, which is also an option. And that's what we're doing, throwing ideas out, you know, seeing what works or what may not work. So that's an option to not participate at all. Don't give it any of your energy. The other option is Chief Morning Thunder suggested, go and just screw up the system. And I think what Libra Sun was saying is infiltrate it and take that shit and make it yours. So these are all viable options. And let's talk about them. And I'm going to mute my mic.
Well, Libra Sun, you know, me, my tribe, and our associates, that's something that we would be more than willing to be active in, since we're in all the 50 states, getting people in our community to do this. We can easily get 50 people in each of the 50 states to get their names on the ballot. And I'd be more than happy to get that started. And I know people think that pushing paperwork ain't good, but pushing paperwork got me a good job. It got me education. It got me 4 corporations in a tribe that I love. So it worked for me. And I'm more than willing to help anybody get to where I am. And that's a fact. So, brother, I work with who resonate with me, and I'm more than willing to get it popping. I relinquish my mic.
Yeah, Sister Bessie, that is very commendable. Get with me. Get with me. We will discuss that further.
That's what it's all about.
I just want to say, I feel like I just feel like whatever way they took it over, I feel like whatever we was doing before that, do that. But I also do, I feel like we need to get back to that. I feel like get them out the way we know they got in. But I feel like also what Libra Sun said, infiltrate it. I feel like we need businesses, we need money. When people be like, we don't need money, yes, we do.
Facts.
We do. I feel like we need money. I feel like we need technology. We need businesses, all of that. I feel like we need to play on that level. I'm not with the not having this, not having that, and no electric, no this, no living off the grid. That's not really the way that I would like to go. I feel like that the world is passing us by while we're doing it. We don't have to do that. So I mean, I'm not knocking nobody.
That's what I was saying, Rocky. Yeah, money.
Yeah, I feel like going that way is the best way for me. I don't know.
Pardon me, Sister Rocky.
No, go ahead. You good?
But I was saying though that our money not.
Say that again.
Mike's going
No,
in
go
and
ahead,
out.
sis. I was just saying that our money not. Who mine's?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Aboriginal Rocky. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, brother. I can hear you.
Okay. All I was saying was that our money not right. You know what I'm saying? And until we have ourselves established to be able to really come together and make them strong decisions, we have to find I guess we have to take these baby steps because like the sister said earlier, it didn't happen overnight. This shit took years and years and years for them to get to where they are with us. And it's going to take us years to get it back. Unless, well, I ain't even going to use that because we ain't even ready for that. So it's going to take some time. It's not going to happen overnight.
That's a fact, man.
But we have to get our money right.
Peace.
Yeah, money is a tool.
I agree.
And I think sometimes people even get emotional when you mention money. You know what I'm saying? Because then they say, well, money is debt, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But it is a tool. And anything can replace it. But that's not the point. The point is that you have to have resources to build. So you can't be thinking you can build something off of no goddamn sunflower seeds you grow in your goddamn yard. You know what I'm saying? You ain't building shit with that. Let's be clear.
That's right.
Facts. Peace to the panel. Peace to the God.
Peace.
I'm gonna make.
Are we forgetting what time we are living in?
No, we're not forgetting what time. Oh no, you good. We're not forgetting what time it is. Like I stated
I
earlier.
said time we living in.
Oh no, we not. We ain't forgot.
No, I said are we forgetting what time we living in? Yeah.
Oh no, we haven't. That's why we a little
I'm sorry.
frustrated. That's why we frustrated, because we haven't forgot. But my thing is, at the end of the day, we're losing.
Check that.
And we may not agree on anything, but can we agree on one thing? We tired of losing. We may not agree on one particular way of doing it. Because you have to understand is they did this in multiple ways, and we should do it in multiple ways. We should do Libra's son idea. We should do Sisters Bethy's idea. We should do Brown Wolf's idea. Do it all at the same time.
I was going to say that too. Like, it's multiple things that we can do. It's enough of us to do. Some of us do this. Some of us do that. Some of us do this. I agree.
Yeah, we have to move strategically.
And you know what's the number one thing we got to move? You know what's the number one thing we have to move?
What's that?
We have to learn how to move beyond our own perception. And just because you don't understand certain things, or you think you understand things, and then you let that be a roadblock, don't mean that you fully understand it.
Facts.
Copy that. That is so true.
Heavy.
Okay, can I say this? Listen, we all collectively are adding on, right? We all collectively are adding on.
Right.
And I state that I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm not saying that we're not wealthy, right? We're rich within our land. If you look at this shit, who we are and who we always have been, we've always lived off the land. We're rich beyond our measures. But half the time we so fucking caught up in what we have been indoctrinated with that we don't look to the land. The land feeds us. The land provides the light. The land provides the water. Do you not know the tree got water for you? Have y'all not? Y'all forgot that you can put your fucking you can punch the hole in the fucking tree and it provides water? This is the things I'm talking about. You're so fearful of losing your car. You're so fearful of losing your house. You're so fearful of having to be outside. You all don't know what to do with. Y'all can't take it. That's my issue with y'all folks. You can't go without that.
This is the question I have, right?
Well, you projected that onto people. Okay, sister.
No, I'm not projecting nothing. No. I'm not projecting none of that. I'm asking a question.
No. She just speaking. We calm. She just speaking. We speaking.
Listen, this is the question that I be thinking about this sometimes, and somebody can answer because this is really a question. It's not rhetorical. Are we actually paying for the electric or the service of like the electric coming into your house, and you not having to go do it yourself? Or are we actually paying for the water or the service of you getting water as soon as you turn on your sink or your
I pay
shower?
for the service.
You get what I'm saying?
I pay for the service to come into my house.
Okay. You're paying for the water and electricity to come to your house. Yes.
Yeah,
they're not
pay for both.
That's it.
I pay for the service and the water and the electricity. They tell me how many gallons, how many kilowatts, and I pay for the service. They get you every which way.
That ain't no lie.
yeah, you pay for it all. It's
and not only that, though. Not only that, let's not forget that it's illegal to even collect rainwater.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Let's be
We can
clear
live off
about
the
this shit.
land, and they can poison the land.
They poison the water, they poison the land, they do all of this shit. You see what I'm saying? Even by you
the
doing
reason
it
why I think
naturally,
they don't-
they're poisoning the water. They're poisoning
And I
the
think that's the
land.
reason why they
So
don't let
even
you
if you
collect
do it
it, because
naturally,
they're
you
afraid
still
somebody's gonna
fucked.
find out what it is.
So what
You
does
heard me,
that
Libra?
say?
What's
So
that?
we know the science of this bitch, right? We know the science. We know how to bring electricity into our homes. We know how to bring water into our homes. We have the science.
Well,
We do, but they regulated.
Well, I
I'm
live in
sorry.
I do
Brooklyn.
that stuff.
They actually make those things that they're doing for us illegal. I've lived off the grid, dead ass in Michigan. They will try to lock you up for doing for yourself and being self-sufficient. So we can all try these avenues, but at the end of the day, we gonna have to fight for something.
Mm-hmm.
Self-preservation. But we,
Hey,
but
Libra, one of the
it's not
reasons
one
why I
solution.
think they check. Pardon me. Good, bro.
Oh no, you good. It's just not one solution. What we got to do at the end of the day is like, look, we're getting fucked on all avenues. But we trying to figure out which avenue we gonna each take individually. As a collective, we should agree we're getting fucked. What are we going to do about it? Are we gonna just argue about what we should do, or are we gonna just do something? And like I said, we can try all of these things at the same time. But us arguing about it is wasting the energy of us trying anything at all.
Hey, Libra son, I want to hit you with this. You right about collecting rainwater, but the reason why and this is just my personal opinion, one of the reasons why I think they made it illegal is because they're afraid that somebody's going to collect it and get it tested and really find out what.
Yep. Go ahead, Mr. Brooklyn. I'm sorry.
And I would agree with that, Mr. Brooklyn. But just think about this. That same rainwater is watering your goddamn garden.
Yeah.
And that garden banged the
So
fuck out
whatever
when
is
it rained.
contained, so whatever is contained in it, you understand, is getting into your food supply.
It's gonna get into us regardless.
It's in the earth. It's all on your skin.
That's what I'm
Everything.
saying. Playing hide and seek is not going to fucking work.
That's a fact.
Wasn't no dialysis in the 80s, dog.
Only accountability is the way, and we got to hold people accountable.
Wasn't none of that.
Shit, we drink right out of the
chemotherapy
fire
in
hydrant.
Yo, and it out the water hose, and it was fresher water than today. The water of yesteryear in the 80s is fresher than out the water hose is fresher than the water we get out the tap. Hey man, don't watch a plumber fix a pipe or replace a pipe. It make you not
And see
want
all
to
that
drink out
corrosion in there, right?
Oh man, corrosion, lead, just all kind of gook.
Nigga, and I'm talking about them shits ain't been changed since the 80s. Like since we laid that shit.
Hey man,
it ain't
and
been
you know,
changed.
real talk. Real talk. Shout out to my people in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my people in Flint. But I remember when that water crisis was happening, and niggas was like, "Yeah, man, we got U-Haul trucks, man. We about to send water up there." And I'm looking at these niggas, and I'm like, "Man, hey man, the U-Haul trucks parked on a street that is made of brick. What make you think your pipes ain't lead, nigga? God damn."
And let me add this to the conversation, because I've heard this on many of occasions, right? About the sick out type shit, stay home, don't do shit, blah blah blah. Did you live through the motherfucking pandemic when they shut the whole fucking world down for damn near a year?
True.
You think they worried about you staying home, not doing shit? They actually gave motherfuckers money for staying home.
Right.
And what? So let's be real about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was saying, Lee.
We have to confront our issues. We can't run away and hide from this shit.
Hey, and Yang already put it out. Motherfuckers that's behind the scenes that's pushing everything.
Hold up, man. Shout out to Evo, the Duke of the Great Lakes.
What up, bro? What up, bro?
You know?
But Ray nigga come on this bitch and drop that real shit right quick, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Dude.
But ever since y'all hooked up on that bitch earlier, I was like, man, let me get on this bitch. All I hear is I'm like, damn, nigga. It's going down like this.
Do some shit.
Hell no, bro. Hey, I wonder, you know what I'm saying? I just got here too, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know shit. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at how the Nation of Islam is going. Like, how many of the niggas in the Nation of Islam you think took that jab? You know what I'm saying? Are they motherfucking unified in a movement? You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
or are
they
they
are.
fucking dispersed like we fucked up? You know what I'm saying? Like we heard.
Now they're unified.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at they young soldiers that they pushing out and shit. Now, I can only imagine, right? You know what I'm saying? Like my nigga Kyra told me, imagine. You know what I'm saying? I can only imagine if we wasn't serving some white guy, you know what I'm saying, all this time. Grandma and Big Mom and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? And we was all in the National Islam all this time. We would have motherfucking been on the jab. We've been missing all these wars. We've been goddamn we wouldn't be goddamn missing. Talk about 250,000 black women missing every year. You know what I'm saying? What else we'll be fucking avoiding? You know what I'm saying? There's so much shit that we'll be fucking avoiding. You know what I'm saying? Health, you know what I'm talking about? We talking about like Philly OG trying to put us on, nigga. We have all been like Philly on that already. You know what I'm saying? Eating for health. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that we are temple and the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. Go ahead, brother. Finish your thought.
No, it's all good, but I can only imagine, bro, if we was already nationwide, nation unified, you know what I'm saying, from East Coast to West Coast, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't be no motherfucking Bloods and Crips killing each other and all this stupid shit that we've been going through, bro. I'm just saying.
Nah, dude, that's some real shit right there.
That's a fact. Now let me say something that we've been saying for years, and a lot of y'all haven't been around long enough to know this. One of our slogans was "Stay in your lane."
Lane. Yep.
You understand? Stay in your lane. So if you're not with something, that's okay. Stick with what you know. But stop trying to tell other people what the fuck they know.
Yep.
Stay in your lane. And leave your belief systems at the door.
That's right.
And come with solutions. We right with shit. We
If I could make a suggestion or a request.
For sure.
I don't want to sound preachy. We gotta learn how to handle each other. It hurts. It hurts. And I think we don't take into consideration that everybody doesn't have excellent equipment with excellent sound, and maybe you might have misheard, or maybe even if you didn't mishear, like the common courtesy, resorting to, and I know I'm out the loop. I swear to goodness, I know, because some of the
Me
stuff
too.
that I hear, it bothers me terribly, because do we have to, and I want to address the women, please.
By all means.
You
I
guys,
don't want to be addressed. I swear.
no,
I don't.
no, it's no.
I don't.
Please.
I really don't. I really
Okay.
don't. That's
Well,
not why I came on.
I'm gonna
That's
just
not
say
why I came on Cheap Holiday
that's
Bingo.
fine.
Okay,
That's
Sister
fine.
Becky, fall back. You got it.
That's
You got
fine.
We're talking about
That's
something
fine,
real
T.
nice.
Okay. We no.
That's
All
fine,
right, y'all
T.
good.
But I'm gonna continue my thought. If and I don't want to address men. I'm not a man, so
Just
okay.
address the
I would like for us, if we just possibly could talk. I want to talk to the younger women the way I want someone talking to my daughter. I want us as women to be an example, because we're modeling a behavior that we want to be proud of, not to judge anyone, not to put anyone down, but to give people the space to express themselves, even if they don't use the words that we would choose to use. It's a respect is something that I think everybody should be offered. And even if someone doesn't agree with your idea or my idea or their idea, if this isn't a safe place where people can express themselves, and if you put an idea out there, we should be able to question it, to examine it. That's the point of building, in my mind. But specifically, sometimes it feels so combative, and it doesn't feel loving.
But sister, can I say this to you?
Yes.
All right. This is Mr. Brooklyn. And
Yes.
I'm glad Rocky's here, because I don't know if she noticed, but when I first met Aboriginal Power, I came on, I believe it was Chief Holiday's panel. I mean, I came on the panel, and I was telling the brothers how much I, as a man to another man, respected and honored the things that, because I was talking directly to Ab, and I told him how much I honored and appreciate the work that him and A1 and Chief was putting in. And this was like about maybe 2016, late 15 maybe. And I'm saying this to say this, that it's love amongst us. Believe that. And we don't have no problem with sharing the love and showing love. I've learned that through the years of sticking around and being around in this community, right? So don't think that is always like that, because it's not. That's the whole purpose of us coming together, is that we are here for one another and we show each other love. I fall back.
I agree, Mr. Brooklyn.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm done. I was just saying I agree with what he said.
And can we agree to this panel? I remember growing up, me and my sister, and our uncles would fight like cats and dogs. But at the end of the night, when it was over with, they'd say, "I love you." So we can fight and argue all we want to, but can we, at the end of the day? Still love y'all.
Right.
We gonna get through this together. I'll take
We
that.
gonna come back together.
Yeah, I'll take that. We can cuss each other out, but just after we done, just say, all right, I love you. You still get on my nerve though.
Yeah.
I respect that.
A lot of us come up in different backgrounds.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
And I grew up in the North. I grew up in the house with 12 boys. Women have always felt like they needed to address me, and I was always on the defense. I don't like, my father didn't raise me to be a humble woman. He raised me to protect myself at all levels. But my father was an army sergeant. You know, he was a 5%er, and he had a militant mind. So he raised us.
He did.
You know, he raised us, and me and my brothers like that. So it's always been very hard for me to deal with women. You know, so I tend to stay away. Generally, I'm friendly with everybody, but when I feel somebody's energy specifically directed at me, I react. My father raised me to fight and never back down, and he raised me to never quit. So my attitude is not gonna be like a Muslim woman where they're humble and bow to the man. My father may raise me to kick a nigga in his nuts. You know what I'm saying? And that's a figure of speech. So I'm humble. I'm humble, but only to the man I love. I don't feel like I gotta respect a man that don't respect me. And when I'm with one man, I'm with one man. So in my life, in the way I see things, the only man I owe respect to is Willie. I don't see no other man. I really don't. I come on the panel and I try and share what I know from working with these white corporate motherfuckers. And when I do, sometimes women have a tendency to misjudge me. They don't know my story and they don't know my hurt. I hold in a lot of pain, but at the same time, I get offended. So, you know, I'm just not that kind of chick that humble down to nobody because I did it too much in my younger life as a woman. Men made me the way I am now. That's why I have the attitude I have.
Don't blame us.
That's not what I was
I'm joking, Betty. I'm joking.
I was the chick that was always giving and giving and giving, and to the point when my heart got bitter. And you know, now it's like I can't. They made me the woman I am, as far as I'm concerned.
Chief Bethy.
I'm just saying.
Chief Bethy, let me ask you a question. Is there? You know how sometimes you remember when back in the day they say somebody come up to you and act like they about to hit you, and they say made you flinch. Remember flinching? Sister Bethy, you remember flinch? You know what the term flinching is?
Yeah, I was the one that didn't flinch. I used to beat the shit out of niggas. I have a horrible childhood past. It's ugly.
But sometimes, and I'm gonna be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? Because I do it, we all do it, and maybe you did it tonight, where you flinched emotionally, where somebody wasn't really coming at you really bad, for real. But I understand, and I'm glad you gave a lot of context. And, you know, salute to you and everything you and your tribe do. And salute to Willie as well, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes we have to be careful, because I be having to think 2 or 3 times, make sure I don't flinch, you know what I'm saying, emotionally on this microphone. You know what I'm talking about?
No, DJ Kuttack, she was coming at her. She was yelling at her like she was chastising her. Sister Bethy! Sister Bethy! Don't do that! What, are you crazy?
I'm still here.
That's how she was talking to her. So like, I'm trying to figure out what was the issue. Like, no, to me, she ain't
got you. It was the delivery. I see.
Exactly.
And
that's what I think too.
I used to like really flip out on women when they did that to me when I was.
It's the delivery.
It was hard.
Well, when I was saying
some
flinching,
aggression there too.
What I was
Exactly.
when I was saying flinching, I was more
Uh-huh.
referring to our Tantanist goddess.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. All right, my bad. I was just talking about the other.
You know what I'm
Welcome to
saying?
the
So,
DJ
hey,
Cup therapy
And
session.
I was just shocked because I don't know her. The thing about it, I don't know her. If Rocky said that
he said that emotional
Yeah,
session.
I like that one.
Was that emotionally flinch? We
Yeah.
flinched emotionally. Hey man, sometimes we like, oh shit, nigga, you made me jump in my heart.
Hey, look here, I got something to say, man.
Go ahead, Lee, bud. Get it off your chest.
All right, so I just want everybody to be clear. When we was talking about that particular subject matter, right? I wasn't speaking in a philosophical sense.
No.
I didn't think he was.
What I did was applied mathematics to the problem.
Got your ad.
You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So it shouldn't have been taken in no other kind of way because all it was a mathematical equation to the problem. Just that simple.
And I think you did state that it's numbers.
Exactly.
Copy that.
I thought it was a great,
I did too.
I liked it. I really liked that.
I think you said it, and then I think Sister Bethy just springboarded off of what you had said.
Yeah, I fed right.
Oh,
off
she
of it, 'cause
clarified very well.
I liked it.
She clarified it very well.
Absolutely.
But the thing is that just like making my point is that some people, they can pick up on it, they can understand it, but then some people, it's not within their perception. You see, you understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
And that was the point I was trying to make. Some things are beyond your understanding, and you just can't sit there and be a damn stop sign. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't understand it.
Yo.
So you can't block everybody else from understanding because you don't. You understand what I'm saying?
Roger that.
Hey, hold on one second. Hey, Rocky.
Yeah.
How you doing, sis?
How you doing?
Is Zab next to you by chance?
Yeah, I'm about to.
He trying to get in this stuff in this pack.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on his computer with him.
I don't want to kick you off though, sis.
No, that's DJ Cuttack. I'm about to get off right now. Go ahead, kick me out. So he can
No, I ain't gonna kick you out. That feels bad.
I'm coming right back. I'm gonna just come off of his computer with him.
Okay, yeah, he trying to get in. He in the chat talking about he trying to get in.
Yeah, he's talking about tell y'all to kick somebody off. I said, all right, here
shout out to Al, man.
Hey, Chuck, you need to fall back?
Nah, we just worked it out. We worked it out. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Now we had a nice good night. Can we get mad at these so-called fake black Africans on this Forbes list? Can we put that back up when we done?
Yeah. What the fuck was that about? What?
Yo. Hold up. Shout out to Bap. Bap in the building.
Peace to the God.
Man, shout out to DJ Cuddy, man. Shout out to all the real ones in the building, man. Y'all know.
Bap. Man, I missed the link, man. I tried to get you to email me the link earlier.
Oh, man, I didn't even see the email. Man, you should have hit my phone. You know, you can call me.
I'm over here multitasking, and I ain't even think about hitting the goddamn phone, man.
Right. I needed it. That's why I seen you in the chat this morning. So
yeah, man, I'm always in the chat. Shout out to Bap, man. Just lick some shots. Lick some shots for Bap, man.
Yeah, Big AP, I was fucking with you this morning, too.
Look, all right, man. Here, yeah, Mrs. Graceful, yeah, she having some technical issues. Hey, man, but yeah, go ahead, Lieber, man. You can finish what you were saying. I apologize, my guy.
No, it's all good, man. I just want things to be understood. You know what I mean? Because sometimes I think people they take things and they run in whatever direction they trying to run in. But the real contention comes in when you swerve over into somebody else's lane. You know what I'm saying? And now you're trying to operate in their lane. That's why we always say, stay in your own goddamn lane, because you're not going to understand certain things.
And then there's levels to these
Levels
lanes.
to this shit.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. And we have to
That's
recognize that. That's what I'm not sure, but in my mind, I think that how things went left today is they were talking about two different things, and they ended up getting conflated, and then it seemed like there was an offense. So, yeah, levels.
Well, isn't that the point? I mean, is to have different opinions. I mean, I think we all should be able to have our opinion, but we also need to be able to do it respectfully. But I know a lot of people do get emotional and they are passionate. So, you know.
And you know, come on, man. This is one thing that we gotta come on. We got to come on with the bullshit. Acting as if we don't have emotions in this shit. We all get emotional, and we all sometimes get overly emotional, and it's okay.
Yo, sometimes I be in the chat going crazy.
Maybe if we don't take it personal. If that's possible.
And this is the thing, though. It can never be personal when you think about it. Because like I said, man, when I started getting into this YouTube with Chief and everything, you know, you get to talking about, yeah, man, that YouTube beef, this YouTube beef. I'm like, how is there beef when all you have to do is push the power button?
Click that motherfucker off, right?
You know what I'm saying? Hit the power button. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing, it ain't personal, none of this shit. So, I don't know. Bab, what say you, Bab? Man, come on with it, man. Let's keep it $1,000 with the God. Man, I seen your bill, man. You was on it today. To Harker, boy. Hey.
Yeah, he was on one this morning, wasn't
Hey, boy, to Harker, Trey. He was fighting back, though. Like, yeah, he was raised above me, nigga.
Yeah, I know it's a couple more rounds coming, so we'll be exploring some of that conversation between them two brothers. But yeah, man.
You was on one this morning.
No doubt. Shout out to Bab.
I got some shit for y'all tomorrow, man. I'm cooking up some shit tomorrow because I'm starting to see a lot of culture vultures that done took templates from our ideas, our creations, and what we put out in the atmosphere. I mean, from Libra Sun to Chief Holiday and everybody in between that built this community. People outside of this community have taken things and added into their repertoire and putting it out as if they the inventors or originators of this particular aspects of things.
That's right.
A few things we're gonna be going in on, man. So don't
I'm gonna be there ready. I'm gonna be there ready for real.
That's what's up.
Libra, man, OG Libra son. Who all we got on here? I can't even see everybody on here, but shout out to everybody. Sister Betty, Mr. Brooklyn, Libra son. Who else we got?
Hey, man.
Anthony L. Pickens. We got Mr. G on here, and I can't tell who the rest of the other three are.
Yeah, we got Grateful. She in here, Miss Grateful, our Tachiness goddess.
Brown Wolf.
Man, but you know, hey, man, hey, I tell you one thing though. I've noticed a lot of people. I've noticed a lot of people doing a lot of things, you know what I'm saying, similar to what was done and what's being done now. So I got you. I can't wait. I can't wait. Shout out to Bap.
Shame. That's right.
Oh, did I hit the shame button on Bap? We don't want to hit the shame button on. Not the shame button on Bap. Hey, all these pink buttons look the same.
Yeah, not no shame.
No
hey,
shame.
Shout out to Tayshawn in the building. Shout out to bro Tayshawn. You funny as hell.
Shout out to Tayshawn, the Confederate Don.
Hey, P. I had a bowl of Captain Crunch this morning, having a good ass time. Yo, I swear, man, that was a fire bill this morning.
Now that hammerhead shock joint, man.
He said he like a statue from Easter Island, bro. I had to go look up what the statue looked like.
Hey,
that shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny as hell.
That nigga said Easter
But that's a prime
Island.
example when they be putting their personal business into the fold. You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit wouldn't even be happening if they stop taking shit personal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
And another thing too is one thing that this community was always known for is when we deal with subject matter, like we not only just handle the written part of the subject matter, but we also do logistics, right? Which means that you applying mathematics to shit. You see what I'm saying? Because in order for something to happen, it's got to be a way for it to happen. And that's where you start tracking logistics. And that's what we do around here. It ain't
That's
just about
right.
talking.
That's right. Hey, Lieber, let me take over real quick, man.
Go ahead, my guy.
Y'all need to start respecting y'all black businessmen over here. They're your billionaires, your black billionaires in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, this right here, man, I tell you, just the thought of this, it kind of is a mind fuck. You know what I'm talking about? Just watching all these black, so-called black, or us being so-called black. You know what I'm talking about? That whole paradigm is just crazy. But y'all go ahead, man. I just want to be funny and shit and show this black man.
Hey, well, what was y'all building on though? We can just pick you up where y'all left off. What was y'all touching on before I came?
Well, actually, what we was talking about Tariq Nasheed's bill with Rock Newman. You know what I'm saying? He was just pretty much talking about, you know, where he stands with everybody and what he's doing, just the classic stuff. But Lord Jamar went in as far as his opinion, as far as his 5 things that he was thinking that Kanye was referring to, and he got into that shit. This last video that you see right here is the 30. Let me move that shit. Yeah, it says what is this? Yeah, the 30 richest black people in the world.
They don't look black to me.
You said what?
They don't look black to me.
Hold on, let's do a recap. I'm gonna do a recap real quick. Start with number 1. That's number 1.
Number 30.
That's number number 30. All right, thank you. Whoever said that, that's 30. You know what I'm saying? Then we got like Jay-Z and stuff like that. We're gonna get on to it. Yeah, Michael Jordan made it up in there. This guy right here, he's one of them. He's a black man. You know what I'm saying? That brother right there, his name is Chin, but he's mixed with, hey, he's doing this thing. Yeah, this lady right here is one as well. Let's go on and get it to where I can look at this stuff.
She's supposed to be black.
Yeah, she's supposed to be black as well. You know what I'm saying?
She looked like Kamala Harris' sister.
For real. Tyler Perry's on there. You know, that's we all know Tyler Perry. Then we got this brother. This is a brother. He's one of the 30 richest black people in the world.
Say it ain't so.
You don't look
That's
back
right.
I use my Donald Trump voice.
But what are they trying to tell you without telling you? Oh, that's the enigma.
Oh,
Is
wow.
Chief,
You know
has
what, yo,
Chief
son?
been right? Has Chief been right? Oh, I don't
Hey,
know.
Who is this young fella on the screen?
This is one of the 30 richest black people in the world as a 2022.
Like, is that a joke, DJ Cuddy? Come on, shame.
For real.
Shame.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
No doubt about it. He's one of the 30 richest black people in the world as of 2022. Let's get him in another
Hey,
light.
Hold up, man. My boy Commander said on it.
You just looking at a bad picture of the God.
Black,
there you go. That's a better picture.
Oh, yeah, he definitely looks more Negro in this picture. Yeah. Oh, man, look at those niggas.
Shame.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go.
I can see the afro now. I can see the hair texture.
Hey.
He
Hey,
got
man.
combed out like an
Hey,
afro.
man. I don't see the. Hey.
Hey, is
Bap.
black meaning pale? Or are you using
Bap.
black in his etymology?
Man, that ain't no afro.
Bap, hold up.
That's
Let
a
me speak.
froto.
Let me
What the
speak.
fuck is
Let me
that,
speak.
bro?
Bap, you said you
What
could
is
see it
that?
in his hair just because he got some Kramer hair, man. Come on, Bap.
That nigga got a froto.
He got the hair like Kramer.
Well, brother, I'm trying to be as patronizing and condescending as possible. This brother is not of the stock.
No, he's not. But you know, this is what they say is black. So what are they saying without
that's what I'm
saying?
saying. Are they saying that black is absent of color? Is that what they're saying? Black?
Yes.
Ooh. But are they? Then
Yes,
why are they
or
going to
people that
Muhammad?
identify as black or African American? Yes. See, that's a foreign taste.
He got too much powder on him.
He got the wrong foundation now. He got to try again.
That's him.
Muhammad.
Hold on, is
He's
that
a
that
black.
white? Is that same white man?
No, this is another brother. He's number 28. He know that's his uncle. This is his uncle. He's worth 1.1 billion. Here's another. Here's one of the 30 most richest black people. He comes in at 27.
He can't be black. Hell no. He look as Slavic gonna get. Goddamn.
Black is an etymology.
He was
Hey,
the
man,
last.
that's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's why this is really Chief bring this together, man. I
Chief,
couldn't
cut
believe
it out, man. Where you at?
I'm like, what is the purpose of this? This is a mind fuck. Let's get on. Yeah, look at your boy. Yeah, there's your man's. You know what I'm saying? He'll be at the family reunion now. Don't be surprised he pull up now.
Well, no, now I see what you're saying, though. If we using black as an absent of color, these people are absent as absent can get.
That's
But
what
then
I'm
they
saying.
flip
black
it.
as in pale or bleached
Right.
out. You
That's
know
what I'm
saying?
saying.
Yeah, it gotta be like black as in oblique or oblique, a bleached body or something like that. You know? I don't know.
That motherfucker like he had a frank hanging from his nose.
That's a solid.
You said all right, here's another one.
That might be a Cherokee or something like that.
Yeah, is that him? Yeah, that's
I
the
know
same
people
dude.
like that be claiming Cherokee. Don't motherfucking white people like that.
All right, Jay-Z. Now here they flipping it. Jay-Z, United States, 1.4 billion, one of the 30th 30 richest black people in the world as of 2022. See
Well,
what I'm saying?
Kanye West said he was richer than Jay-Z and Drake all together.
Maybe he was. He's rich. He was
I think
richer
he
than
was.
he was richer than oh man,
I'm gonna
11
be
billion.
going in on that whole Kanye West situation probably tomorrow too, man. It's a few
Yeah, that's some weird shit.
No.
Yeah, because he had like in between 4 to 8.
No, he had $11 billion.
11 billion?
11 billion.
Look, as of yesterday, he was only worth $400 million. So he went from 11 billion to 400 million.
Okay.
In 24 hours.
Now we went from Jay-Z to this brother right here.
And then
went from Jay-Z to Paisley.
Pastry.
Hey, y'all need to pay attention though, right?
Right.
Because if certain verbiage is not in Ye's contract, then they're gonna have to pay him regardless.
Yeah.
Right. He owns 61% of Adidas. Their
I
total
text that shit out
sales.
somewhere. Oh,
Michael
Ye
Jordan.
owns 60. He owns 60% of Adidas.
61.
60. Wow.
He owns 61% of
Shit, he the owner.
all of Adidas's online sales as well. For 61, either one or the other. One or the other. One or the other.
And they talking about dropping him?
Hey, Michael Jordan is billionaire, but he ain't fucking with Rihanna. God damn, he not fucking with Rihanna, boy.
Rihanna got more money than Mike.
Man, it's shocking. This list is shocking on a lot of levels. She over there looking at you like, yeah, nigga, you didn't know.
She got that Cherokee head.
Big old Max head.
Oh, okay, now you got your boy. You got your boy. Now that's your brother. He be trying to figure out where's his plate at the family reunion. Somebody gotta go get him his plate now. He worth 1.8 billion. Everybody be trying to get him a plate.
Not at my crib.
That's cousin Mitchell. That's cousin Mitchell LaRoche. You don't remember his ass? Shit, everybody be like, nigga, shit, that's family.
You at the wrong crib.
Hey, you already know
made the wrong turn
these
somewhere.
motherfuckers will put their arm around him. Yeah, we going through this list, Chief. You done gave us of all of these 30 richest black people in the world. Oh, that's still him. Okay, that's still him. Okay, here's another one. Shaboy. He worth $2 billion. He can't get a plate.
Who is he? Nah, he can't get no plate.
God, he can't get a plate. Aziz,
No,
he can't get a plate.
he
That's
can't
a
even
brother.
get a dog bag. That nigga can't even get a doggy bag.
Well, what about this brother right here? He can't get a plate. Man, he look like a Chinese Micah Jai White.
So you gonna play the video?
Man, we been played this stuff. We skimming
you gotta
through
play
them.
Okay, let's get it.
We skimming
I
through
just
it.
want
We
to see
skim.
number one.
Yeah, we
I
skimming
want to see.
through it.
Y'all don't want to see though. I want to compare it to the richest people in the world because like they're saying black, but
Ooh,
yeah.
look
So I
at
heard Cool
Kanye
might have
coming
been
in
one of
with
them.
two billion above Rihanna and Jordan. Ooh, but he had 11 billion. He spoke on it, didn't? Isn't that what he said?
I don't know, Cuddy.
Man, that's what he said in that first initial
I mean, they really
video
don't know
with
what
Nori.
these people's worth is. So let's just keep that in the back of your mind.
Right, because they could take that shit just as quick as they gave it to him. They just told him you ain't got no place to put it. Wow, that's crazy.
Don't worry about where I put it, goddamn it.
That's right. Cash me out. He said, "Cash me out."
Excuse me, just give me mine. Don't worry about what I do after that.
All right, we got Isabel dos Santos. You know that's our sister right there. She in the Two Billy Club. She can't get a plate. Somebody said earlier that she looked like a young Kamala Harris, but she got that
That's the
Billy.
lady who played in the heat of the night.
Oh, she
And
do
I'm
look
gonna
like
get
the
you,
wife.
sucker.
You talking about the wife?
I'm asking. She looked like her.
No, that is
she
not
definitely
her.
got some East Indian in her ass.
That hey, hold up, Sister Bethy. Let's be clear. We talking about the heat of the night with Archie Bunker.
Oh, yeah, he was.
He was
Virgil's
the
wife. I know what you're talking about.
That right there was 20 years old. This is a vibrant chick right here. That's what two Billy do. You know what I'm saying? Keep you looking young, cause I remember the lady you talking about, but wow, she do look like her, but she would be old as hell.
Look it up.
Oh, somebody dropped her name. Her name was Annette Johnson. Hey, but yo, this right here is one of the 30th richest black people in the world. Her name is Isabel dos Santos. She's representing Angola with $2 billion.
Yeah,
and they took her $2 billion and gave it back to her. She was, yeah. God bless. Okay, here we go. We got your brother right here. No, that's her daddy. That was her daddy. That's her dad right there. Her dad is him. So, and then you got your man right here. This is one of the 30 richest black people in the world. His name is Koos Becker. He's from South Africa with 2.3 billion. He can't get a plate. He can't get a plate at the barbecue.
Nope.
No, sir.
All right, well, what about Mr. Mohammed Mansour? He got 2.5 billion coming out of Egypt. He's one of the 30 richest black people in the world. Can he get a plate?
No.
Up top, he looks like Jimmy Carter. Down below, he look like Richard Nixon.
He really do.
He look like a mix between Jimmy Carter and Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon.
Hell no. Jimmy Carter. That's funny as hell. Oh, he a demon. Look at him.
Damn.
Goddamn.
And they he ain't never been there to that college before in his life, but they had all them robes and everything. We're gonna put all this shit on you because you got 2.5 billion. Nigga, you come on in, come get you a plate. They said come in here and get you a plate. Nah, man, look at the security around this guy, man. Hey, hold up. You think they have guns though? Around that man? He said, motherfucker, right. Yeah, man. Let's go. Okay, here we go. We got, I can't say her name, but she from Nigeria. She got 2.5 billion. Salute to the sister right here, man. She up in there flossing on them. Go ahead,
What's
sis.
that? Flow, roll,
Say something funny.
show.
Shit, she looked like Phaedra Parks from the Housewives. God bless her. Uh-oh.
That looked just like her.
It did like Phaedra.
Did it look like Phaedra? Nah, I ain't no shame. Nah, I fucks
Where's she
with the
from? Where's she from,
Housewives.
Cuddy?
What
is lady from?
She's from Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, she looked just like Phaedra.
She looks like, right there in this picture, she looked like Phaedra mama. See, I fuck with that show too much. Nigga crazy. But yeah, she looked like Phaedra right there.
Just like her.
Yeah. And Oprah Winfrey, number 14. Is that a wonder? She's one of the 30 richest black people in the world.
Coming in at number 14.
Coming in at number 14 in the world, Craig. In the world.
It's a black American.
Look at Stedman. Stedman like, boy, I know I got a little face and a big forehead, but I'm getting this bag. Get this bag, boy.
They call white.
He said, I know I got a big head. Big
I wonder why he
forehead.
never married her.
It was
Hey,
her.
that day.
She the one.
He ain't got control.
Oh shit, I wouldn't marry him either. Then. Oprah said you ain't getting this money.
Right.
Yeah, Stedman looked like the fathers from an old 60s fucking sitcom or something.
He looked like a Muslim.
Look at Oprah. Oprah getting this. Well, she been getting it ever since Harpo used on.
She turned Tyler Perry down. He was in love with her.
Her sister Bethy.
Oprah.
Really?
Tyler Perry was in love with Oprah. Yep. She
No, I
turned
didn't know
down.
that.
Yep.
Like
I didn't
in
know
love
that
with her
either.
acting or in love with her like?
No, he wanted to be with her.
He said her money.
He said her money. Man, Oprah Winfrey, I ain't mad. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you that money, I ain't even gonna lie. I'll make you a sex symbol. Look at this brother. You can't tell me he don't get all the bus. With a beat. Here we go. Shout out to the brother. He got 3 Billy.
He married now, Cut. He married now.
No, I'm just fucking with y'all, man. I'm fucking with y'all.
I know.
Man.
I know.
I don't know that about it.
I caught it.
The boss. Uh-oh, we got your boy from South Africa, Patrice. I don't even know why I even try. 3.3 Billy for the brother. The brother getting it how he live.
They do not have our features. I'm sorry.
He got that old shit. It's funny that he got that World Cup head. Oh, there's your boy. Now you telling me he one of the 30 richest black people in the world, 2022, with 3.4 billion out of Egypt, and he can't come get a little bit of your potato salad, Sister Bethy, at the damn powwow.
Yeah, I'll give him a plate.
Hell yeah. We need some motherfucking funding in this bitch.
I take donations.
That's Uncle Miss Squally. You know that motherfucker Squally from Egypt and shit. That's some get bad for way back. No, I'm fucking with y'all, man. But yeah, he's sitting on 3.4 billion.
Wait, Cuddy, DJ, all these people is really supposed to be under the label of the richest black people in the world.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, and that's what. That's the. Yeah, so it's like almost like a mind fuck, is it not?
Right, that's what I'm like. Wait, what?
Yeah, what are they trying to say, Chief? This is a good one right here, brother. This is a good one. This is a good one. It's an enigma. So yeah,
I need to know who controls this publication.
I mean, what is the criteria that they fit in to make them black, and what is the criteria, and what is the criteria that Oprah and Mike and Yeezy, what they fit in to make them black? We need to know both at this point.
Exactly.
I just got a real bad echo from something. Let me see what I got.
Well, they ain't showing that then, because this number 11, 88, 8.4.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so yeah, but here we go. Let's get on back over.
I wonder what they do with their money.
Yeah, this man should be able. Hey man, he can come get a plate, man. Your boy from Algeria. Now come on, now they done jumped up. My man got 3.4 billion. My man got 5.1 billion. And you talking about he gotta turn his car around at the family reunion trying to come see you with 5.1 billion. Talk about y'all family. He can't get a plate. Rocky, he can't get a plate at the family reunion.
No, he can't get a plate. None of them walk into the cookout.
They gonna bring some stupid shit like some potato salad with raisins.
No, man.
Somebody said they don't like potato salad with mustard.
Oh, shit. Yeah, but he's supposed to be one of the 30 richest black people in the world.
You act like it.
Yeah, let's see what we got going on, man. This is crazy right here. It's an enigma. We at number 10, Chief. You can see it. We at number 10. That's your brother. He gonna be coming out to check you out. You know what I'm saying? Come kick it.
Let's get it.
Hey, can he come kick it with you? That's family, right?
Hey, yeah, we do need to be getting these people's, you know what I'm saying, on their bumper to see what's up with this money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Since they all black, you know.
You know what I'm saying? They family, part of the family. Get a part of this here struggle. All right.
Hey, Chief, let me ask you this, Chief. How we gonna get on these people bumpers, dude?
Never.
How we go about doing it?
Hey, yo, you talking about Nathan Kurtz can't get no potato salad?
Yeah, Chief. How we gonna get on their bumper? You said we need to get on their bumper about this cheese. Nigga, I'm intrigued. You got my ears there. How we doing this?
I think we gotta ask Two Hawks.
Oh well, you gotta say fuck niggas and become Narragansett.
You need to pull up Jerry Lewis picture when you talk about Two Hawks.
Jerry Lewis? What do you look like?
Oh, look him up.
The Nutty Professor. There we go. That's the original.
I know that nigga talk just like him.
He's South African.
But listen, that's a good point. She said, maybe they are all African. I was going to ask that. Are these all these people?
This is the thing, though. This is the thing.
We know Elon Musk or these dudes here don't identify as black, but they are African or South African.
Yeah, I mean Elon Musk is considered the African Americans.
But come to think of it, all these people they show was African except for Oprah. And who else? Jay-Z?
Yeah, Michael Jordan, Kanye and stuff.
Oh, I ain't see the Michael Jordan one.
Rihanna. Well, she wasn't even.
Oh, they show her?
Yeah, she's not from here, but you get.
She's from Barbados. Yeah, I know.
Right. But yeah, she got more money than Michael Jordan.
Oh, I ain't even see when they showed her.
That was shocking.
Somebody said they
Kanye was the richest.
Oh, is this true?
That's what I thought I heard, but they already.
Is this the reason? Did they take you?
Jay-Z
and your royalty?
So Jay-Z and Oprah is a Jew too, and Kanye.
That's what I'm saying. It's an enigma. What are they trying to say?
I think they identify as African.
Hey, Rocky, you got a real bad echo going on.
Is that us? Hold on. Let me see.
1 2 1 2.
Oh, it's still there.
Yeah,
because we can hear the music in the background.
Okay.
Check one. Microphone am I echoing? It doesn't sound like it.
Not no more.
But yeah, this is crazy stuff, isn't it? I'm gonna wait for Rocky to get back. Mr. Nathan can come and get a plate from Sister Bethy.
But you can just come to the door. You can't come in and sit down.
You can come to the door.
Is it still there? You still hear it?
Yeah, you know what? You have to be in a separate room. From app.
No, I'm not on my phone no more. It's just one computer. We together.
Oh, do you have a screen playing on YouTube?
Close your YouTube.
No, I don't.
I ain't playing nothing.
It's all good. We'll work with it. We rather have you here.
How you can tell that it's who it's from?
Because when you mute it,
Oh, okay.
it wasn't going. Look, Tayshaun saying it ain't Rocky.
Hey, Bap, it looks like it's you.
That's what I'm saying.
We're on the same thing.
Yeah, we're on the same computer. Let's see. I don't know what you done did. I was doing fine on my phone.
I don't know what you did. Y'all good. We got plenty of time. We're gonna go on through it. We'll deal with it because y'all tried. We'll push forward. But Nathan need to know if he can come over there and get a plate of potato salad from Rocky and Bap for real. Is he family? What?
I don't hear it now. Somebody muted.
Yeah, Bap and them muted real quick.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming from that.
Yeah. Hey man, Hey man, now tell me this man don't look like Jerry Heller. You remember Jerry Heller?
Three's Company?
Oh, he looked like that dude too. Yeah, was it Mr. Furley?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know hey, those was the shows. I loved that shit. Hell yeah, he do look like, but he really looked like Jerry Heller. And Jerry Heller is the one who was back in Eazy-E and Ruthless Records. You remember that, anybody, by chance?
Yeah, he looked like he belonged to the SIF Council as well.
I mean, I think whoever came up with this shit, there was some clickbait.
Yeah. Well, nah. I think this was
I think Forbes is clickbait anyway. They be bullshitting. Oprah ain't been no damn 2 billion as long as she been a billionaire. Really?
Look, these are your brothers. They need a plate when they need to be able to come and eat at the barbecue. They trying to see you. And they coming to see you. They got 5.3 billion. They ain't hearing none of that other shit. Make them a plate. His name is Nathan. He's found.
One of the first guys that you showed, it says this. He was a black billionaire, but he identifies as white. They're
Yes. Oh yeah.
other people of color that identify as African American or as black. That's how they got included. The rest of these people are all blacks from Africa.
Damn. This brother balling for real. Shout out to David Stewart, United States. Now that's a black man as we know it. He's a part of the 30 richest black people in the world. Now I don't know about all these other people, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he
Am I
fit the
still
bill.
echoing? It's still there.
Don Knotts. Yep. It's okay, Rocky. You here with us? We gonna
No, I'm
deal
asking
with it.
because AP talking about he fixed it.
We gonna deal with it. We good. We good.
Well, anyway, how he the richest? I thought Kanye said he was the richest in America.
Hey, Kanye, if I recall correctly on Nori, he said he has 61% ownership of Adidas. He also said he was worth $11 billion. I don't know how he can lose that overnight like that. Now, maybe, I don't know how.
Yeah, he do look just like Johnny Cochran. No, he really do.
You know why Kanye may have said that?
Why?
When all this shit is over with, they gonna always ask about 11 billion.
Hey, yo, like he was a bum quarterback like Jamarcus Russell or somebody. They're gonna be still paying on his contract and shit. Like we're gonna be doing with Russell Westbrook. If we send his ass away, we still gonna be paying his ass. Yeah, I'm a Laker. I'm a Laker. If you didn't know, now you know. I'm a Laker. Let's go Lake Show. Hey, this brother right there, he got that Stephen A.
You know what I can't understand though?
Oh, he doing it. He got service and shit.
He could have very easily shut them down if he made them put up the definition of a Semite. It would have shut all that dumbass shit down.
Hey man,
what's the definition?
And that's real. Hold up. Let's go there right there. We're gonna go there right now. Where you want me to go?
Etymology.
Etymology.com. Got you. I'm always on that anyway. Let's go Semite. Semite?
And then do Jew. And then do Jew cut. You're gonna laugh at what it means.
A Semite or Semabi? Semabi. Yeah, all right. I got this right here on the etymology ready to crack. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get us past these. Let's get past these last one. My man got that. My man looked like he used to sing with the Whispers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga sang with the Whispers. The OJ. Hey, oh snap.
We increased our revenue 60%. I think our team had something to do with that.
Hey.
Cake in the break room. Going away party for Marco.
Fester.
Hey man. I don't know who this brother. Y'all know who this Robert Smith is? I never heard of him, but shout out to him. He's number 7, United States, 6.7 billion. Doing it big. Go ahead and
He
do
got
it.
my marriage last name. Maybe we related.
So can he come and get a plate?
Finance.
You say what does he do?
Finance.
Let's check him out.
And investment businesses have made him rise to a net worth of $6.7 billion US. He is the founder of Vista Equity Partners, a company that deals with enterprise software. Vista has grown to nearly $16 billion in assets since the year 2000 when it went operational. This has generated insane returns for its investors. 6. Abdul Samad Rabiu, Nigeria.
Now that brother can come on over and get a plate. I know.
Oh yeah, he run a hedge fund. That's what that is.
$6.9 billion. Abdul Samad Rabiu was born 62 years back in Nigeria. He is a business mogul and owns about 98.5% of the BUA Cement shares. His commodity trading business has made him one of the richest black people in the world, with a net worth of $6.9 billion. Rabiu is also the chairman of the BUA Group, a Nigerian conglomerate with large investments in cement production, real estate, and sugar refining. He seems to keep close competition with Aliko Dangote.
That's 6,900.
Nigeria, $7.3 billion. Mike
6,900
is
million.
a Nigerian-born entrepreneur who built his enormous fortune in mobile telecommunications and
300
production.
million.
He is the founder of Globacom, the second largest mobile phone network in Nigeria, and has a net worth of $7.3 billion. With over 24 million customers in Nigeria, his company also operates in the Republic of Benin, where it recently acquired licenses to start businesses in Ghana and Ivory Coast. 4. Sheikh Mohammed Al Amaudi, Ethiopia, $8.1 billion.
Hey, man.
Sheikh Mohammed Al Amaudi is the third richest black person in the world
Uncle
with
Willie.
a net worth of $8.1 billion. The Ethiopian billionaire has investments in oil and
These are
mining
net worths,
industries
by the
in his
way.
home country, as well as in Sweden and Morocco. He has expanded his portfolio of companies into the finance, hospitality, and health sectors, employing over 70,000 people through his two primary corporations, Cordell Petroleum Holdings and Midrock. 3. Nikki Oppenheimer, South Africa.
Come on now, Nikki need to play.
$8.7 billion.
This
His
is
name
Russell
is
Crowe.
commonly
Fuck out of here.
Nikki need to play, dog. Hey, go fix him a plate.
used one. His real name is Nicholas F. Oppenheimer. He is a South African engaged in mining and diamond trading, a business that has earned him a net worth of $8.7 billion. He was formerly the chairman of the De Beers Diamond Mining
Straight
Company.
up.
He was equally once the deputy chairman of
the Beers, the Beers.
chairman of the De
I heard of that name.
Beers Diamond Mining Company. He was equally once the deputy chairman of the Anglo-American Diamond Trading Company. 2. Aliko Dangote, Nigeria, $14 billion. Second on the list is Aliko Dangote, a top-ranking black billionaire with an insane net worth of 14 billion US dollars. The Nigerian business
That's
tycoon is the richest
14,000
man in
millions.
Africa and has held this position for 11 years in a row. He is the owner of the eponymous Dangote Group, one of the largest private sector employers in Nigeria, as well as the most valuable conglomerate in West Africa. Dangote built his fortune primarily from his company Dangote Cement, although he started his business empire by selling commodities to such company Dangote
Hey, that
Cement.
meant he got it
Although
out
he
the
started his
dirt.
business, he built his
Literally,
fortune,
he
the most
got it
valuable
out the
conglomerate in
dirt.
West Africa. Dangote built his fortune primarily from his company Dangote Cement, although he started his business empire by selling commodities such as sugar, salt, and flour. Based in Nigeria, he also does business in other countries, including Benin, Cameroon, Ghana, South Africa, Togo, and Zambia. Dangote Group accounts for 1/4 of businesses in the Nigerian stock exchange market. If Aliko Dangote is the second richest black person in the world, who holds the first spot on this list? For one thing, he is Africa's richest person and has held this position for more than 10 years in a row. Before we find
Well,
out
shit,
who
if
the
Africa
richest
had
black
sugar, what the
person
fuck they was doing all the way over here looking forward for it?
For real.
world is, take a second and hit the like button. At the top of our list of incredibly wealthy people of black origin, we have.
Hey, you ever seen a wealthy person or a
Oh,
wealthy
they about
family
to
or
say
jet
Elon
owner?
Musk.
Like, I gotta
They
check
better not
this
say
out. You ever
Elon.
done
I
that,
know
seen
we
that?
didn't wait all this time.
Elon Musk.
God damn it, God damn. He got 219 billion? Dog, I thought they was lowballing everybody.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
God damn, nigga, you trying to hold up, and you telling me he can't get a plate?
Oh, he can get a plate. He get a whole Thanksgiving meal.
He can get a plate, leave a Tesla.
He can get one every Sunday.
200.
Wait, though. Hold on.
Go ahead.
But it went from 14 billion to. You could put all the. I don't know. Could he put all 30 of them in there?
You could put them all on
30,
there.
All 30 on the list.
And they would not be able to fuck with Elon.
And this is net worth. Let your network be your net worth. What this
$205 billion
back? How do we?
No, that's 219 million.
That just jumped up exponentially.
No, compared to the 14 billion. He has 205 billion more. Number two.
Damn.
I think collectively we seen everybody other than Elon Musk probably add up to about 20, 30 billion dollars. We seen a couple 14, 12, 11. Then it was like 7, 5, 2, 3, 1.5. You know what I'm saying? All that shit add up to probably about 30 billion. This man got 219 billion.
You know what? I'm fucking riding with smoke signals. Fuck this shit. Purge all this motherfucker. Everybody, I'm taking everybody's head. Fuck it. Let everybody purge this bitch. Everybody die.
That's right. All this goddamn money they playing, they done had digger. We played Monopoly with these motherfuckers and they was the banker and they been cheating us from the beginning. Ah, damn. Elon Musk got all the bucks, huh?
Y'all ever seen people trade places? That's all they did.
Shit, this is crazy. Elon Musk got all the bucks.
That's what I'm saying. If they traded places, why can't we just trade places back? Get back in our rightful place and just, just do that. Shit.
You gotta take heads right here.
Well, I'm with that too.
Hey, y'all wanted me to run up the etymology semi. Right? Chief Holiday.
Yeah, I can't see it. It's really little for me, man. My shit.
It is here. Let me see if I can make
we still want to see. No, I haven't heard anybody explain what Kanye said or what Ye said that was anti-Semitic. So
any volunteers to read?
Well, I don't know. From my understanding,
we'll go back to the top there.
Yeah,
I'll do the honors.
From my understanding, that we're supposed to be the real Semites anyway. So go ahead.
I could read it. Well, I don't know if I'm echoing. I don't want to read it.
You don't echo when you talk.
Oh, I don't?
No.
Let everybody mute up and let Rocky read.
Oh, you want me to read? All right, where you want me to start at? Where it say 1847?
Yep.
All right. 1847, a Jew, Arab, Assyrian, or Armenian. Wait, Aramean, whatever. In an apparently isolated use from 1797 refers to the Semitic language group. Back formation from Semitic, or else from French Semite, 1845. From modern Latin Semita, from late Latin Sem, Greek Sem, Shem, one of the three sons of Noah, Genesis, whatever, regarded as the ancestors of the Semites and Bible-based anthropology, from Hebrew Shem. In this modern sense, it is said to have been introduced by German historian August, whatever his name is. The credit, if such it be, of having originated the name Semitic from Noah's son Sem or Shem from the Hebrew group, it is to be given either to Sholazar or Echorn, to which of the two is doubtful. The first known use of the term is in Sholazar's article on the Chaldeans and Echorn's Repertorium, and he seems to claim the honor of its invention. But a similar claim is made by Echorn himself without mention of Sholazar and his Algameen, whatever that word is, religious encyclopedia. Bibliothèque, whatever that says. That's the mean what Bible. There you go.
Yeah. Let me see what we got. Yeah, I don't want you to have to go through all this stuff. She need to keep on.
No, we don't have to go through all that. The first sentence says it all.
Yeah, go back. Let me see.
A
A Jew, Arab, Assyrian, or what? Armenian?
Armenian.
Yeah, I thought so. Armenian.
That's why I said look at the etymology of Jew.
It's the time period.
Okay, so when they say you anti-Semitic, they're saying you anti-Jew?
Yeah, so we're going to the etymology of Jew then from here.
Right.
Well, just before we do that,
okay,
let's just analyze who a Semite is.
Well, what jumps off to me is one the Shem.
No, just read what it's saying.
It says a Jew, Arab, Assyrian, or Armenian.
Right. So, did Kanye say anything against the Arab?
No.
Did he say anything against an Assyrian?
Nope.
No.
So how can he be anti-Semite?
He didn't even say nothing against a Jew.
Well, they're not
the only he did say something against the Armenian.
What did he say? Oh, talking about his wife?
Yep.
No, he didn't really say anything negative about his wife.
She works with the cabal. She's evil. She's doing.
He said that.
And he said she was a Christian.
Doing rituals and having sex in front of the fireplace and posting it.
Yeah, he said she was a Christian woman.
All
That's what I
kind
heard
of
him
shit.
say.
He said all
Well, the thing is that there's other Semites, and for you to be anti-Semitic, that falls under all of them. Blanket. You can't just pick out one group and say that you're anti-Semite. You know what I'm saying? Anti-Semitic.
Because as we seen earlier, we were watching Lord Jamar. He showed the Democracy Now! Lady would I guess they would say that she would be classified as a Jew, but they were talking to a lady that was Israeli. See, once again, we're talking specific now, Israeli, and she was talking about they are the stuff that they're doing to the Arabs there. They're classifying them as anti-Semitic. Y'all get it? That's what that was about when he played that. That they are classified as anti-Semitic for the things that they're doing to the Palestinian people in the Gaza Strip and so on and so forth, in that region just in general. So the Russian, Germanic people that went there, and as well as this guy right here, August Schroeder, came up with this in 1780 something. So it cannot be an ancient thing, you guys. You guys starting to see a theme here that these dramatic German people, Jewish people are creating everything. Y'all paying attention? Just want to point that out.
He gonna put another.
All right.
That's facts, Chief. And Jew was an adverb before it was a noun.
Let's go to Jew.
What you do? We go. Whoever like to do the honors.
It just say a Jew, ancient or modern. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Late 12th century. G-I-W, Jew, J-E-W, or J-E-U, Jew, quote, a Jew, ancient or modern, one of the Jewish race or religion. Now, I push back on the race of people named Jewish. That's not true. From Anglo-French, you, Old French, you, a Jew, modern French, Juf, from Latin, Judaism, nominative, Judas. Oh, that looks like a Judas. From Greek, yeah. From Aramaic, Semitic, Judea, Hebrew, Yehuda, a Jew. From Yiddish, Judah, literally celebrated, name of Jacob's fourth son of the tribe descended from him. Spelling with J predominated from 16th century. So that lets you know that that's a 400-year turnaround because the J wasn't in use, they said, until the 16th century. Replaced Old English Judas, the Jews, which is from Latin as a offensive or obrovious term, quote, person who seeks gain by sordid means. 16th century. I got to say that one again. Person who seeks gain by sordid means. Is that a race? Is that y'all race? People like, okay, so no. All right. Jews, what does that say? Harp, simple mouth harp is from 1580s. Earlier Jews, trump, 1540s. The connection with Jewishness is obscure unless it is somehow biblical.
Wow.
In uneducated times, which is all the time, inexplicable ancient artifacts were created to Jews based on the biblical chronology of history, such as Jews' money, 1570s, Romans coins found in England and Greece. After Christianity had erased the memory of classical glory, ruins of pagan temples were called Jews' castles. And in Cornwall, Jews' houses was the name of the remains of the ancient tin smelting works. It's really interesting.
Yeah,
So
and this is what you call reconstruction.
That's what it's all about.
Read the verb. Read the adverb. Read the adverb.
The adverb. Okay, let's get to it. There's a verb.
Yeah, you said the adverb. What was the adverb? Did I pass it? Let's see what it's at. What is the verb? Did I pass the adverb?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
the verb. It's the verb. It's the verb.
There you go.
Read the verb.
Says to cheat, to drive a hard bargain. 1824 from Jew. Compare Jip, Welsh, etc.
Hold up. I remember that when I was little. They was like, man, you Jewed me out, man. Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
There we go.
Oh my God. Okay, go ahead, Chief. I'm sorry. Chief, you on mute or something.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep going. Stupid ass shit.
And Jip, isn't that like gypsy?
That's what I was just coming to ask.
What happened?
No, it's
Yes,
Jip.
that
It's
is a
Jip for
gypsy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Gypsy.
And the Welsh is like to be Welsh. These are like
No, like to
people
be
terms.
like you Welsh in a bet, like you ass betting. Shit
But there's
like
a
that.
people called Welsh people, isn't it?
Welching is reneging.
Okay.
They said,
yeah, I
quote,
know that. I
"Those
know that.
now commonly employed without direct reference to the Jews as a race, it is regarded by them as offensive and what is this word right here? I want to say this
It
right.
looked like it say opprobrious. I don't know, but
Opprobrious.
I know people say like, "Oh, you jipped me, like you cheated me."
Right.
You ever heard that?
And that comes from 1902. So it says the campaign to eliminate it in early 20th century was so successful that people also began to avoid the noun and objective using Hebrew instead. Interesting.
Oh, they say, you instead of you gypped me or you Jewed me out.
Well, no, because
Welched on the
they
bed.
had associated with them, and then by the 20th century, they had, as you guys see now, it's offensive just to say it. I'm getting Jewish money, or
well, it said it was a
religion.
campaign
they stamping it out.
A campaign to eliminate it in the early 20th century.
So if you speak it, you're anti-Semitic.
Well, why do they call themselves that then?
They replaced it with the word Hebrew?
Hebrew is not ancient. I learned that growing up.
Well, I've never said nobody.
Well, we know Jew ain't ancient.
I never heard nobody say, "Hey, man, you Hebrewed me out of this bet."
This is what I'm saying, man.
This is crazy, man. We've been on some enigma shit, or either that or I'm tired.
They got some splaining to do.
Man, this is crazy.
They got some splaining to do.
Wow.
And notice how they had in the first one, they said 12th century, but they wouldn't tell you how did they reference that. What language was it in the 12th century? They just put a date.
Appropriate is a fact.
So is it offensive if you say if you use Jew like this, like to cheat or drive a hard bargain?
Yep, it's offensive.
Yeah.
That's why they don't like the word Jew.
Is it offensive? Well, no, I guess not.
They're saying that the word is offensive.
I just know that we used to say that, and it faded out.
But look, though, they're saying that the word is offensive.
How the word? But don't they call themselves Jew?
That's my point.
Remember, they always play both sides of the fence.
They mainly say they Jew-ish instead of saying Jew. I noticed that.
Which means that Jew.
Well, look up Jewish then.
Yeah. Well, we know what Jew means right here in the verb, and we know ish means like.
Let's get it on the record.
All right. There it is. Jab. Oh, okay. I know that's a derogatory. I didn't know how that fit right here. It's crazy. Where's the verb at? I'm past the verb again. Yep. I don't know, just adjective. All right.
That's an adjective.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead. Yeah. Figurative use in reference to exonerate or extortionate money lending interest. I don't know what none of that shit mean. I don't know what it means, mine.
They extort money.
That's what it looked like to me.
Pretty much those the most clearest.
I mean, in their
things I
lending,
can
I
see.
guess that has something to do with using usury.
Everything about them got to do with money or cheating or taking or
Middleman and wedging you out.
Wow.
And see, if somebody pulled them to task on these networks, you know what I'm saying, then it would shut a whole lot of this shit down.
It is offensive to tell the truth. So don't you think about it, young man.
They getting away with it, man.
So
Just,
if Kanye read that definition, would that would have been anti-Semitic to read the definition?
they
On
keep
the
saying that.
air,
Yes.
Yes.
we be crying because he's gone.
These people are crazy.
No.
But just think about it. If it's in the dictionary and you read in the dictionary, then it is what it is.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Did anybody notice that in the Pierce Morgan, what is his name? Pierce somebody.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Piers Morgan.
Okay, him. He did an interview. He said to him twice, black means absent of color. He said it to him twice before he called him a boy.
You know what? I think I do remember that.
Kanye knows. You can't unknow once you know. If you guys, and I'm sure you did, and this is just something that I have always done, and sort of like levels. Like, go back and listen to some of that music with new ears. That man knows. He knows what it is. And if you listen to the music, he's been saying it all along. He said he saw the devil in what is that called? Well, Chrysler. Now it's somebody else. Chrysler Dime. I can't remember.
Stellantis.
Yeah, that was in 2000 and I want to say 10 or 11. Anyway, I listened to the song and I said, what does he mean? I went down the rabbit hole. And further and further and further and further I ended up finding out that who owns the corporation called Germany? The United States Corporation. These is the same folks. They're the same people.
Operation Paperclip, as they call it.
You think that's something? Look up the word French. You think that's something?
Right now?
Please.
Oh,
She
yes,
said,
sir.
please.
They're gonna have you're gonna find out what it means. It's real funny.
In the etymology?
I'm trying to tell you.
But see, this the etymology dictionary. That's not the. They changed the meaning in the what is it? The Oxford dictionary. What's the dictionary that people?
Well, they changed the meanings in all of them.
Right. I wonder what it say in the dictionary they use in school now.
French dressing. French toast.
I wonder
letter.
I wonder
but
what you say in that
that's
dictionary.
But even with the Noah Webster's and the Cambridge, they just keep changing this edition, and things change based off of like, okay, you know how like you get a new president in, and then the White House will be like, say, liberal, it's the same kind of thing. You'll get people in and they come in and change the curriculums up and then start changing words and make words mean something. Once again, maroon is brown. So when you start saying, okay, well, I'm going to change an adjective and make that adjective now a noun by saying, okay, now it's Black Seminole, and they were the runaways or the slaves to the Seminole when Seminole means brown. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all see how they get us? And that's how they're beating us over and over and over
Here's
again.
the problem, bro. But here's the problem, bro. The reason that they keep putting people in circles because they keep playing the color game. Whether you talking black or white or you talking light or dark, it's the same game, bro. The thing that they're using is the identity. If the identity was straightened out, you wouldn't have to use tones and colors because an American would be an Aboriginal and that's it. It wouldn't be no need for tones, no need for colors, none of that shit. And this is why they keep skating and putting people in circles because nobody's dealing with the elephant in the room. Identity.
They keep jipping people.
Distraction.
But that's what it is.
Distraction of a color to make you believe there's something outside of yourself.
But you got to understand, they showed with that 30 billionaire list, they showed that what we're saying, we're on to something without saying it. You know what I'm saying?
I still think that's clickbait, but
hey,
I'm just saying, man, it's just that is the reality. It's like if you hold on to the keys, it don't matter what everybody is saying, bro.
That's right.
They holding on to the keys.
Do you remember?
What I'm saying?
Can I ask a question? Do you all think that just because we look alike, as far as the complexion, that we're alike?
No.
Do you all figure that we may have brothers and sisters that may be of a pale skin that are of us? More so of the ones that look like us. Just a question.
I think there are some distinguishable differences, and for the most part, our people look and have the same traits. You know what I'm saying? A lot of our people look alike. That's why you might go somewhere and say, damn, that's your twin right there. You know what I'm saying? It's like we be having a bunch of twins, you know, people that look like us have our, you know what I mean, that you can say, damn, this motherfucker look just like so-and-so.
But we know for a fact, and some people may even have family members that maybe they know or don't know who are right now passing today. Passing.
Of course. Yeah, I would agree with that.
So the looking at color can become a distraction. You know what I'm saying? And I understand because it's hard to decipher that everybody gets lumped in the same category. But to answer Grateful's question, I do believe there are a lot of people who classify themselves as white that are not. They may look like it as far as the paleness in their skin, but haven't you guys ever worked with people that you knew was living that lifestyle, but you knew who they were? You recognized it.
I mean, you can see it in people, right?
Yeah.
You can see it in people. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
now,
we can see it. A lot of them
you can see it. You can definitely see it.
Yeah.
Because you'll say something is wrong with that person. That person do not look white like regular white people. You know what I'm saying? You might notice some little differences in them.
You know, like you got the ones that look like us, you know what I'm saying, albinos, of course. But then you got those white people that look like, man, they look like snow people, you know, like a long, straight white hair. It ain't even blonde, it's kind of white. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if y'all, I'm sorry. But you know, hey, y'all keep y'all French letters. And if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, keep your condoms. I just learned that today. A French letter was a condom. That's a nice way to
So
say it,
is
kind
it?
A French letter.
Yeah.
Well, wait till you see what French is.
Shit, I'm up here looking. Oh, am I supposed to be in the etymology dictionary?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it?
Hey, all I know is they said simply. It says it refers more or less dealing with food and sex. Either it's French dressing or French toast, French
It's
letter or French
fellatio. That's what
kiss.
they said it means fellatio.
Yeah, performs. Oh yeah, that's the verb of it. Oh God, perform oral sex. Oh, oh
That's what
my
it
God.
So is it too far fetched?
Go ahead, Grateful. I can hear you.
Is it too far fetched that we do have folks? Because if you think about it, right? Like I want to bring this somewhere close to us, right? Is it too far fetched that if they did to us, that they sent people to fucking destroy us that look like us, that we also sent folks that look like them to go and get the knowledge and bring it back to us that look like them, that's really our folks. Is that too far fetched for you all?
Well, yeah, that's a little far fetched for me because most of the knowledge was here, and that's why it's a little far fetched because that's why we look into history because we can see the things that was done here. It surpassed the things that was done there.
Hey, yo,
on
Libra.
a large
scale.
Okay, I can see that, right? But if we are the ones that made the petri dish, if you want to take it there, right? So if we are the ones or the creator of the ones of the petri dish, correct? How do you not see that we have some that was dissatisfied, that went astray, and we let them go there. We let them do whatever they was doing. But how do you not see the ones that was really true and for us? That's in that lightning, version that was not for us. This is what you don't get the colorless. You don't deal with color because listen, you got folks that really fuck with us that's not of our colorless, right? That's really stand down and stand with us.
That's a fact.
Therefore, where do we draw the line with this shit? And this is where, for me, you have to discern the energy. This is where energy comes into this play. This is where your discernment comes into play. This is when your what is it called? For me, it's vibrations, but your intuition comes into play when you're able to feel what a person or being is.
Yeah, kind recognize kind, but that depends on where you are in your experience. Because I'll give you an example. What Muhammad Ali said about there may be a few good ones out there, but if 10,000 is coming towards you, you're gonna lock the door and keep everybody out if you don't have that level of discernment. Like it's like a risk, and it's a risk a lot of people aren't willing to take, and I think that's understandable.
Now, because there is a possibility that has been tried before.
True.
It has.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10 on our nature.
Right.
Just
And
the
so we
nature
see
of
the
who we
results
are.
of having pet snakes, right?
I have to agree.
True. So within the pet snakes, right? So that's like you going out in your yard. You got multiple times you got black snakes, right? That's what they call them. So we're in the yard and we out there gardening and we out there seeing. We know ones in the flee, we know ones in the stay and come close to you, right? So within the ones that come close to you, where's your giving them your because for me, it's as far as the building, right? We've been civilizing this motherfucker, right? They took away what we gave them and took it and kind of like transverse that shit to them, telling us that they gave it to us. They never did. We got lost in the transversion of this shit and allowed them to tell us that this was what the fuck they did. And now we're so fucking afraid. And pardon my language, and I'm not here to be disrespectful, but we're so fearful these days. We're so freaking fearful. I swear for goodness, we're fearful on the job. We're fearful being out here just dealing with people. Just on any level that it has freaking just destroyed us. And not being fearful in a manner of us like wanting to be like hurting somebody. Oh my lord.
Shout out to Mr. Grateful. Shout out to Mr. Grateful. I'm about
Grateful,
to get ready
that kind of that's kind of feeding into the logic from earlier. You know what I'm saying about thinking that they gave that, like that's their government. You know what I'm saying? Like they give us shit. That's the same logic. It's because we're saying that they didn't give us this shit. It was our shit. And we need to take our shit back. This is the logic. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing. It's like people are afraid because they think these people give us shit, but they only took shit from us.
So that's my point.
I'm about to take a French leave.
What do we do? How do we get our mindset back? Because it starts from the mental. It starts from the thought process.
Exactly.
It starts from the mind.
Right. That's what we were talking about.
Like if and guess what? Majority of the masses don't give a fuck about none of this shit. They want their houses, they want their big bad cars, they want the whatever, the shoes, the clothes, the this and that, and whatever. We're fucked. So
not necessarily. I wouldn't say that though, Grateful. I wouldn't say that. You know what I'm saying? Because just like you was saying about, people's spirit, right? And we call it like-minded people, right? When like-minded people gather together, then they can make shit happen. And that's all we're saying. Like-minded people. You get together and you can accomplish shit. And it won't be like overnight that everything changes, but you take steps toward change. You know what I'm saying? But if we can't even envision ourselves in the future, how are we going to be in the future? How are we going to exist in the future if we can't even see a future? And how are we going to see a future if we too scared to even deal with this regular shit?
True. So, my brother, this is what I'm saying. Where the fuck? I don't have balls, but I got balls. Where the fuck did everybody grab their fucking balls and say, fuck all this shit and let us fucking do this shit? Let us not look at the money. Let us not look at the cars. Let us not look at the houses. Let us not look at none of that shit. No, we're not struggling, but we on our shit. Where do we let the fear go? That we can stand in the street with each other and fucking do this shit for fucking real. I'm fucking 48. I've been on this shit for over 20 years.
Hey, Grateful.
Where the fuck are we standing in the fucking
Miss Grateful. I think I got a good answer for you, or at least maybe not an answer, but just a perspective for you. If you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but do you have any children by chance?
Well, I did. My children was killed.
Oh, I'm rest in peace to the guy. May the universal God and the ancestors have received him well. Well, look, when people, and I'm speaking just in general. When you ask that question, it make me think about people looking in the eyes of their children and their responsibilities and things of that nature, and putting that before their wants and needs and stuff. And it's almost selfish, but then they, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Where I'm trying to get at?
It does.
You know
But
what I'm
how
saying?
can
So
your children?
okay, go
How
ahead,
can
sis.
your children have a road ahead of them if you're not setting the road for them? I'm gonna say this again. How can your children have a road ahead of them if you're not setting the road for them?
That is a fact. That is a fact. So what we be trying to propose is to plant the seed for people to even imagine laying down the road. But if people don't want to even imagine that and they withdraw from it, then what you think is going to happen?
What has been happening for how many years?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what has been happening. That all that is irrelevant. What is relevant is, do we have the same mindset today? That's what's relevant. Do we have the same mind today? What mind do we have today that's going to get us into the future, closer to the future? Because everything is a building block.
Correct.
Okay. So how do we lay down some bricks and inspire the next generation to build on top of the bricks?
So what do we do? It's a foundation. Because it's me, I'm born in the 70s. The bricks have been formatted, right? Militant, Mason, whatever, however, right? They gave us that, right? They really did give us this. They taught us a lot. Whether we want to, we went astray, because we really did go astray. They really did show us, because they wasn't playing. And y'all know they wasn't playing from the 60s and 70s and 50s for our people. The 50s, 60s, and 70s of our parents was really on their shit.
Well, let me suggest something to you. I'm sorry to cut you off, sis, but at the turn of the century, our people owned over 190 something banks. At the turn of the century, this is not no new shit. We've just gotten to the place where we forget what we are capable of.
Hold up. If we own the banks, what happened?
People, they swindled us out of it, apparently.
Wait a minute. Who? See, now this is where I'm gonna start applying the logic. This is where
Go ahead and apply the logic, son.
I have to start applying the logic.
Go ahead.
Turn of the century, we own the banks. Then they, no longer us, but they started to swindle us out of them. Now let's deal with this they, because this is the last presentment. Who are the they?
The foreigners, of course.
Okay, how were the foreigners able to swindle us? Because we're not the they. They are the they. We have made this determination. How did the foreigners swindle us out of ours?
Mostly by intermarriage.
With a French letter.
I'm sure the Federal Banking Act was probably the the tool that they use to get us out. The National Banking Act. I think that's probably what was used. 1913 or was it 1913, 1933?
Did we not review this presentment? Was it reviewed by the people who was having the banks? Did they review?
Yes, we do. 1933. You're right, Lieberson. Executive order.
Hold on. Let's not get it. Let's not get into the history of that the transaction. What I want to know is, was it reviewed by the people who had the banks before they were swindled out of them?
I mean, we can't really say exactly what was done because we weren't there.
But we can
say.
But one thing we do know.
Wait a minute. Let's stick to the logic. This is where we get grind. This is where we get gritty. Okay, we had the banks though, right? We can say that for certain.
Right.
And we can also say for certain that somehow we got swindled out of them.
Right.
Okay, so now we
have
1933.
They told us to bring all our gold, and they took it.
Wait a minute, hold on. We dealing with what they did with the banks first before we get into all the other shit they did to us. Let's just deal with this one article. Just for clarity, in between the time we had the banks and we got swindled from the banks, we have to determine through the process of logic what occurred.
I know.
What you say, Cut?
We got gypped, like C. Roberts said.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. So it wasn't. This was not a lawful or a, what they call it, when the president get another president, the authority, what they call it?
Executive order?
No, not executive order. A peaceful transference of power, right? So it was just
coup d'etat.
No, not a coup d'etat. A coup d'etat means somebody planning to get rid of your ass, right? And if that's the case, we're dealing with treachery, right?
It could have been the national. It could have been the invention of national currency, because at first it was only state currency.
Okay, hold on. Let's keep it all on the table.
Okay,
we have a banking system that's running, functioning. What is the need to create a different system if it's already functioning?
Because banks used to operate in their state. They had state money. They didn't have national money.
Wait, I don't want to know. Hold on, I don't want to know that. I want to know what would make you cease to use a functioning system to a non-functioning system. Who would make that decision?
Yes, my brother.
The state will have to. The states will have to agree on that. Actually,
when you start applying the logic, we see how less and less sense this shit really makes on the face of it. All I want to know is my car. Like this is just metaphorically. If my car is running fine off unleaded fuel, why in the fuck would I go and put diesel in it? This is all I'm saying. Why in the fuck would I go put diesel in it?
You are absolutely right, Smoke. Our people agreed to it.
That's all I'm saying.
Convenience.
Well, no, man. Things do not happen that simple. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a simplification for real.
Yeah, that's oversimplifying it.
No, I'm not saying that it was. I'm not saying it was simple, because I'm not saying that the people were simple-minded. I'm saying that the system was complex, but it worked. Is what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck how complicated it was. It worked. Well, at least it worked for us. If we had control of if we had a strong hold on the economy, what would compel us to change it if it worked for our benefit?
I'll say it changed too.
You see what I'm saying? We got to deal with the logic of it.
Smoke. The only thing I can tell you, brother, is that it would need further investigation, because either way you look at it, it's a speculation. So if we need to clarify what happened, we need to investigate. Correct?
Hold on, wait a minute. Because if we saying for certain that we had the economical stronghold, and then somehow they ended up with it, these two things are certain, right? us, and then them. These are certainties.
Yeah, but these
On a
things
lot
happen
of
over
levels,
time.
though.
Right.
These things happen over time, Smoke. It wasn't like the one day we had it, the next day we didn't. Come on, bro.
Okay, but one day we did have it, right?
Right.
There
And we
was a
don't know
day
how
that-
quickly
there
it
was
slipped
a day-
away.
There was a day that existed that we have it.
Right, of course.
That day is no longer present, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we can assert for sure that that one reality existed that no longer exists, and now another reality is currently in existence.
As
What
in
I'm
you being a Negro and you being colored existed at one day. You know what I'm saying?
Let's not hold on. Let's just stay
All right.
with the logic. Let's just stay with. See, if we can stay with the logic, I believe we can put our heads together and just figure this shit out, because it has to be a logical process for you to end up with my shit, right? And you can't assert that I don't know nothing about it, because it was mine at first. How the fuck did it end up being yours? And I say I still want it. That's illogical. For me to have it, but now you got it, but I still want it.
That is only a reference point. You see what I'm saying?
I understand.
Right. So, like I said before, we need further investigation. If we really want to know how it was done, we would have to investigate further. Anything else would be considered speculation.
So may I interject? So with you saying anything else to be further us like discovering, because you're basically saying we have to go discover something that was ours, right? Because that's what you're saying. We would have to go reinvestigate how our stuff was snatched from us, right? Because this is what you're saying. So if I gotta go and see, well, how does this person take what was gratefully mine away from me? Within that, in the discovery, it's documented within the paperwork. Just from their stories tell you what they did already. So what am I discovering?
Not necessarily, sister. That is incorrect.
So where is that incorrection from them telling me what they have done?
What did they tell you?
You read the books, right? You read their books, correct?
No, I'm asking you, what did they tell you?
They told me that they were the first people on the planet, correct? They told me that they invented everything on this bitch. They told me that they planted everything on this bitch. They told me I was a motherfucking slave on this bitch. They told me that I was the motherfucker that fucking just sat in the back seat, and they fucking gave me my language. They gave me my fucking culture. They gave me everything that I know to this day. So where you going from there, brother?
That has nothing to do with what we were talking about, sister.
I understand what they're saying. Basically, what it's saying is present day. A crackhead come steal your damn TV, and then you see them on the corner with your TV or in their house. And what they're saying when you said speculate or investigating, I don't give a fuck how they took it out my house. I just know they took it out my house, and I want my shit back. But then the question is for the panel is, we now know that they stole our shit. Are we gonna be civilized and take it back, or we just gonna take our shit back?
So now this conversation. Hold up. So we don't want to turn this conversation into that, right? We're talking about.
Yeah, we do.
We talking about using logic. Now you made an example. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro.
I know, but before you look, I'm not gonna hold you over.
One mic, gentlemen.
We want the conversation to be organic, though. Go ahead.
Well, what I'm saying is this, right? If we're talking about a specific thing happening, we can't just generalize it into something like that. It can't just turn into some general thing. We have to look at what specifically happened. You know what I'm saying? Or for us to have the answer. Now, if you just want to speculate, then that's fine. Just go ahead and speculate. But that will not necessarily give you the right and exact answer. In my thing, I'd rather be right and exact than to be speculative.
Okay, let's be fair, because I don't think the conversation started with a speculation. It started with an assertion, and the assertion was niggas had the economic stronghold. This is not a speculation, right? This is an historical fact. Niggas had the economical stronghold over what you say 190 banks. That would be
something like that.
That would be an economical footing. Mic check, mic check.
If I could, I think it's imperative to know how we lost it, honestly, so that you could deconstruct it and then reverse engineer it.
Okay.
As opposed to just speculate. If you just want to know just for, the sake of knowing.
I think knowing that you had something and knowing that you no longer have it, though, that which exists in between that, to me it's like, I'm not gonna say irrelevant, but it's not the primary thing to be concerned about.
Well, the
primary thing to be concerned about is knowing you had something, not remembering how it ended up, not knowing how it ended up, not knowing how it's no longer yours anymore. That's cool. But if you want that back, I think your primary concern should be, how the fuck do I get that back once you know that it's yours? Right?
One way is to know how we lost it. I believe it was Rocky who said, why don't we undo what they did? In order to undo what they did, we need to know what they did. I mean, unless folks just want blood running in the streets.
You see, hold on. I'm glad you brought that to the table, because as a disclaimer, the views that I may express may not be shared by anyone else by any means.
Fair use.
Me myself, I don't shy away from a good old fashioned bloodbath. Right? We know Tulsa was burned. We know Colfax was burned. We know Chicago was burned. We know the Titanic was sank. We know
lynchings.
Right. We know we had over 4,000 lynchings. We know there's still police brutality and murders. We know that there's plenty of blood being shed. Right? So let's not act like we are shy of a little bloodshed. All I'm saying, if it's gonna be some bloodshed, why is it always gotta be nigger blood? Is all I'm saying. If blood has to be shed, just don't let it all be nigger blood. Now let's get back to the topic at hand. These things that we lost and want back. Right? Because once I find out something is mine, bro, I want that back. I don't know how they took it. But if we say the historical fact is that niggas had over 190 banks, unless we saying niggas is too stupid to operate in an economical setting, then I guess we could just bow down and let these foreign groups do all the banking with their deplorable activities, right? And I wouldn't suggest that by any means. But if we are asserting as a historical fact that indeed we did have this economical stronghold and we no longer got it, and would no longer benefit from no longer having it, something must be done. I'll land right there.
And I'm gonna build on that.
My brother, I'm gonna let you go, my partner.
I'm sorry, Goddess. Go ahead, and I'll just build on after you.
I wanted to add on to Smoke Signal always wanting to smoke, because goddamn it, he got me wanting to smoke too, goddamn it. Shit. At this point, I'm like, fuck every last one of you motherfuckers. I want to burn every last one of you hoes, and I'm going to set the fire with you. Because at this point, it's like, how do we not see ourselves sitting at the table that we built. You understand me? We built this table. How are we not sitting there that we're forever questioning? We're forever arguing. Do you gather me? How come I argue with my brother or my sister? How come my sister calling me a bitch? Huh? I ain't calling you that. I ain't asked you it that way. I want to sit with you. I want to break bread with you. I want to get back to where the fuck we was always at the greatest versions of ourselves. You know what it is? It's indoctrination. They told us we need to make paperwork. Listen, I got a man that I sit with. You know how I married my man that I'm with? Under our own covenant that we are to each other. So are we not to that each other? What are we doing? Y'all playing out here. I'm not playing with you. I ain't playing with now one of you sons of guns. Ever. And I love you at the same fucking time.
That's right.
Thank you. I love that. And I'm gonna build on to that. Oh, I'm sorry, Libra. Just to add on to that.
Guess what? I'm a Libra too.
And if we know, and I feel you too, Libra, we do find out the speculation. We figured out how we lost it. What if they say, just like if y'all saw the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fight, it was confirmed that he cheated and he told Deontay Wilder, so what you gonna do about it? So we find out how they took our stuff. We attempt to be civil and give it back. What is our next step if they say we ain't giving it back?
Well, then I would say that you're suffering from a lack of knowledge, because number one, people are getting it back. That's number one. And number two, a lot of people, they just don't know that we ever had it. So how can you inspire somebody to do something if they didn't even know that we were capable of doing it in the first place? So it's a lot that goes on to this. It's levels to this shit. And I keep on trying to explain this, that your level of understanding belongs to you. And stop trying to project this shit on other people. If you do not understand what it takes to do a certain thing, then you don't understand it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, because everybody has a part. You stay in your lane and you do that. And for people that can do more, we do that. And that's all I was trying to say this whole night.
Agreed. I agree with you. But I'm also say this though. I'm gonna build on that as well. I've been through the paperwork. I am a lawyer. I tell people that I'm a lawyer. I'm not a part of the bar though. And even with me being a part of that and then fighting and doing things the right way, being kidnapped, my sister being arrested, no charges and things of this nature. Our people are falsely being held and we just letting them hold our people. But when their people did shit, or quote unquote, we were blamed for doing things, they would come to the jails and take their people out. And I understand some people don't want to fight. I understand that. But at the end of the day, I was correct with the paperwork, had my case dismissed after, fighting over 3.5 years. But at the end of the day, they only respect violence. That's facts. Because if that's not true, they say North Korea is the smallest little part, but they got nuclear bombs. They don't fuck with North Korea because North Korea can defend themselves. We have to get to a point where we have to be able to defend ourselves on all levels: law, hand-to-hand combat, munitions, artillery. We can't even get it. We got a lot of smoke for each other, but we ain't got no smoke for their asses. We gotta balance it out. It's going. I know some people don't want to see it, but I'm sorry. I've synced it. At the end of the day, I was right on this paperwork and the being lawful and follow their own rules. But at the end of the day, I didn't have a gun bigger than theirs, and they say, "What you gonna do about it?"
Even if you got the bond money, we don't have to accept it to let you out. When we gonna say fuck it? Why are we trying to play fair with people that are cheats, liars, and thieves?
I don't say we're trying to play fair, because you can't play fair with cheats, liars, and thieves. I think we have to recognize the system that we're either in or we're either out of it and move accordingly. If we want to destroy this system and start from scratch, well, then we need to start planning and strategizing. If we want to infiltrate it, I don't believe in destroying what our ancestors built. I believe that there is a way to get it back, but you got to claim it.
Right. That's right.
We have to take steps in our own individual personal lives, and help out every chance we get as far as the community is concerned. But it's going to be one brick at a time. And
that's facts.
We can build this thing and also work within the system. I think you need to be fighting on every level. I don't think anything is off limit. But
Goddess, I do have a question. How long is it going to take when you join them or infiltrate them? What is going to stop you from not becoming one of them or being corrupted yourself?
Well, see, that is a thing that either you are or you ain't. Like everybody ain't for sale. Some of us are priceless. It's a sad situation where we have bought into this concept that somebody is worth something based on dollars and cents. That's a slave. Ye is hollering, I'm worth that. Well, that makes you a $11 billion slave, because you're saying that your value is based on these people's currency. You can't define our value. We don't have anything that is measurable. We're beyond measure. And once we realize that there's nothing that we can't accomplish, and if we could stop the infighting and get off the surface, see, we still on the surface. We got to get deep. These things that we're bickering about don't mean nothing in the long scheme of things. So we're building a foreverness, and that's the way we have to look at it.
Who that clapping in the background?
Sorry.
Oh, that was me clapping in the background.
I did. I'm sorry.
Foreverness. I'm back to my sister. Foreverness. We're forever.
Forever. And but we can make these plans where it doesn't like Libra-son says, everybody get in a lane. Get in where you fit in on whatever level you are, where you are in your path, and do what you can do to make things better. Like I try to go into whatever situation I'm in or any dealings that I'm having, I want it to be better. Then I exit. That's what I do. And we all have that ability. So nobody is wrong. We have to get away from this duality. It's either this way or that. No. There's differences, and these differences can be celebrated and useful. Everybody can't do paperwork. The people that do the paperwork help people do paperwork. Everybody isn't a good investigator. Investigators, you do the investigating. Everybody don't want smoke. For those that want smoke, get on the front line. I think that everything we need, we already possess it. It's just a matter of planning and recognizing that for the most part, we're all on the same team. No matter where we are or what level we are on. And that was my thought. That was my thought.
Let go. Beautiful.
Let's do a quick.
Beautiful.
Let's do a quick process of elimination in, because there's no need in constantly revisiting trails we've already walked down, only to realize that we've gone the wrong way, right? Constantly retrying systems that haven't produced anything tangible, workable, or beneficial. Now, by a process of elimination, I think we can weed out strategies that have been tried and failed utterly.
But were those strategies tried with the mind and the sight, the knowledge and the wisdom that this group possessed?
Yes.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Yes.
Hold on, wait a minute.
And I give my example after Smoke finish.
Let me address the issue real quick. Let's revisit one of those areas. Religion, right?
That's a no-go.
I understand, but we still have those who adhere to it, right? Even though we know it's not a workable system, right? But those who still behold will tell you you should pray harder, or you should tithe more, or you should offer more, right? Or you should wish more goodwill. All this ideologies that keep niggas stagnant, that keep niggas off-centered, that keep niggas from addressing what really must be done, right? And I don't mean to frighten anyone, but I'm of the opinion that what must be done is dirty work. I mean, it's a dirty job. It's grudge work. It's trench work. Everybody doesn't have the stomach for it, but it's necessary. Y'all can meditate. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna build on that Smoke. I'm gonna build on that Smoke. Now, when Matasha Goddess stated, have it been tried with minds like ours on this panel? I have a question for the panel. How does everybody feel about Martin Luther King? Do we feel that he was a traitor? Because he did work with Lyndon Baines Johnson. Now, just by that logic, did he not infiltrate? And look what happened to him. So by her just making that statement, because I was like, yeah, he set us up.
How did he infiltrate? Be more clear.
He infiltrated as far as joining the political party, as far as telling his people to not be violent, to work with them, to integrate.
I'm sorry. I meant to say, what office did he hold?
He was leader of the Southern Baptists, correct?
No, what office did he hold?
Office? Are you talking about political office?
Yes, governmental office.
He was the mouthpiece or the middleman for between the civil rights movement and the United States government. And so he
did not hold government office, bro, is all I'm saying, right?
Yeah. And I understand what you're saying. You can have, but there's been plenty of people that have held government offices. But
you asked about that, brother.
No, I agree with that. But I'm saying he did get along with them. He didn't fully go to them and say, hey, I want to be vice president. I want to be president. Even in that context, Barack Obama, we can say that about Barack Obama. He had an office, but at the end of the day, Congress had to tell him what to do. So we can play the game all we want to, but we ain't gonna never get nowhere.
Bro.
Just burn the whole fucking game down.
Bro, hold up for a second. Did I not explain the numbers game to you? To everyone?
I understand.
Putting all your eggs in one basket is not a plan, bro.
Oh no. I understand what you're saying, but listen, let's talk about a bully for layman's terms. What's the only way to stop a bully? Do you
say, hey, I'm gonna buy you lunch, or the bully gonna continue to take your lunch money, or the bully's gonna respect you after you punch him back. We've never punched them back. We have always been, well, we're gonna get along, we're gonna be peaceful. How many times we got to get knocked upside the head from the 60s? That avenue was visited. And
I think that's, bro, that's speculation, bro.
Can I just say that?
Okay, so my mother and father was in the 1967 riot in Detroit. I wouldn't say that's speculation.
That's fine. I was born in the 60s, you know what I'm saying? I lived in DC, and we had one of the worst riots too, you know what I'm saying? And I'm here to tell you there wasn't none of that shit going on in DC. I will guarantee you that. Wasn't no policeman knocking nobody in no goddamn head. I guarantee you.
Well, we from Detroit, and they had the Big Four, and they still corrupt to this day.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, bro, but what I'm saying is half measures cannot be just equated as, well, we tried. Like, you don't do shit halfway and say, well, we tried. That shit don't work, bro. Getting one person on a city council saying, well, we did it, that is nonsense, bro. Nobody is talking about doing any of that lame shit or lame thinking that people possess. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about some whole new shit that has never been done before.
Okay, so you said everybody gained office. But if I remember, I stay in Detroit. Our whole council is black, supposedly.
I understand that, brother. I understand that.
No. I was just answering as far as the infiltration portion. And
well, what I'm saying is, listen, I get all that. You know what I'm saying? But this today is not the same time as it was 20 years ago. It is different.
My whole council is from the last 5 years is black. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The infiltration. We've been playing along.
I get
but
that.
Are we progressing? That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, when can I see the progression?
When more people get involved.
I don't want to wait till my grandchildren.
Bro, it ain't even up to you to wait for anything. It's like it might not even happen in your lifetime, and you have to be able to accept that.
No, that's unacceptable.
No, hold on. Wait. Before you say that, Smoke. But the people that were having the picnic lynchings, they're still here.
But that may be true. But are they around? Who are they around? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Some shit is. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Real quick.
27 years before I moved to Florida.
Real quick.
So cut the crap about DC and Maryland and Virginia.
Hold on.
I'm from North Carolina and I've lived in there. My people's been there. So
let's not do the personal.
Some freaking.
Let's
I'm
not
not emotional.
Let's not take ads out in the personals right now.
DC, which is not a state, which is not even a state now, and the state has been taken away. I don't know what y'all know about DC, but that thing has not been removed. And guess what?
I understand it, but we were talking about we was talking about a situation. Sister,
President Biden ain't president.
Man, just let her get through. She lit right now. Let her get through.
All right.
Okay.
Look, we've got to assert that there are instances where sometimes things were just unacceptable, right? We've got to be willing to come to that determination. If not, then anything that's shoved in our face, we'll find that we have to accept them. And I'm not talking about conditional acceptance. I'm talking about completely unacceptable. And yeah, there are instances when some shit is just completely unacceptable. So when I hear those, I'm going to have to object, but carry on.
Well, I would say this to you, brother, because I feel what you're talking about. I feel that. You know what I'm saying? And all I can tell you is that go ahead and build it. Go ahead and build it. Nobody is stopping you from doing that. Find some like-minded people as yourself and build that thing you're trying to build. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, what I see that needs to be built It's already.
You don't
built.
have to listen, bro. You don't have to say it. I'm just saying, build that thing that you're trying to build. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
everything ain't have to be said.
I'm just saying it's already built.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yep.
Certain things don't have to be said. It's understood.
Well, I'm smart, right? I'm not the type of nigga that's scared to say nothing.
I understand that, bro, but I'm just saying some things don't need to be said.
I'm the type of nigga tell King Kong you growling too loud. You know what I'm saying, nigga? You shut up.
I feel you, bro.
You making too much noise, bro. I'm trying to sleep. You feel me? I don't think what needs to be said should be withheld from being said if it's gonna be helpful. You see, I don't suggest any. What word can I use here to be diplomatic? I don't suggest any complacency when it comes to those things that are necessary to be done at those moments that they must be done. See how I said that without really saying something? But you understood it. Go ahead.
I get you. That's why, it's going to be a time when that may need to be said and done at the same time. You know what I'm talking about? Until such time.
I have a suggestion that especially for people with school-age children. They're saying that a lot of these school boards and a lot of these positions, people have abandoned them. And that's a wonderful place to start. In your community, run for office. Run for the school board. And then you can kind of have a say-so on the things our children are being taught if they're still in those systems.
Well, that was the whole point, sis. The whole point is, instead of complaining about what somebody else is trying to give you, you go and you do the shit. You see what I'm saying? And that's the crux of the whole thing.
I got it.
We ain't got to wait on no goddamn body.
Yeah.
Go out there and take them motherfucking jobs. Just like people complain about the police, but don't nobody want to take their place though. But motherfuckers complain. If they say, all right, we quit. If they turn around and say, okay, we quit and we got jobs available, who the fuck is going to take those jobs?
Hold on.
You see what I'm saying? That's going to change the condition.
But once you join their organization, you have to follow their rules. I was also in the police academy in Detroit before they went bankrupt.
Was you in a fraternal order?
Hold on, don't wait a minute.
Was you in a fraternal order?
Be cool.
I did not join the fraternal order because if you join a fraternal order, you take an oath, and if you break that oath, they will kill you. So why would you join something when you know that if you attempt to if they break that oath, they will kill you? They did.
Well, that's why you don't. That's why you get rid of them. That's why you get rid of them.
And how are we going to get rid of them? Are we going?
You don't have to join them, like you said. So if you're in a city that has a police department, you know what I'm saying? You can get rid of them.
All right, let's start talking. Let's just talk about fruits and vegetables then, because this going nowhere. No, this is absolutely going nowhere.
I love fucking Smoke. I fucking love that nigga.
Yeah, I mean, so you're saying it's going nowhere based on what?
Based on the fact that every point being brought to the forefront is objectionable. That means you're always going to end up at a Mexican standoff, and the only way to settle those type of discrepancies is one side must fall. It's always going to lead back to that. One side.
Well, actually, bro. Look, okay, hold up for a second. This is what y'all. I don't know why it's just so difficult for people to understand basic shit.
Break it down, then, bro. Break it down.
Because it's not about you.
Let him break it down. It's
not about you or I or everybody on this panel. We're not the only ones in this discussion. You know what I'm saying? You got thousands of people may hear this shit. Millions of people might hear this shit. You know what I'm saying? And we have to understand this. And this is why it is so important when you say shit in a public forum that you try to be right and exact and not just full of speculation. This is the reason for this.
According to who?
According to anybody. What you mean? What kind of, according to who?
Yeah, you said in a public forum.
Right, you in a public forum where anybody can hear you, right?
Who agrees on what's right and exact here? Is it us?
Well, what I'm saying is without speculation. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I'm not saying that you never speculate, but okay. Well, let me rephrase it. Just because you have a difference of opinion doesn't mean that it's settled. You know what I'm saying? That it has to be settled between us. That's not what it's about. Like, we don't have to settle it between us. It's up to people to make their own minds up about, you know, whether or not they think one way is a good way or the other way is a good way. That's up to the individual. We can't settle that. We just voicing our opinions. Put it that way.
All right, don't get back to the breakdown.
That's what I meant to say, bro.
No, you was going somewhere else at first. I was just wanting to know, you know, when you said shit got to be right and exact, I wanted to know according to who. But if you talk about according to us, then yeah, I concur with that.
Well, I'm just saying, I guess
I don't concur with you suggesting things got to be right and exact according to any other standards besides the standards we set for ourselves. But go ahead.
Well, really, the standard you set for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I say shit, I can only go by the standard that I set for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's the individual's standards. You know what I'm saying? But it just had to be understood that you're not just the only one that's listening. You know what I'm saying? So we having a conversation. It's not like just me and you talking. That's all I'm saying.
Or that there's only one way to get things done.
Yeah, that's to do it. That's the only way to get things done, to do it.
So to bring it all the way back. So the only way to get one to do it, right? As you said, it's the only standard of you seeing yourself in one way, and Smoke seeing himself as one way, me
Right.
being grateful seeing myself in one way, and
Right.
seeing herself as one way, right?
Yeah,
Doing it
of course.
in our own version. Okay, seeing it in our own versions of seeing it in one way, right? So where is it? Even if we don't fucking agree, we don't have to freaking agree. So
Right.
how do we bring it back, knowing that it's an outside force? It's an outside force.
Well, that's the whole point of like-mindedness. You know what I'm saying? Because you can have differences. You got differences of opinion, but there's someone out there that might share your point of view, right? Someone you might can be in contact with that shares your point of view. So whatever it is that you feel that needs to be done, and you build with people with a like mind, and you get that done. You see what I'm saying? Whatever it may be. That's what it's all about. Finding like-minded people to work with.
Okay, I'm familiar with the concept of like-mindedness. Nor am I in disagreement with that assertion. But what has to be quantified when people are attempting to build, there has to be an agreement between those parties who are attempting to do something, right?
That's a fact.
Right. And what we are attempting to build is not something that we have to actually physically build. Only thing we're trying to build here is an understanding, and I know, let's not do semantics. I know what understanding means in law, but we're not in court right now. What I'm saying is, if we are attempting to build, we must come to an understanding as to what the end goal of that particular project is going to be. And we all work towards that. All I'm saying is we are now of the knowledge that something has been taken. We're not sure how it's been taken, but we know for sure that it has been taken. Whether or not it was consensual, that can all, like you said, that can all be speculation. Logic does not support that it was. If we are of the opinion that there was any type of trickery, coercion, was people under duress, we see atrocities in the historical account. We have all this deplorable activity, which leads us to assume, without having any actual evidence to make a clear assertion, we can only assume that it was foul play. And all the circumstantial evidence does suggest this. And if this holds true, then we have to determine a way to conduct ourselves based on that fact. And I don't think playing the game of those who we are accusing has taken from us is a wise idea. Just my opinion. Go ahead.
So
And
listen,
I
I'm gonna
concur.
inject Cartel. I want to inject because guess what? You know how we've been going back and forth, right? Because this plays into the fuck what the goddamn Kanye been saying, right? Semitic. Semitic is a verbiage. Semitic is a verbiage. So hear me when I say Semitic is a verbiage wordplay. It's a verbiage of the word playing of words. Now hear me again. I said Semitic is a verbiage wordplay. They tell you can't say this verbiage or speak this way or that way. It's a Semitic. Semitic is only a verbiage of wordplay. And I fucking digress. I'm gonna let y'all sit on there.
Well, put it this way, right? People can make claims all day. And right now, the situation that's going on with Ye, you got a bunch of people making claims. That doesn't mean any damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's your response to those claims that make them what they are. Now, as far as semantics go,
Word.
what's that?
I was stating that verbiage, wordplay.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what you. Did you not understand what I was saying?
Well, I wasn't being facetious. I wasn't being facetious. Was you being facetious to me?
No, ma'am. No,
okay,
ma'am.
So I was only saying the verbiage. So go
right.
ahead, Libby.
I got you. I understood what you were saying. What I'm saying is just like, all right, I'm gonna give you the example then. So they're running around calling Kanye saying that he made some anti-Semitic statements, right? The problem is that most people have no idea what a Semite is. They can only go by what they're speculating it to mean. And that is the word play that they're using. Because nobody bothers to check them on what they're saying because it's nonsense. But if you don't know any better, you take it and run with it. And that's what a lot of these people are doing. taking speculation and running with it without having the knowledge of knowing that that's not what it doesn't mean what they say it means, and calling them to task.
Well, one thing I can say about the whole Kanye scenario is that it has opened a can of worms. And niggas just got to be on their square, on their P's and Q's, listening intently to what's being asserted, what's being accepted, what's being rejected, because it's a lot of working parts that has to be paid attention to. And I don't think one person can pay attention to all the moving parts. This is why it's necessary for us to have these exchanges, because some type of way we're going to have to work this shit out. If I had the resources and the ability to carry out a one-man plan, I wouldn't even be up here talking to you niggas. I'd already be activated. But it's going to require some assistance. And I'm looking for anyone who's willing to assist, is all I'm saying. We know what has to be done. We know it must be done. We know we can sit around, twiddle our fucking fingers trying to find that magical document or that magical word that will dispel our adversaries back to from whence they came. But evidently, that does not exist. What exists is the people with the contentions in their hearts with no direction of how to utilize the contentions that's there. This is what must be figured out. This is why we clash, but it's necessary. And I don't think it's going to take 19, 18 more generations to figure this shit out, especially if we have the knowledge of the wrongdoing at our disposal at this very moment. Put our heads together, figure this shit out. Let's get something going. I'll land.
I agree, brother. And that's what this is mostly about, because you see people come up here, and try to talk to the people and try to ignite something in the people. And for the most part, number one thing is to pay attention. That's the most part. Secondly, don't believe everything you hear and you see. Right? But we have conversations online all the time. Doesn't mean that we're not working in the background doing shit.
Oh no,
because everything will not be televised.
Right, I wouldn't suggest that.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest that by any means, that no one's active.
Right.
But we niggas, shit got to be shown and proven. Right.
Yeah, I mean, things don't happen overnight. I got you, bro.
Right. I ain't mad at you just because you say you gonna step on my shoes. I'm just gonna say I wish a motherfucker would. But now that I know history reflects that a nigga's shoes have been stepped on, I'm just ready to address the fucking issue. Cause I know punk bitch. I'll land.
I got you, bro. Like I say, man, I don't have anything against what anybody what they believe or what they assume or whatever the case may be, what they know. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what someone's capacity is. You know what I'm saying? Only they know that. You know what I'm saying? I just sometimes think that people take our conversations for granted. And we put in a lot of hours through a lot of years trying to put out information to at least get people to wake the fuck up. And sometimes people take shit for granted. Like we ain't got nothing better to do than to sit up here and talk a bunch of shit. But I'm here to tell you that it takes way more dedication than that. And just because people see us talking, don't mean that's all we doing. Just because you, not saying you in particular, anyone in particular, but just because people don't see what the fuck we doing in the background don't mean it's not being done. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
Cut then tapped out on us. Chief. Oh, well, it's up to us to continue building. Oh, there go Chief. He's still in the building.
Yeah, I'm here.
What you got? You ain't got no more videos we can ingest? Damn, where you go? Microphone check. I heard something in the background. Where Lieber son go?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Ant, you still with us? Ant then tapped out. Mr. Brooklyn, you still up there?
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
All right. Sister Betty, you still in the building? She didn't tap out.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. We ain't heard from y'all. We ain't heard from y'all in a minute.
I didn't put everybody to sleep, Smoke.
Nah, I was in the bathroom.
No, but I'm sitting here listening, me and Willie.
Willie, salute Willie.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to get cut to play a tune or something, man, while we reflect on our thoughts.
I think cut out.
Yeah, he gone. He ain't responded. Sound like Chief tended to some chilling in the background, so he indisposed at the moment. And I can't carry a tune properly, so
That's two of us.
Hey, Chief. You still there, Chief?
I thought he was a goat, not a dog.
Pardon my pup.
Hey, Chief. Damn, that was quick, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, so you've been listening all night, man. Go ahead and give your spiel, man. What's good?
Well, about what part of it, or are we just talking about the whole thing? Like, just from...
Just from the discussion.
The discussion?
I'm going to say the last hour.
Man, I think people be really passionate about their way. You know what I mean? I think I heard somebody say there's a lot of different ways to skin this cat. You know what I mean? Would you say stay in your lane? I don't think people know how to stay in their own lane. Or they don't know what lane to be in. Your lane is your lane. Do what you do. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Other than that, man, I think everything's going pretty good. Honestly. Yeah. Crypto Cakes Cartel in the building. What up, Gretchen? Yeah, man. I don't know. You know, it's just the same shit. Empress Goddess.
I would have to agree, bro. I would have to agree with you.
I think it's just a lot of unnecessary energy, man, being wasted. Real talk. Keith Tolliver, Shy Apples, Thinking Space, Leonard Peel. I see Sagittarius Jones in there, Mound City Mellow. Hey, Mound City, man, you got to tell us what those two songs, who those guys are. You said, because they keep saying, Cut keeps saying it's Drake Cobb's. That's not Drake Cobb's music. Shout out to Drake Cobb's music, though. Infinite the God says Shemitic or Shemitic. Yeah, them Shemites. One is a Negro, the other isn't.
Yeah, you got to watch them Shemites.
Yeah, man. Damn Decepticons to get you. But man, I still go back to saying though, you know, as far as this whole thing, man, is exposing, you know, these people across the board. Elon Musk went ahead and bought Twitter. You guys heard about that? And you already know he's bringing back Trump and Ye. A lot of people, you know, he fired like all the head guys over there. Elon is moving around. But that nigga got, what they say, 219. So just imagine that's not even half of his wealth. That was like the net worth. You know what I'm saying? Think about that.
Well, Chief, you got to understand your net worth depends on, it's supposed to be based on your assets, right? For instance, if you own $1 billion worth of real estate, then that would be your net worth if those were your only assets. Feel me? So it's not necessarily liquid, or what they call dry powder. Do everybody understand that?
Hold on, run that back.
Like I said, your net worth is based on the assets, and it's not necessarily how much liquid capital that you have or money that you could, you know, that you have to spend, right? Available money to spend, put it that way.
Right. Things like endorsements, property,
right?
Shit like that, right? You talking about assets and shit. Okay, go ahead.
Yep. So your dry powder would be the money that you can actually put your hands on,
right,
and spend. That would be your liquid capital.
I tried to explain that to somebody in the chat earlier. Or at least I said something like that in the chat earlier.
And it's a funny thing too, because you know you got trillionaires out here for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they talk about the billionaires, but they also got trillionaires.
That's right.
And there are a few out there.
Yeah, the owner of Samsung, he recently died, and he had, his net worth was worth trillions.
I imagine so. Look at how many hands is on hold a Samsung. And that's just the phone. They got the TVs plus other things.
Oh yeah, Samsung had their hands in everything.
Yeah. So yeah, I can excuse me, I can easily see how he could be worth trillions.
Oh yeah.
Or what worth trillions.
No doubt. It's almost, man, what I be trying to get people to look at is that, you know, things are attainable, even though it might appear to be abstract. But if you got the roadmap, you can attain it.
It's absolutely true.
Now, you will have obstacles along the way. Just got to overcome those obstacles and keep moving.
Is Mr. Perkins still here?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Hey, I think of you as the consensus man. And I like that because it's easier to build when you have a consensus. I mean, we can all disagree about practically any subject, but when we agree on whatever we can find in common that we agree on, it changes the frequency. And I know a lot of people ain't with that, but it's a thing.
That's facts. Yes.
It's a thing. And just for the sake of building, I would like to offer a suggestion for a consensus. And that is, for the sake of building, while we're throwing ideas out, and keep it in mind when there's a lot of people on the panel and people are jockeying for position, they raise their voice, they're trying to be heard. But for the consensus, if we could agree that we ain't coming for nobody, not personally, not spiritually, not even emotionally. It's just that people are passionate. And if we could take out the I, or taking it personal, just for the sake of building, I think we could soar. I think we could put stuff together. We won't have to you're going to have to constantly keep revisiting because new people are coming every day. More people are becoming aware. So yes, repetition is the key. But if I could get a consensus on, unless somebody is coming for people, then I guess you might not be able to agree. But for the most part, for the sake of building, I don't think people are trying to, the real builders, because we know the troublemakers from people that just have a difference of opinion. So that's my consensus request. Thank you.
Thank you, sis. And one thing I do want to say, there's no one on this panel that we consider troublemakers. because sometimes we just don't agree, but we know the difference between a troublemaker and someone we just disagree with on certain things.
Correct.
We're very clear about that.
Correct.
Remember, I said at the end of the day, it's all love.
That's a fact, bro.
That's a consensus.
That is a consensus. That is a consensus.
That's something we can all agree on.
That's right, bro. That's right. Because, all right, just put it this way, right? Though I have disagreements with a lot of people, right? Probably too many for me to count. But at the end of the day, I know what they're trying to accomplish. I don't have to question whether or not they'll sell us out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because that's what matters to me. Just because I don't agree with somebody doesn't mean that I don't trust them. Do I need to repeat that?
I got it. But repeat it, please.
Just because we don't agree don't mean we don't trust each other. You know what I'm saying? Because we're really working for the same goal.
Right.
And as long as I understand that, then I don't have no problem with you. Because you got certain people that be around here that come around and try to derail anyway, you know, what we've tried to build around here. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and they're obvious. I think everybody pretty much knows the difference. I'm talking about people that are really here to build, and I think that everybody on this panel and the majority of the people in the chat, the community at large, want to do better, want better, and then you have these outliers, and because this is just my view, because they've been the squeaky wheel that gets oiled, I think people are more defensive than they would normally be in an environment of kind with kind. So you don't know who's who and what that person's motive is, because those people come around so regularly. And I think it just makes people extra defensive. Because I really do feel like I study people and consistencies. I notice when there are outliers. Like if something ain't in order, I notice it immediately. That's not part of the scheme. That's not the pattern. But most of these people really do want to do for the people. Want to lift up our people, encourage our people, wake our people up. It's just that, and because a whole bunch went down, not too long ago, and there's still so much division, I think that people are just a little raw. A lot of folks is raw, very fragile, very defensive. Their backs are up against the wall, and any little thing, can be viewed as a slight or a subliminal blow, when maybe it ain't that at all. Maybe it's just people express themselves differently. And if we could allow, each other, the space, even if it comes off a little, I think we can handle it. I think we are big enough. I don't think that we have to punch on each other. That's really my point. I'm gonna mute my mic. Thank you.
I feel you on that, sis. You're absolutely correct. You know what I'm saying? It's just sometimes, man. Sometimes it just be so many people coming at us, and we end up getting a little riled up and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
and it's like, don't you know, like reflex muscle?
Yes.
It tends to kick in like a reflex.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And we haven't had enough time for our muscles to relax.
I see that. And that was one of the things that even before I really got what it was that you guys were saying, what I noticed more than anything is everybody was coming for you. That's a problem. Because if you're a bunch of lunatics just yapping, don't nobody care. Do you see all the nonsense that's on the internet? But I'm talking about every community. Even folks that look like you and I are, that's an outlier. That made me pay more attention. And yes, being under the gun constantly, folks coming from every different direction, I understand being guarded. And what happened at the end of last year, and things really haven't been sorted out or settled.
And the year before that,
I ain't know nothing about that. Are you telling me there would have never been a good time to meet you guys?
No, that's not true. It's just that the last few years, it's almost like it's clockwork, right? We used to clock it at every 3 months that shit will kick off, like on clockwork.
Okay. Well, yeah, different that's groups. Because you guys are under fire, or that the community is under fire. It's like so obvious, and it is so blatant. Like which means you're doing something right.
And the worst part about it is that we just be over here minding our business, trying to educate ourselves and uplift anybody that wants to hear the message. But then, if this message is not for you, then just why come around? That's one of the things I never understood. Why do people come around and antagonize us because of what we know about ourselves?
To disrupt?
It's crazy.
And things are so different. Like at first I thought it was just, okay, this really isn't real. So this is what it is to be in the metaverse. And so I'm in it now. So you can't really take this stuff literally. But people be like straight up threatening people. So I know I'm so far removed. It bothered me so much because in my mind, if you're threatening somebody, where I come from, you to mark, and it's hunting season. Ain't nobody finna sit and wait for you. And I don't understand why that would be done, or how it is tolerated, even on the internet. Because and when I say tolerated, I don't mean that you can stop people from saying what they're gonna say, but you don't have to give them the platform and the place to do it. We should not play with fire. If somebody is fighting you and is against everything that you're trying to do and is threatening bodily harm on you, why are you dealing with that person at all? Period. I don't understand that concept. That's how people get in trouble. That's how people love one. That's it to me is so dangerous. But then I'm like, nobody really seems to think it is because they do it so regularly. Is this real? Or is this just the metaverse? And that's a real question.
I think it's a lack of respect in the metaverse. They think that because they're not face to face with you, they can say and do whatever they feel without any repercussions. But who's to say that there's not going to be repercussions behind what you say? Just because you might think that you're removed from someone doesn't really make it so. Because you could be talking and a person can know exactly who you are and exactly where you're at, and you not even know that they know. So you got
my point is like, if that's entertaining danger, because nobody wants to be threatened.
Exactly.
And like if and can you imagine how if say for instance the host of the show or the person you're listening to the lecture, this is somebody that you admire or you respect or you appreciate their knowledge, gift, or whatever it is that it is. And people are being blatantly not just disrespectful, but threatening, like threatening. How safe does the community feel? Can the women and the children really feel safe? If that is something that people think is acceptable, that they can come to the place and just say things that I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense.
Weirdos do weird shit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just something that you deal with. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know real life situations, people wouldn't be doing that shit. We know that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So, I mean, that's why you can only take it so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yeah, all right, whatever, because you already know. You know what I'm saying? That when people do shit like that, you know they're not real. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Because certain people, you can't move like that in real life. That's all I'm saying. And if people think that they can move like that, then they living in bizarro world some motherfucking way. Or, I mean, I can't really say. I'm just saying where I come from, you ain't moving like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like the studio gangsters. They get on them records and talking all that junk but ain't really about that life for real.
That's what I'm saying. Like you know if somebody is authentic or not because you know how niggas move in real life. You know what I'm saying? So, motherfuckers that don't know no better, that just be looking at some music videos and shit, you know what I'm saying, or watching TV, and they on that type of time, then, they don't know no better. They really don't.
Okay.
And really not much you can do about them. Except maybe block them
ain't shit you can do. I mean, now my patience level ain't really that great, so I might choose to do things a little differently. I might choose to do things a little differently because I just be banning motherfuckers on a constant basis and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But sometimes people be hungry and they want some food, and they just want to chop it up with them sometimes, So sometimes you give them that little food to work with, you know what I'm saying? But if they come around too much, you know what I'm saying, then they don't deserve a voice. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're just coming to antagonize,
right?
you know what I'm saying, that you ain't really trying to learn nothing, you ain't trying to build off nothing, then you're useless. You know what I'm saying? Useless energy. So you're not allowed to come in.
A question. Do you believe that there are things that are just unforgivable?
From my vantage point now, I do believe that. Not saying that I am, supposed to be like that, but that is the way I am at this point. Yeah.
Okay.
Unforgivable shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Really, for me, it only take one time, but I mean,
I mean, how many times do a person have to stick you for you to believe they got a knife?
Yeah, I mean,
I prefer
but there is some instances where it's more misunderstanding than anything, and we have to acknowledge that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people's personalities clash. You know what I'm saying? And so we have to acknowledge that. You know what I mean? Like over the years, I wasn't used to being on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And when I first got on, you know what I mean, it was a lot different for me than it is now because I wasn't used to it. You know what I'm saying? But I've did, gain some patience and understanding over time. And I consider myself to be a reformed person at this particular time. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I mean, it's a learning curve. You know what I'm saying? That you have to be more aware. Like I said, you have to be responsible for what you say in a public forum. You know what I'm saying? Like you just can't be reckless because if somebody follow your recklessness, then it's your fault. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
So you gotta have some responsibility for running your mouth.
I think that the public forum thing is important because if you're going to be representing the community, I guess we all are in one way or another representing the community. I think we should probably try our best.
I agree.
That's all.
Absolutely.
I agree. You know what I'm saying? And you should be held to a higher standard. You know what I'm saying? You should hold yourself to a higher standard. You know what I mean?
I think if we held others to the same standard we want to be held, it might alleviate some of the confusion too.
Well, I'm gonna kind of disagree with you on that.
Yeah, I feel
and that's fine.
Because the only reason is because when you try to do that, then people get really offensive. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, I think it's the individual's responsibility to hold themselves accountable.
Because people are never going to come up to your expectations.
Right.
No.
Because people might not ever do that.
No, maybe it didn't come out properly. But like just say for example, if I am expecting this, that, or the third, whatever it is, then that's what it ought to be for the next person as well. Even if we don't see eye to eye on everything, is what I'm trying to say. Like, if I want you to hear or value what I have to say, then I'm going to try to hear and see what I can find in not everything that I have to say, find what I do have in common or what is like-minded, as opposed to nitpicking the sometimes I think we get caught in they say it's the weeds, but I don't even think it's that. with little minor things based on these words. So it's having the public platform. Yes, we should try our best to be the best representative. Somebody said, I don't know who said it, be the best Aborigine you can be. And I think if we try to practice that, like intentionally, try and practice that, especially when we're having these exchanges with each other, we're going to get more out of it. That's what I was trying to say.
Right. I agree. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because that's just how it should be. Because nobody should feel like they can't say what they need to say. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I say, there's responsibility that comes along with those words out of your mouth.
I agree.
And if we all try to be responsible for what we say, then I think it would work out better anyway. Because sometimes we forget people, other people are paying attention to what's coming out your mouth. And like I say, part of our job is to inspire.
Yeah, for sure. And I think we also should be open to, I don't want to say criticism, because that's not what it is, but whether it's constructive or not. But like, like we should hold each other accountable. Like not be, I can't be responsible for what comes out of your mouth or this, that, but like we should have expectations of how we should conduct ourselves. Like just if we're trying to build, like if possible, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I mean, that goes back to like I said before, be the example. You know what I'm saying? If you try to be the example, then that should help in that way. You know what I mean?
Yes, because we are the example. It's not realistic to think that, not just children, but anybody that you want to inspire, people are going to, if, they feel a connection, emulate the things that they are connected to. And especially with young people, children, as elders. And I think I'm old enough to be everybody's mama on that panel. I think I am. But
who, you?
Yes.
Are you serious?
I think I am. I think I don't know. Ain't most of y'all in your 40s?
No, sweetheart. I am. I'm 57.
I'm 56.
Okay, so
me, Bethy, and Mr. Brooklyn around the same age, pretty much.
Well, biologically, maybe. But at any rate, what I'm saying is, people do what you do. It's your behavior. Kids don't do what you say; they do what you do. So if we really do want to inspire, the best Aborigines, because that's what it's going to take, right? For other people to want to be like Mike, right? Nobody wants to be a bum. Well, that may not be true, but that's not most people's aspirations. You know what I'm saying? But like, right. if you call yourself a god, walk like a god, talk like a god, handle yourself like a god. See, because this is the way, to me, if it's balanced, the way you lord over others, and if you lead or so-called teach, basically that's what you're doing. is the way you will be lorded over. You see, it is a responsibility because people are looking at us. People are looking at these so-called leaders in the community, and then sometimes you have these troublemakers who come specifically just to poke the bear and get folks to acting out of character. See, we're fractured, right? And we're trying to come together, not just individually, but as a community. See, in order for that to happen individually, we want to have integrity. Well, that means that we got to integrate the different parts of us that have been fractured. But if can't anybody point out to anybody without somebody taking offense to it, that maybe that might not be the best way to demonstrate, or perhaps whatever the case may be, whether it's counsel, that's what I would like to say, counsel, not criticism, but in love. Like if you see me out of order anytime, anywhere, any place, oh, please pull my coattail. See, because you might know something I don't know. I'm not going to feel no kind of way. I rejoice every time I am wrong. That meant I learned something. I don't take offense to it. Well, I can't be offended, honestly, because that's just somebody else's thought and opinion, and who are they in my universe? You know, or anybody's. So
there's a saying that the Muslims say, and it's just to be a mirror to your brother. Be a mirror to your brother. And I always thought that was an interesting concept because, you know, you see one's reflection in a mirror. And how do you reflect? Or rather, I always think to myself, how do I reflect? You know, how do other people see me? Or do I see myself in other people, and that causes me to get angry or causes me to be happy? I just always thought that was an interesting thought.
Yeah, it's like when you were kids. I don't know. There was a bunch of us, and before we went everywhere, anywhere, everybody had their partner that you looked from head to toe. Make sure ain't no lint on nobody. Your sister that you're looking at, everything is in order. Her slip ain't hanging. There's no hair out of place, and she look at you and make sure that you were together, not to tear you down. You know, not to criticize you, to critique you in a way that like you're not perfect, but just to make sure that you don't want to go out the house and your slip is hanging, and you got 4 other sisters and ain't nobody told you.
Ain't nobody tell you, right?
Yeah, but it's to the point now that you can't even address.
Yeah, I think that used to be a natural occurrence, right? Because I mean, it's almost like when you was growing up, you know what I'm saying? How friends, certain people are attracted to you, and you are attracted to certain people, like friends. You can tell that they're friends. You know what I'm saying? It's like you might have these 2 girls, they friends with each other. They both have similarities.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like might be the tall girls hanging with each other, the short girls hanging with each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you notice they just be having these similarities, and that's similar to that. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you sort of attract like people growing up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And throughout your life.
Yeah. So, but I'm just saying, just on a friends basis. On a friends basis, it's like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, for male and female, that's a whole nother thing. But as far as, you know, guys are concerned, their friends are similar to them. So you have like if you got a group of boys that's getting in trouble doing shit, they normally birds of a feather. You know what I'm saying? So they attract each other in that way. You know what I mean? and the guys are doing positive shit, they be together. You know what I'm saying? So it's, to me, it seemed like that was just a natural occurrence. You know, it's like that's not even taught.
Yeah. Time with kind. That's what I was taught.
Birds of a feather. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Birds of a feather. So that's been an old saying forever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
and all those sayings, I mean, we've been told.
Yeah, they've been around forever.
Yeah.
They've been around forever, you know. So I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I was going to say something else about something you said a few minutes ago, but I forgot what the hell it was. I was going to say.
You know, feel free to cut me off at any time so you can interject. I can.
I was gonna ask, how do we feel about the 30